It is time for Maximum Bang! You dead set legends. We are here for a bit of an old gunslinger. Bit of East versus West action. I'm that excited. I'll throw me beanie out the way. I do not care. I'll fix my camera. Probably should have all checked that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Maximum Bang East versus West 3 live commentary. You are with the best duo in the business. My name is the Aussie ArmWrestler, and with me is my tag team partner and one of the best in the business. It is Uncle John. Uncle John, how are you feeling?
Look, it's one of those rare days today. One of those days that we wait for with bated breath because it's so rare that we could possibly get 13 super matches of such stupendous quality, such immaculate conception, only to be brought to us by the founder and operator of East versus West, Engin Terzi.
Engin.
It's going to be a good one. Good matches.
Mate, 13 absolute rippers. And we've got a poll going, so make sure you dead set legends are voting in the poll. Who's going to win? Is it going to be the East? Is it going to be the West? Or is it going to be a draw? Because we have 10 East versus West matches. A couple of little side bets between Uncle John and the Aussie ArmWrestler for Maximum Bang Monday as everyone is climbing in. You better be jumping in the comments right now. First of all, like this video. Second of all, give us a Maximum Bang. Third, tell us who's going to win, East, West, or draw. Vote in the poll. I'm just making a little banner that just says, buy the pay-per-view.
Look, East, West, North, South, there's only one answer to this, because the West is going to be bending the East over and paddling its little bottom all the way through today. We've got, 5 hours, 6 hours, 18 hours of arm wrestling action. God only knows how long it'll take us to get through this card. But this is really, really good. I mean, you got Brzenk, you got Hutchings, you got Michael Todd, you got Dave Chafee, you got my man, Big D Derek Smith. You got so many guys. You got Marcio Barboza, you got Matt Mask.
You've got everyone whooping that ass.
Pauline, or Pauline, as we like to mispronounce.
Yeah, and it's going there as it's all going, it is all going. Let's have a see who is in the chat. Boy, oh boy, I'm going to scroll all the way. I'll tell you who's in the chat. Someone that I like very much, and it's Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. Says, boys.
Whoa.
The game is about to begin.
It is on.
Which is good. And we've got well excited for this. Fox from Dan John. John, you are my favorite Uncle Maximum FN. I was very tempted during the intro to call you Uncle John.
Uncle.
For context, those Uncle John and I have been getting a bit of a smack on the hand for pronouncing names properly, but they're saying that it's wrong.
Yeah.
Which is good. Who else is there? Interesting to see the average age of the West versus East competitors. A couple of West arm wrestlers can already get their senior discount. It was a talking point at East versus West too, because the people here in the West, you just got to be old AF to still be strong. Very, very, it's of course.
Gives me hope. Gives me hope that I'll be a good arm wrestler someday.
Peter W says, yo. Hey guys, what rules are they using? Will they be allowed to arm wrestle, or will it be mostly technical ref calls?
So, Frank, my understanding And the way that Engen has explained this in live streams and at different events and different times I've heard him, he always explains it very similar. Now, Engen is more on the traditional side, right? So WAF rules, strict, wants to find out who the best arm wrestler is under strict conditions, okay? But thank the almighty arm wrestling gods, Engen lately, as of the last East versus West pay-per-view, East versus West 2, has taken a different approach and said, yes, we're still using the WF rules, but we want matches to go. We want matches to finish. So he specifically has told us that the way he speaks to the referees is, look, if it's a small infraction that doesn't affect the outcome, or has a very, very limited amount of outcome on the match, let it go. And so we've seen that. We did see that in East versus West too, where a lot more matches were finishing. There was a little bit more leniency, but it's still very close, to that strict, tight WAF type of scenario.
There you go. Hopefully that answers Frank McKay. One of our favorites, Irfan, who's pretty good at our caption game. He says, so wild here compared to the Ryan Bowen live. That is okay. We're lunatics here. But good luck to anyone else doing a live. Mark Wright's joined us from Facebook.
Hey,
from Warlock, Arm Wrestling TV, Quebec, Canada.
Mark,
Laggy is like, anyone else literally dying from hype? We're absolutely up and about. Skeletor, I haven't slept since yesterday, waiting for this shit. Dan John with the super chat. Thank you very much, you dead set legend, Patreon supporter he is. This is the place to be. Well excited for this. Get up and about, get pumped. We've got 56 minutes to try and get through 13 matches, but we want to have a chat with you guys specifically. Get voting in the poll. We got 103 votes. And the poll's going the way I thought it. Millie Saganishvili, Millie Vanilli says it's almost time. Get a throw on. Thunderstruck and crack beer. Pump up. Fuck, I'll be waiting 20 hours. Ready. Oh, where'd all my comments go? Ready, bang. Jeez, I thought it was all going to shut down. Everyone is up and about. Mark Wright on Facebook wants to know about your final result at Nova Scotia.
So left-handed, I got first place at 98s. I lost one time to Ralphie Bears, and then I beat him the second time I met him. Right-handed, I got second place in the 198s, and I only lost to Ralphie Bears. Ralphie Bears, if you don't know him, just a mega dude that, he doesn't travel. He doesn't go anywhere. But every time he comes out, he's been arm wrestling for the better part of, 15, 20 years, probably since he was a kid. And just rock strong. And his greatest power is like the worst possible spot for me. And I just have not been able to crack him. So I was happy to take the left, and second place right-handed for me is actually not too bad. It's pretty good. I'm happy with that on the right.
There you go, MW. Modest Handshake says, hi, Jake. Ready, bang. Swedish Arm Wrestling TV with a generous super chat. He goes, we'll go live soon, but I wanted to stop by and say, ready, bang. With a touch of maximum effort, you're both legends. Hope to meet you in person someday, brothers. Absolutely, Swedish Arm Wrestling TV, you dead set legend. Can't wait. I just can't wait to meet everyone in person. Sick to death of sick to death of the bloody just seeing people on screen. School Lady Boy, thank you very much. Says, I've been rewatching the ARM PR series this morning, trying out the lifts again, which is a ton of fun. I really hope that series comes back. Yes. If
ARM PR was to ever come back, it would be a lot different. I would not rely on arm wrestlers to do things in a timely fashion. I would also make the rules different. Like ARM PR was great. Like it was fun to do. It was a lot of work, but everyone literally lost their goddamn minds. Like people were so upset. Everyone was upset. RVJ was upset. Engen was upset. everyone like you do a lift wrong or slightly incorrectly in this imaginary world where there's a correct lifts for arm wrestling, like too much anxiety for me, too much nonsense. So I'm not in a big hurry, but if you're interested in a contest, if you're interested in participating in something on Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show, go check out Arm Wars Savage Search. I just released the video yesterday. We are going to be picking someone to get a shot at being a part of a future Arm Wars card. So if you've ever wanted a match at Arm Wars with Neil Pickup there, with James Statham there, with me there, with all of the Arm Wars athletes, and you get your very own match, this is how you do it. So go check out that link. It's just the last video I put up on my channel. Check it out. Put it in an application, and we're just going to promote the hell out of everybody that participates. So
that's right.
Get on it.
Can't wait for that one. But something you should do right now. I mean, we got 90 superstars in the chat and 37 likes. What's up with that? What's up with that? Come on, get those likes up. Get those likes up. Repulsive Gravity says hi. And Jim Niloton says you should pull a full-on Starbucks day and just pronounce everyone's name wrong. Thanks, Joe. We probably could. Darren Bills says Irakli looking rather beefy. We're going to get through the matches in just a moment. Just wanting to get through some of the comments because everyone's just jumping in, being awesome. Hot take, Matt Mask for the win.
Ooh, repulsive. Like, this is my thing. I really, really want Matt to walk in there and just spank that ass.
Spank that ass. A lot of people screaming for Josh Barker to win Search for a Savage. Well, he's got to make a video.
Yeah, get that video rolling. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your grandma. Grandma, it's time for you to be in Arm Wars. Send that application.
We've got James Statham, who is slowly but surely relaxing every single week he releases an Arm Wars because that's one less result that can be spoiled. He's like, so he would have been devastated that they didn't release the last Arm Wars video.
Yeah, no Arm Wars this week just because of East versus West and everything going on, but Arm Wars will be back in action next Friday.
Left-handed Stan with a ready bang. Good afternoon, everyone. Ready bang. Someone asked me to change my catchphrase in one of my last videos.
Ready bong is the only thing I would accept.
Yeah. Modest handshake. Thank you very much. Awesome. With a super chat, he goes to both Jake and John. Who are your favorite cards on this event? Much love from the Hop. Modest handshake. Reveal yourself. So the Hop is the House of Pain where I train in,
I see.
in Melbourne. Much love from the Hop. Modest handshake. Reveal yourself. I think I know who it is.
Match?
I think I know who it is. My favorite matches, and I've got a few, and I'll tell you why. One, Derek Smith versus Morozov, because we just love Derek Smith. We want that vitamin D shining on ourselves, and we're so pumped and we're so excited that he has got that opportunity for a match. That is one of my favorites. Another one of my favorites is watching Paul Lynn Stocks rise like a beautiful sun looking over when I'm taking the wife out on a date. I don't know why we're at the beach so early in the morning, but I want to see Paul Lynn Stocks rise. Of course, I want to see the Todd Zilla train just paddle on, because I've had a lot of people say, oh, you're an idiot if Zilla's going to win. I mean, he lost to Zolev. Fucking hell. 12 months ago. It's like watching, what's one of your favorite sports, Uncle John? Ice hockey, American football, basketball. It's like watching Golden State Warriors versus Dallas Mavericks and go, Golden State are going to lose because in 1986, Dallas beat them. Like fucking. And of course, the two main matches I'm excited for. Let's say you, Uncle John.
Yeah, so for me, probably honestly, the match I'm most excited for is probably Derek versus Artem. Just because, you know, we all know Derek so well. Derek's our boy. So I've got the most emotional investment in that match. And then Hutchings Irakli is big, and Chafee Gennady is big. And I would say I'm very interested to see the next step in the Michael Todd saga, because I think this is a very big turning point for the monster, right? If he wins, okay, we can rewrite the ship. We can keep moving forward. We know where we're at. If he loses this match, that's a big loss. That's a big loss.
That is a huge loss. That is a huge loss. And we'll discuss what happens from there. And as I wrap up some of these ones, I thought it was you, Nick. Nick, yeah, he's a really good guy, very early supporter of the Aussie ArmWrestler, and just a fun dude. Just a fun dude. Ready Bong with Uncle Joints. Not bad. Not bad. Uncle John's foreskin freckle. I can grow exponentially.
Never ending. Never ending.
Everyone's just, man, hope everyone's getting their savage on. People want to talk about the basketball. Luka can't win. This, oh my God, so many. Good morning again. I said, oh, someone's throwing some shade. Just quietly. Oh, what's that?
Yeah, so Luke was supposed to come on. I don't think the Paul Italia thing was live. I think that was what they had filmed that earlier. Luke was supposed to come on my show live, but he had legitimate reasons that he told me. He told me ahead of time. So, I don't think there was any intentional anything going on there for sure. So
no, he seems like a stand-up guy.
Yeah,
last question before we start whipping out the matches. 45 minutes until the event starts. 45 minutes. Okay, Uncle John, let's get savage. Let's get savage.
Yes.
First matchup. The D-Money, the D-Man. Oh, hang on. What happened there? Let's just start. A bit of a fucking rewind. There we go. The D-Banger.
Yep. This will be good. This is going to be a good match. It is a wonderful way to start this card, in my opinion. I think it's probably the best match they could have had to start the card, because there's a lot of investment in Derek from the West. Both guys, very confident and competent in what they're going to be. And my God, I'm just so pumped up. 3-1 Derek Smith. I think Artem takes the first match. I think Artem might be a little bit faster, and able to just kind of get out and around Derek a little bit, blast through up high. We'll see. But then Derek is going to clamp down after that. Derek's going to be like, oh yeah, I'm in Turkey. I'm here to smash. Let's get it on.
Yeah, it's I think I'm just thinking Derek wins because we love Derek. I'm all about injecting that vitamin D into Morozov. Morozov is looking thick. He is looking stacked, but I believe it is the D-Man, the D-Money all the way. Dead set keen for this one. Cannot wait, guys. A lot of people. Does anyone think, and it's okay, we're not going to attack you in the chat, but does anyone think a cooler head's going to prevail? And does people think that Artyom is Morozov going to win? Vegemite D from Benji Mac. We've also got James Statham. I think this is Derek's coming out party. We don't care about his sexuality there, James. We just care about arm wrestling.
James, come on, why are you trying to make this about sexuality, James?
Let's be a bit mature there. Derek is ready for arm wars after this. I think Derek was ready anyway.
Oh yeah, Derek was great.
Derek for me. Can everyone, 131 people in the chat, can we just hit the thumbs up, people? We want to be the number one live commentary team on the planet.
We got to destroy Bowen, everybody. We have to. Even though he's our friend, we still must destroy him.
100%. Next matchup. Sahip from Turkey, who looks a lot bigger than what I thought. Against Marcio Barbosa on the left.
Well, in the press conference, Marcio was kind of like, Engen was like, "Oh, what do you think about this, Marcio?" And he's like, "Well, I think he's a fine arm wrestler. Engen, you tell me he's very strong, but he's still going to lose." So like Marcio doesn't really seem to even know much about Sahip. He's just like, "Well, Engen told me he's pretty strong, so we'll pull and see where it goes." I'm giving this one to Marcio, 3-2. I'm playing it a little bit safe. I'm hoping that Engen did make sure that Sahip is as strong as he needs to be to compete with Marcio.
I am changing my pick.
What?
I am changing my pick to shake it up a bit. That's what happens. This is why you need to watch. I am changing my pick. I am going a Sahip on the left arm, and he's going to win 3-2. I think Sahip is going to win. I saw the head-to-head, and I was like, whoa, okay. I tell you what type of feeling I'm getting. Who was the guy Frode Haugland pulled in Norway?
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting those feels about him.
Yeah,
those
hurt
feels.
me, has he?
So, Adam Hasty says that I've lost the plot.
You may have. Mate,
I lost the plot a long time ago. Who do you guys think? Oh, I'm coming in. I've changed my mind. I'm going Sahip in this one. Let's do one more, and then we'll get back to the chat.
There's a lot of arm bet stakes left. Are they still open?
Surely they'd have to be. We've got here Yevgeny against Tobias. It's Toby, it's Tobias, but we've got it here. Prudnik versus a man who probably has the least intimidating photo of the card in Mr. Sperong.
Tobias.
Brooks Campbell's watching on Facebook, says, at the conference, were they talking about Marcio being sick just before the flight?
Yeah, like he tested positive for COVID like 10 days ago, apparently. So
there you go. That's twice because he had to pull out of East versus West too.
Right.
Let's have a look at this one. Darren Bills just says Prudnik easily. Montesensei. Prudnik all day. All day. Rooting for Tobias.
Yeah. I go Prudnik with this all day as well.
Yeah. Millie Saganishvili thinks Sperong looks like Derek Smith's younger brother. Which is good. And this is a left-hand matchup. We'll do one more match. And we've got left arm action happening. Matthew Maskington, and then Morozov will be done by bloody lunchtime. He's done. This is it for him. His 2 matches. Who's winning this one? I mean, this one has a lot of X factor about it for me because we saw Morozov look relatively good on the left arm at East versus West too.
Right.
But we just don't have any data, or as you like to say, any data. We don't have any data.
There's no data.
It's pronounced data, but that's okay. And I think
is that what they call the guy on Star Trek? They call him
Data.
They call him Data?
Yeah, we call him Data.
You call him Data.
No, we call him Data, but the words pronounced Data.
Well, the problem is, Jake, that you watch Star Trek. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I only watch little bits of Star Trek because one of my best friends growing up was a huge Star Trek fan. And if I made him watch Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, made him play Nintendo, wrestle him on the trampoline, well, I think I could do a bit of... And plus, I wanted to steal his Star Trek collection because I knew it was going to be money.
Right.
Who's winning this one, guys? Let us know. That's 4 matches down. Let's get back and have a chat with you guys. What have we got? 38 minutes until kickoff.
Woo. Woo, woo, woo. So I'm on ArmBet, and they are some of the matches are still available. Others are not. Some are sold out. Most of the guys I was going for are sold out at this point.
Okay. There you go. 152 dead set legends joining us, which is amazing. We might have to keep an eye on what have we got? Might have to keep an eye on the Texas Arm Wrestling League as well for their super matches.
Right. Is that on? What
starting
channel is that
soon.
on? Is it Texas Arm Wrestling League channel?
Yeah.
Let me see
Texas
if I
Arm
can
Wrestling
find that.
So in the poll at the moment, 234 votes and 68% are saying the West. 68%.
Oh, of course. Of course. That's what we need.
Okay, so we
Everybody
had
knows
that
the
last match.
West
Let's
is
get
going to
back.
dominate.
Let's get back to a couple of matches. Oh, I forgot to pause it. Zurab, Oregon Zurab wins already because he has, I think, the coolest name on the card.
Sounds like Zubaz. And Zubaz are the best
Zubaz.
pants you can imagine.
Yeah, so Zubaz is coming in. So Zurab versus FA Comac. I'm sticking with it. I think FA has been ultra dominant, undefeated in East versus West, I believe.
Yeah.
And he's going to do it again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Should be maybe it'll be a good match. I have no idea what's going to happen in this match. It's like the thing that I have trouble with is that there's just I don't have any emotional attachment to either of these two guys.
No,
right? It's just like, yeah, okay, it's an arm wrestling match. Let it rip. It'll probably be good, but I don't really have an attachment, and henceforth, don't really care to guess. To tell you the truth.
Don't really care to death. You can quote that all the way to the bank. Don't really care to death. It's got a bit of blunky mud about it. Shout out to you, White Wolf, but I see that you're riding solo. Where's your tag team partner, mate? Oh, seems like it's crumbling over on your end. What else have people got to say in the chat about this one? The West is going to crack some wrists. Palatini, 36 minutes, mate. 36 minutes until the event starts. So I reckon not too long, like after that. I think 10 minutes after it all starts, which is good. I've got FA winning. Did you actually pick anyone?
I did not, so I'll take Zurab just for the fun of it.
Hey, Zurab. Whatever will be, will be. Next matchup, as I get my rubbish singing voice. Oh, something I'm heavily invested in.
That's what I'm talking about.
Paul Lynn, who decides to wear his hat and trap his eyebrows to make him look like a vampire. It's just got it like right and pulling up. He's a vampire. There you go. There you go.
Paul Lynn is going to run away with this one. Paul Lynn is too damn strong. I got Paul Lynn 3-2 over David Samushia. I think Paul Lynn, was very clear in the press conference when he was talking about, the amount of work he had done, the amount of research he had done. He sounded very, very ready. It gave me a lot of confidence in Paul Lynn. I think the only way that David is going to win is if he's just that much stronger. That is a possibility, but Paul Lynn is pretty damn strong.
Well, just seeing him at the press conference at the I saw a lot of it was 2.5 hours, the fucking press conference, but the face-to-face thing.
Yeah.
I thought, wow, you are much bigger than David. Keegan Richards with $1.99.
Thank you, Keegan.
Says ready bang. Which is good. Thank you very much, you stud. I've got Repulsive Gravity. Thank you very much. Thanks for commentating, fellas. I don't know what I would do without you guys. You'd probably have a lot higher IQ, Repulsive Gravity. That is one thing.
Hey, if you keep watching us, we are not responsible for your inability to pronounce names correctly. Your name pronouncing IQ is going to go right down the shitter from this show. I tell you what.
Yeah, 100%. Could not agree with you more. Next match on the card. I know we've missed a match in there because they didn't have a graphic.
Mm.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's Marcio, and after this match is Marcio and Tobias. But thank you very much, Repulsive Gravity,
Indeed.
Dead Set Legend. This one, I'm going for an upset. I'm going Arif.
You know, I mean, this is left hand, right? Or is this right hand?
Right hand.
Okay. I mean, Arif is very, very good puller. Really, really good. Krasny is Krasny. I'll go Krasny. I think coming off of that big loss to Corey may have, lit him. I know that wasn't that long ago. He hasn't had a ton of time to do much, but I think mentally he might go into this match a little bit differently. So I'll take a little Krasny action.
Wow, yeah. After the way Corey manhandled him, I thought he's just struggling with the bigger people. The only thing that's going Krasny's way at the moment is the way they've done this photo is Arif's hand looks proper tiny.
Yes, Krasny definitely has out-angled in this poster.
But you look at that hand, bitch hand.
Yeah, it's a little
Table IQ, good friend of mine, just comes in and he says hard to bet against Krasny usually.
Yeah, it's true.
Aussie Tanks, I've got an easy answer for this one. Question, how does Matt Mask get this match when he's lost 4 out of 5 matches? Because Matt Mask is very, very well known.
Yep.
He's very well known.
Very exciting puller.
Yes, he has matches. He hangs and bangs and goes absolutely nuts every single match. You know it's exciting. You know you're going to watch him.
When I think what would help people a lot is if instead of thinking about getting or not getting matches as a matter of, okay, this guy is better than this guy needs to have this to climb up the ladder. It's really not about the ladder anymore. I mean, part of it is the ladder, but now promoters are starting to realize that boring guys do not put butts in seats, right? It doesn't matter. I mean, unless you're at the super duper duper pointy end of the spear, like Levon, right? Levon doesn't need that much of a personality because he's that damn good.
Yes. He's
but
number,
there's
he's
only
number
one
one
Levon.
in the world.
There's only one Levon. So, what
you have to be two things, an exciting puller or the best in the world.
Yeah.
And sometimes if you are the best in the world, that still doesn't help. There's a guy in the United States of America, and out of all the 50 states, he's probably won 45 state championships this year alone. And that is Daniel Mosier.
Mm-hmm.
But he wins too quickly.
Yeah. Doesn't have wars. He never has wars. I mean, he had one war with Craig Toulier in a tournament just a few weeks ago, same time that Krasny pulled Corey West. And, but that was like the longest match anyone has ever seen him in.
Yeah. So, and that's, we love Dan Mosier. Dan Mosier is a great guy. He's a fan of both of the shows. Mm-hmm. But if you're not having exciting matches, it's almost the same if you're sitting there and going, well, if you're wondering why your YouTube channel is not being watched, you've got to have an exciting YouTube channel.
Yeah, there you go.
Same shit. It's becoming it's becoming entertainment, but not in a wrestling sense. It's just, when we watch sport, we don't want to see a soccer game that's 5-6-0. You don't want to go to the hockey and it's 10-0.
No.
You don't want to go to the basketball and one team wins by 40 points. No. You want to see it go down to the wire. You want to see the shot on the buzzer. You want to see the come from behind. It's it's going to be amazing. Just having a look. I like this question from Hudson ED 777. If there is an upset, what match would it be? Very good question, Big Huddy.
Well, I'll have to eliminate a few matches. We'd have to eliminate a few matches right out of the gate because I don't think we know enough about Marcio Sahip. I don't think we know enough about Marcio Tobias.
That's Tobias. Just say Tobias.
You'll
You'll have a headache. We got a long time to get through.
Matt Mask versus Artem. I don't know. We don't know enough about Matt Mask left, so I don't have like high expectations for that. Dave versus Gennady. I think that's pretty even. I think that's a pretty even match. I don't think it will be an upset either way. I think it's pretty straight. I think if Todd loses, that's a pretty big upset. And I think if John loses, okay, so what's the question though? If there is an upset, what one is it going to be, or what would be the biggest upset? If there is an upset,
just do both. While everyone hits the like button, hit that like button. Let's just skyrocket that shit.
All right, if there is an upset, it will be Ravaz over Michael Todd.
That's not an upset. I don't think that's an upset because I think Ravaz wins.
Well, yeah, but you're not in the mainstream of ideas, right? Might put the poll up right now. Who wins, Michael Todd or Ravaz? Who's going to win, Michael Todd or this guy no one's ever heard of ever in the history of time?
Yeah, no, that is a good point. Once again, you are just itching to fucking chair shot me and turn on me. I can see it. It is itching. You're not the one at 2:34 a.m. in the morning calling the action. But at a drop of a hat, you just look over at that chair and you be like, shine yourself up. It's time. It's turn time.
Sometimes I'm upstairs watching TV with my wife, and I get on the corner of the couch and I just go, and I just imagine the Aussie right there, just full flight, elbow drop from the top of the couch.
Fun fact, my poor dog. Fuck, I'm a loser. So we live in a 2-story house. You go upstairs and Zeus looks across this pond and everything. He loves perching up on the bed and looking out. Sometimes, if he's just not behaving himself or he looks like he's going to mess about, he gets the diamond cutter. I just come out, just come and get him and just go from there.
Oh my goodness!
What does everyone say in the comments about these upsets?
Michael, the argument we've had with the Michael Ravaz, people are arguing about that as well. I think some people are saying it would be an upset for Ravaz to win because there was some talk that Ravaz is maybe not trained up as much as he usually would be. But I think for me it would be that, or if John loses to Zurab, I think that would be the other upset, because obviously Zurab has potential, and if it's true that he is in much better shape now than he was against Ron Bath, then I could see that happening.
Yeah, it's real. Yeah, that would have to be the biggest upset, but I don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening. That's my thing. So a lot of the matches, if there's an upset, but then whatever side of the fence you sit on is not an upset. Where I would say if Irakli beats Toddzilla, that'd be the biggest upset. But I've had people abuse me, think it's ridiculous that we're picking Toddzilla. So, which is amazing, guys. Just quietly, 23 minutes till kickoff.
Hey, I just want to say, White Wolf, the only reason I practice my elbow drops on the imaginary Aussie up in my living room is so I can deliver it even better to both you and Marcus from the Money Slam as soon as we get together and hang and bang, brother.
Well, his tag team partner's not even here, so eat a big bag of dicks.
Weak.
Jake gave Zeus a diamond cutter. Roll on the floor laughing.
Kara One has a good point of talk here. Imagine the upset if the West lost all the matches. What will that do? Because let's be honest, I think most people are going to say, yeah, we think that the West probably has a little bit of a better chance on this. But let's imagine if the East wins and wins convincingly. What does that say? What does that do?
Oh, fucking just makes us sit here and laugh, and we will spend a lot of time making content. It will just be pure gold for us. Pure gold. Corey McPhee, once we go through the last few matches, we will tell you all of our punishments.
Yeah.
Or we've got 3 or 4 bets on, and then I think we've got to work out one for the overall. Overall one. So we'll get to that one, which is good. Oh, Seattle Ryan. I bought the pay-per-view. I caved. Now, Ryan, I think I'm very upset with you, Seattle Ryan.
Uh-oh.
Because I believe that he had one of the best troll names.
Oh, yeah. Cleave it. Oh.
Table IQ with the easy money says, I believe the stronger team will win. Hashtag hot take. Am I Super Eastern as an Australian? No, we're the down under team. We'd be South.
They're different. They're a different breed altogether. I mean, they don't really count in the world scheme of things, but we allow them to hang out every once in a while.
Now, for me, this would be the biggest upset, but I don't think it would be happening.
Yeah. Yeah, this would be, if we were just talking about the biggest upset that could happen, Matt Mask beating Prudnik would definitely be it, in my opinion.
There you go. And it's just, see, like here, Mark says, where are you, Mark? He goes, breaks my heart if Derek or Monster Michael Todd lose, because I don't think that can happen. So it's weird. Because we're like, some people are like, oh, well, Monster Michael Todd doesn't even have a chance, or Derek doesn't have a chance. Sport is a funny thing. I think Prudnik wins this one. Now, are we on opposite sides on this one?
We are on opposite sides. I
think Ravaz is just going to cause a bit of an upset to the Wizard Beard.
So you've got Ravaz 3-1, and I've got Michael Todd 3-0. Now, do you want to talk about, because we have a very specific wager punishment for this match, and it has to do with eating.
Talk to me. Let them know.
So these are a hated food for me and a hated food for you. My hated food isn't really food, but I have to eat cilantro, or what was it?
Coriander. I think we worked it out.
Coriander. Yeah.
I think it was coriander. One of the most.
To me, it tastes awful. It tastes real bad. And but I believe in Michael Todd. I believe this is the moment for Michael Todd to turn things around, bring it back through. I think he's going to turn up the dial. We're going to see a different type of Michael Todd, and he's going to take the win. Now, Aussie, if you lose, what do you got to eat?
I'm going to eat cauliflower.
You don't like raw cauliflower, huh?
No, because I'm not a lunatic.
I have eaten raw cauliflower since I was a kid. I will eat it, no problem. Also,
I'm so glad there's a super chat there, because you cannot see me shake my head.
You literally ate an onion.
Raw. Oh, that was hard. That was disgusting. My breath. I was scrubbing for days. What a handshake. Nick, you big legend, with a $10 super chat. He says, love the Western athletes, but I feel like they were the favorites the last two East versus West cards, simply because they are well known compared to the East and still got wrecked by the East overall. Absolutely, because we know more of them. We're more of a Western dominated channel. We're more Hollywood and entertainment. So then, yes, we do get a bit blinded because we like this guy. And, we love Derek Smith. So we're tipping Derek Smith to win. But he could get absolutely rocked. And we've got no idea.
Look, if the East guys figured out how to appeal more to the Western audience, the West would just crumble. Because I think the East overall, if you take all of the open class pullers from the East, versus all the open class pullers for the West, I believe the East would annihilate the West, right? But the West, the guys just kind of know how to make themselves more valuable through talking, through antics, through nonsense. Whereas the East, you just don't see it. Very, very few guys have been able to figure that out. And whether you like it or not, it's reality, right? It's reality that people tend to like to be entertained. And the West just does that better, about 1,000 times better, in my opinion.
Yeah. And it's good that Larry Bass is just contributing to our conversation. I hate vegan food and people. But yeah, no, spot on there, Nick. Modest handshake, spot on there, because yeah, that's just the way it is. Whenever we watch something, 200 people in the chat. Thanks for coming on board.
What's up? Hey, we're getting close. We're getting close. We got 16 minutes.
16 minutes, yeah. And yeah, 16 minutes, and with 3 matches left. Oh, this one.
Oh, Betty.
The Soul Snatcher. The Soul Snatcher. He is there. Toddzilla talking about the man. Is it his time? The man that can bicep curl your couch with your family sitting on it.
Yeah.
The Z-Banger. Irakli Zirakashvili
Zakaraka Shalaka Daka.
Yes.
Akalaka Daka.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure.
He changed it. I love it.
He caved. Seattle Ryan.
I love it. Now the world is back to being correct.
Can the Z-Banger cause an upset and pat Toddzilla on the top of the head? Or will we just see the man who's not in good form? He's not in great form, but he's in Toddzilla form.
Look, I think this is the opportunity for Irakli, right? I mean, really, the only reason anyone in the West even knows who Irakli is because of his position adjacent to Levon, right? It's the only reason. It's the only reason. I mean, sure, some of us would know him because he is a legitimate, very good arm wrestler, but come on, give me a break. He's almost unknown. He's as unknown as the rest of these guys if you wouldn't follow Levon, if he wasn't near Levon. Now, Todd Hutchings is the freaking man, right? He's on a rampage like none other. Yes, lost to Zoloev at East. Was that East versus West 1? Yeah, that was East versus West 1. Long time ago. But that does represent a few holes in the game. Did Toddzilla have enough time to figure out how to get around those holes or plug up those holes? I would imagine so. This is Irakli's opportunity to show that he's not just Levon's sidekick. This is the opportunity. If he loses it, I don't know where he's going to go from there. But I think Todd Hutchings steamrolls 3-0 for Toddzilla.
There you go. Yeah, I think without elbow fouls or anything, because I know Toddzilla is prone to foul. So 3-0, 3-1 for me. James Soto, go to Core Sports. Core Sports and buy the pay-per-view. It's like I posted it in my community page on YouTube. Core Sports. I don't know how else to explain it.
Just go to Core Sports. It's all right there. Yeah. It's pretty simple. Gotta have a credit card of some kind, I think.
Now, this match, I tell you what, talk about testosterone flowing. Talk about just pure men. Imagine bringing these two home to meet your mum. Hey, can you just meet my boyfriend, Gennady Kvigvinia, the Vinegar, or Dave Chafington Esquire Jr. the third? Two mammoth beasts. It's going to be this one. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah. Look, this is an important match for top 10 in the world, right? Gennady is up there. Dave is up there. Dave had a massive win against Alex Krdacha at the last King of the Table. And it was really, that match was very, very important for Dave to make people realize, oh, right, Dave's still bad dude, because Alex had 85% of the support. 85% was a lot of the polls that I took on my channel where people were like, Alex is going to run through him, no problem. And what happened? Dave put the brakes on. Now, Gennady, it's his opportunity to solidify himself at the top of that list or very near the top of that list. If he can beat Dave Chafee, there is no longer a doubt that he belongs up there. I mean, there really isn't a doubt now. I mean, he did beat Michael, but a lot of people have beaten Michael recently.
Yes.
If Gennady can beat Dave here, he really solidifies himself. If Dave is able to win, then I think Dave goes to the next level of big guys, whether it be, obviously Lalliton is going to be hard to book matches for, or possibly Devin or Levon, pending the outcome of that match as well. But of course, he's still got to get through the big D, Derek Smith, before that's going to happen.
He's the man. He's the man. He's number one in the world, Derek Smith, already. No, I do like it. Huge, important match. If you're really important on the rankings, if you feel that's where you're going to go. I feel Dave Chafee just in the form that he's in. Yeah, I think he's going to take it. I think he's just got enough weapons in the arsenal in order to pull this through and smash this. Yeah, Dave wins.
You got three.
The thing is, he'll take the hand. Nah, I think he'll lose something on fouls, but I think he'll take the hand. Nah, you know what? 2 tiers in a bucket. Fuck it. Dave Chafee 3-0.
3-0. I've got Dave 3-0 as well. You know what, though? Evan Burgoyne says Gennady is going to win 3-2.
Wow.
I said,
you're
all
drunk.
right, bro. All right, bro. I don't think that's going to happen, but I think it's going to be a good match. I think Dave will be very dominant. He will be very, very much taking what's his in this match.
Yeah. And have you seen, if you want to succeed in YouTube, have you seen Gennady's YouTube channel?
Not recently. I haven't seen what he's been out there doing, but
it doesn't matter what he's doing. It's just his name and whatever number video it's up to. It's not Gennady training or my thoughts on East versus West. It's Gennady 76, Gennady 77, Gennady 78, which is good. Everyone's just having a look.
10 minutes. Eric says, Uncle John, have you ever met Dave? Yes, I have met Dave at least once, maybe twice. I think maybe I met him at an Arnold Classic. But I actually spent quite a bit of time talking to Dave in 2014 or 2013 at the Mike Gould Classic. He was there pulling right-handed against Devin in the tournament. And Dave Chafee is one of the nicest dudes that you'll come across. Like super, super nice. I was literally no one, right? Didn't know it was my first time in Canada. And I just sat down and Dave was there. I'm like, oh, Dave, I knew who he was at that time. And he talked to me. Hey, no problem. It was awesome.
Yeah, I've done a podcast with him back in the day. He's starting to come out a little bit more and do a couple more podcasts. But he did a podcast with me when I had 150 subscribers. And he said he had the time of his life. He was he was unreal. But speaking of unreal, we've got to talk about the main event before the event starts. I've got the first match up and about on the polls. And 65 of you have already voted. 207 in the chat. Let's get the big thumbs up happening. Let's get it going. 213 studs. Mate, I've just got John. As long as John is pulling, I will never. John could sit there and he's like, I'm pulling 35 people at once. I'll be like, cool, you win, John Brzenk. I will be win, John.
Brzenk. I got 3-0 Brzenk. I think he's going to dominate. I got 3-1. I think maybe John will go somewhere to test himself against, Zurab's strongest aspect, and maybe he loses one. So 3-1 I've got for Brzenk.
Yeah, and that's just The way it is. Diddle-oo, diddle-oo, diddle-oo. Things will never be the same.
Dean DeFebo, I just want to say, thanks for all that mustache support. Appreciate that.
Yeah, wicked. Just careful your cat doesn't lick it. It might come off.
I don't have a cat, so joke's on you.
Oh, hang on. Let me just get the egg off my face. Oh, excuse me. Oh, got me good. This Aussie arm wrestler, get the cream. I've just been burnt. Oh,
terrible.
amazing. You guys are amazing. What's happening? Everyone's just having a chat. I purchased a pay-per-view and now it's asking me to purchase if I've never paid again. Log in, log out, do what you got to do.
Sometimes you got to log in and log out, restart the website. Once you're logged in and on the main page, the East versus West 3 advertisement should just say watch here and then click watch here. Right now on my screen, it says 6 minutes, 34 seconds. And we are going to be live.
So what we're going to try and do, guys, probably a good thing to chat about, is when it first starts, Uncle John and I are going to try and make sure that our streams, and we're going to get sound checks because sometimes we're ahead or we're behind. Yeah. So we're going to try and make sure that we're all squared up and all there. And because it's a serious event and because it's a main event.
Oh, baby.
The world famous bow tie.
That's class. That's A-rated class.
As I take this very seriously, my wife keeps laughing. She's just like, she's just like, what? Why are you wearing a bow tie? And I'm like, that's still there from the wedding. And everyone went nuts when I came zoom home. So, oh, there we go. Someone's happy. There it is, Aussie. Eric's happy that the bow tie is out. What time is it in Australia? Says Spoof. It is 2:54 a.m.
Woo! 1:54 p.m. for me.
Past 1. I had a bit of a nap, set the alarm, put the kettle on, told Uncle John I will be ready to go, which is good. Dean's happy that I've got it. Let's get some hot takes. Some hot takes happening. I think I'm gonna have to sit there and say Paul Lynn, Todd Zilla, John Brzenk, 3 pure dominations.
I would love to see that. I would. I have 3-0 Todd Hutchings, 3-1 John Brzenk, and 3-2 Paul Lynn. I would love to see. I really, really, really want Paul to win because he's such a good guy, and I would like him to get a little bit more. If Paul wins, I think that gives him a lot more credibility on the world stage. Right?
Yeah.
More wins against, names from the East, just so he's out there and he can add that to his resume. I think that's a good step forward for him. So absolutely rooting for Paul in that one.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Uncle John.
What happened?
He's bought the wrong pay-per-view.
No, Cleveland. No. Oh no!
He's not having a good run. He's not having.
I would say buy East versus West 3 and then send him an email and be like, look, that didn't work the way I thought. I don't want number 2. I want number 3, and then maybe you'll get your money back.
There you go. Right, we've got 3 minutes to go. I need to know every single person, 217 studs in the chat, studs or studettes. Let me know 2 things. 1, where are you from around the world? And 2, give me a total score on East versus West. Give me a total score. I've got Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler's tips here as well. Ours are very similar. I think we've got 1 or 2 different. But so I'm from Melbourne, and I'm going to say 1, 2, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 4-2, 4-3, 5-3, 5. I'm going 6-4 to the West. 6-4 to the West.
There's 12 East versus West. How many matches? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There should be 10 East versus West
10.
matches.
So I'm going 8-2.
8-2.
Yeah, because I think Artem Morozov beats Mask, and I think Prudnik beats Mask, and then I think West is going to take the rest.
And Skeletor says the winners.
Hey, I like that. I like those odds. I'll take those odds.
Here we go. Newcastle. Yeah. Oh, we've got a draw from Alberta, Canada. We've got some 8-2s. 7-3 West. Clint, mate, you just wrote 7-3. Well, tell us what won. Come on now.
Guys, we are going to be live in 1 minute and 35 seconds.
All right. So actually, why didn't I think of this earlier? This is how we're going to get it all together. This is what I have on my screen.
Oh, yeah. Let's pop it up.
Is it counting down?
Yep. It sure is. I'm going to refresh mine just because I'm a couple seconds behind you.
So pair yours up with this, guys. I'm under a minute to go.
Refresh your screen. Try refreshing once because mine brought me to stream starting soon page.
Oh, no, the dreaded red circle.
Well, I had that too. So then hit play. Yep. Now we got the same thing.
Okay.
Beauty. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We will be on shortly.
All righty. Let me move that there. Got stream starting soon.
Jeff Bozos with a hot take says Dave is the only guy that will probably win, and that's about it.
Wow. There you go. Everyone refresh. We'll try the first couple of minutes to ensure, you know, who's who. I'll have to. I can't start that already. I might or might not be laughing at B Sims, but that's. I'm not starting that. John Brzenk's live on Instagram. That's interesting to know. Maybe I should have done a live on Instagram to let us know.
Instagram.
I'm staying here, boys. Michael Todd's calcified bone instead of bone Pradeep. Thank you very much, Michael Todd's calcified bone. Everyone should be here because we're the best. Macho Man, did you want to write something or did you just give us a super chat?
Macho Man is a guy that definitely needs to get his application in for Arm Wars Savage Search. I can't wait for that.
All righty. Stream starting soon. I'm going to try the dreaded refresh.
Boom, boom, boom.
Now, I got stream starting soon, but because we have the best people in the chat, they will tell us that it's on, which is good. And everyone getting their tips in. I cannot wait for this one. It's going to be a cracker of an event. It's going to be huge. It is East versus West 3. I am the Aussie Arm Wrestler, and you are hanging out with Uncle John. We love teaming up on the commentary. We're addicted. We love it. We got 229 dead set legends in the chat. If everyone can hit the like button, because then what that does, it feeds it out and then let everyone know you are here with the number one commentary team in the world. That's right.
So we're clear. You're going 6-4, West with 6, East with 4. I'm going West with 8, East with 2.
What you probably could do is let everyone know the matches that we've got side bets on. We only spoke about one.
All right. So first match that, well, is it all the matches we differ on?
I think we had a side bet on the Matt Mask Artem match because we both picked Artem, but I was like,
right.
I'll go Matt Mask just for some fun.
Welcome to the East versus
Turkey. Oh, we got Engen.
West 3 event. This is one of the best events in the world.
Awesome video quality.
Thank you for following us. And today we will have 13 super matches, and the matches will be ref by the three referees: Christo Delijaco, Alexander Yawakak, and Olex Kantimuros.
All right, so I've muted it. So I'm just waiting for a camera change. So Engen's looking straight at the camera, saying his arms and I just had a camera change, so I've got a view of the event.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit ahead of you, I think.
Amazing.
Looks like Coach Ray is just doing a little bit of an intro there, but we should be getting underway with big AW Derek versus Artem Morozov. So, Matt Mask versus Artem Morozov. You're taking Matt Mask. I'm taking Artem. The side bet punishment for me is I have to drink a spicy Sprite, which is just regular Sprite.
I'm back on Engen.
Okay.
Yes, I'm back on Engen now too.
Are the WAF Masters referees? I'm calling them to the stage. Christo Delijaco from Bulgaria.
Okay, just so everyone knows that someone just picked out Larry Wheels in the crowd.
Yeah.
Geez, that's a lot of money just to have a guest.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I wonder if there's some kind of a deal there with Core Sports.
Right.
Because I don't imagine Engen would be putting that much money in to have Larry there, but not actually arm wrestle.
There you go. Any more final comments? What have we got? Yeah, I'm ahead for a few seconds. Larry on the mic. Oh, Larry's on the mic. Larry's commentating.
Oh, nice. I mean, not nice enough to make me listen, but that's good.
Oh, look at those photos. We are on. Right arm match, our man, Big D, Derek Smith, the Dead Set legend. Oh, taking on Artem Morozov. I don't know why they don't sell tickets to the event's massive.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if they could put this on in the States, like imagine this in the States, like we could sell out a fairly large auditorium, I would imagine, if this was in the States. But it's like nobody's there. Nobody wants to watch it. Like, shocking.
Derek Smith, 6'7", 156 kilos. He's our age.
Yes, Derek. Come on.
Big Derek. I've got him on the screen now. He's probably listening to our podcast right now. Derek, if you can hear us, give us a wave.
Derek, I know you're listening to me right now, buddy. You can do it. I'm sending you positive vibes. Look at this little baby, this little child-sized man you're going to arm wrestle. You're the beast from the West. And this guy.
Here he is. I've got Artem on the stage from Kazakhstan, 24 years old, 6'4", 130 kilos. So Derek with the height and weight differential, but I believe their biceps are the same size. 194 votes, 82%. Right. This is, I don't get nervous for too much, but I'm nervous because Derek's our friend, and this could be a real, like, I'm here to go. The Tim Brezhnev match wasn't a fluke. This will be very, very exciting. But guys, guess what? We're here. East
here
versus West.
Paul in there getting ready to jazz up Derek Smith before he goes to the table. What a way to kick off East versus West 3. This for Derek Smith is an absolute massive match. This is a way for Derek Smith to say, look, I am just going to keep on proving that I am the next Levon. Is Derek Smith the next Levon? This is one step to finding out if he is. Look at the size difference. I mean, Artem Morozov is 6'4", and look at how much bigger Derek Smith is. It's ridiculous.
If Morozov is 6'4", Derek is 7'9".
Guys in the chat, just a reminder, there's a delay for YouTube, so you'll have to kind of figure that out on your end if we're not matching up with the reality of the matches. Right now, the referee trying to get these guys centered up and ready to go for this match. Artem Morozov looking ready to fire off. Derek Smith trying to get comfortable.
Here we go. Round number 1. We're on. It's Derek Smith. We're so excited for this one. Morozov looks like Paul in there. White Wolf, we'll get to your chat after round number 1. We are 2 up and about for this one. Can they get their hands right? That's been 30 seconds. Come on.
Right now, it looks like Artem Morozov is really trying to carve in. He's got this high hand, but he's really trying to carve in and start carved in. He's got a huge carve. I don't know why this hasn't gone already, but there it is. Real fast start. Derek was not ready. This is exactly what my prediction was on this first round. Derek would not be ready. He would not be able to get what he wants, but Derek is going to fire up now. Now is the time.
I think you're about 2 or 3 seconds ahead of me because I didn't see what had happened, and then you had called the action. So I think
I'm still ahead of you.
Yeah.
Let me
I think if you just give it a quick
here.
1 second pause.
Yep. So now I've got Artem getting his arm rubbed.
Yeah, close up.
Yep.
Yeah, they're right up his nose on that one. White Wolf, yeah, my boy Derek, let's roll over this man boy. Well, it didn't look good for the start. Hopefully, this is what we thought, though. Hopefully, this was the nerves are out, and now Derek's like, okay. So Morozov just crushing Derek round 1. Let's see.
Right over the top. I'm not saying I'm a genius, but did I not predict that Morozov would win the first match and it would be a top roll and it would be quick? It's exactly what I thought. Now, can we make the rest of the prediction come true? Derek Smith needs to be more aggressive in the setup. Good. He's talking to the referees right now, trying to figure out what they want, what they need, because he needs to find a comfortable position to be in to start this match.
Okay, so just letting everyone know, I've got Derek, fast shot Derek at the table. They just shook hands with the left arm. They're now slowly gripping up. So I think all of you guys just may be ahead with us. I've got them fiddling in the middle of the table. Referees knocked them across.
We must be way behind right now. We are way behind right now.
Right, yeah. What a shame. But that's all right, guys. Maybe once a result happens, count to 5.
So we've got them gripping up right now. Derek getting a bit of a higher hand. That looks like it's going to be another win for Morozov. Too fast.
Wow.
Too strong.
Very fast on that one. 2-0 to Derek. 2-0 to Morozov. Quick off the bat. Derek can't get in a groove. This could be over and out real quick. Come on, Derek. Lift, you vitamin D son of a bitch. We love you. Get amped. Get up and about.
Derek having a lot of trouble on that last one. Definitely looking like he was trying to slip, but just could not get it in time. Too much hand in there for Artem Morozov. Derek needs to figure out a way to bully him in that setup. He's not looking comfortable. He's not looking revved up. He's not looking like he is ready to explode. He doesn't have that aggression. Remember when he pulled Tim Bresnan and he was just really super intense? He looks like he doesn't have that right now.
Yeah, he just, he's got a bit of too much nerves. Big stage, European stage. Yeah, the nerves are in there. Morozov not wanting to lose to this big fella as they come back to the table. They've just shaken hands. And we're getting into round 3. Derek jaw-jacking. What a shame that it's just 2 quick losses already for our vitamin D. We just got to hope for the best in round number 3. We just need this to hang in there. Let's go. Let's go, Derek Smith.
Morozov really intently focusing on trying to get that cup in off the start. He's basically just coming up and over with some pronation and just blowing right through a spot on Derek's hand and arm. Derek needs to do something different. And then they started it. It was already in a hook. And Morozov just doing whatever he wants. Morozov too strong, even when it started deep in a hook. I mean, I know that's not necessarily where Derek wants to be, but nothing there for Derek. It's that's a tricky one. I'm gonna refresh my stream just to see what the reality is of where this thing is.
As Morozov, I'm clicking refresh. Congratulations, Morozov, on winning the first match 3-0 and 3-0 convincingly. What a shame to our boy Derek.
Derek is going to take losses on his way, right?
Yeah.
On his way, he's going to walk into walls. He is going to, win some. He is going to lose some. And what does this show us? It shows us, number one, that Artem Morozov is a bad dude, right? Being smaller, that much smaller than Derek, and being able to look that impressive is a really, intimidating sign. It'll be interesting to talk to Derek about what he felt up there. Could he not get comfortable? Was he not able to fire up? Was he too flat? I'm not sure what the issue was for Derek, but clearly in this particular match, Artem Morozov, just too much.
3 flash pins for that one as I get the poll up for the next match.
Mm-hmm. Really impressive from Morozov. And we will see. That's a hard one to take. Definitely was rooting for Big Derek. And now Derek, is just going to have to keep doing what he does, get to a higher and higher and higher level in order to be competing with these super heavy top 10 guys. I think Derek is, probably in there in the top 20, but he's got a little ways to go to start breaking into that higher level type of stuff.
And poor Derek, he'll be into the commentary booth there as he just hugs Engen. Morozov hugs Engen. Get your votes in for match number 2, as I don't think my 6-4 can happen. It can happen. I just need some upsets to go my way. So Marcio Barbosa and Sahip on the left arm. Marcio looking thick. I've thrown a spanner in the works and hoping for an upset. I'm going Sahip. I've changed it. Boy, oh boy, both men looking thick. The photos are looking awesome. Production going good.
Right now, I'm just switching over to the TAL, the Texas Arm Wrestling League matches, and Jonathan Breda and Brandon Alcesser are going at it right now. Brandon Alcesser and Breda stuck in the middle of the table. Breda looking fairly comfortable, and he takes a win. Breda has been looking real good lately.
Yeah, I thought Breda was going to win that one. Marcio, 49 years old, as they're at the middle of the table. Geez, I wish I looked that good at 49 years old. 2 big, massive bulls going there. And I think this is the first time I've called a Marcio match live. So
nice.
I'm very excited about that one because I didn't see his Wayne Withers one, and he hasn't been that active. Left-hand matchup, the hand of Sahip. Oh, mine just paused for some reason.
Mine just paused as well. Not good. I've lost the stream. Refresh. Did anybody else just lose the stream? Okay, got it back. Refresh worked.
Okay, I'm refreshing.
They're still trying to get these guys lit up. A little bit of issues with fingers going high. Both of these guys trying to set up relatively high. Sahip, we don't know a ton about him. I mean, obviously he's good. Oh my God, it just keeps on pausing.
Yeah, that's same.
Oh no, Core Sports, what are you doing? You're forsaking us.
Usually here in Australia, it nails it. Wow.
It's like you have to refresh. Did your refresh work?
Yep.
Okay, so we're still on my screen. We're still gripping up, trying to get these guys going. They're giving them a lot of time before going to a ref script. They must be doing 60 seconds here for sure. There
we go. I've got a match start, and they're holding on, and it looks a bit laggy.
Yeah,
going into the straps there. So they were fighting for it. So Hip wanting to slip out. I'm getting choppy now. Are you getting choppy?
Yeah, extremely choppy. We'll see if we can keep up. What happened in that last match was Marcio had dominant hand position. Sahip with maybe a little bit more back pressure, but Marcio was definitely able to clamp onto those fingers and try to push across. But Sahip was able to get the strap, and now we are going and putting that strap on. And this stream is absolutely dying right now.
Yes, it's looking like it's filmed out of a potato. Tell everyone to get off their phones if you're using the Wi-Fi. Oh, no.
Right.
So we're in the straps. Hopefully it picks up a bit, but it looks like it is a bit choppy.
If you
round number one.
refresh, it should help. Mine's not choppy now. So here we go in the strap. Ready, go. Big, huge, explosive hit from Marcio. Brings him all the way across the table and pins him before Sahip had even a chance to engage. Marcio looking dominant in round one.
I'm going to have to refresh because I'm still gripping up.
So Marcio looking very, very... Oh, they've called it back. They've called it back. That was an elbow foul on Marcio. Elbow foul called on Marcio. Marcio looking extremely dominant, but we will restrap on that one. And
so I've got a close-up of them strapping up.
Yes, that's what I have as well.
And they're about to pull down the strap. They've pulled down the strap.
I've just got them pulling it down right now.
Okay. Mine just froze again. No, there we go. Hopefully it's caught up. So now I've got Marcio's back on camera. Now Marcio's front. They're holding, straightening the shoulders, tapping the hand.
Yep.
Fingers set.
If you're having trouble, guys, keep refreshing. Right now, we're just close to that setup. Here we go. We're getting very close. Big hit from Marcio. Once again, driving, needs a couple pumps, but does get the win.
That was a good stop to start with, but Sahip couldn't get his shoulder behind after the first stop, and then Marcio just loaded the shotgun up again, went bang, and now finally strikes first blood. And it is 1-0 in this one as Pauline was stroking the arm. And now it's a close-up back on Marcio. And Marcio wins is winning 1-0. So let's hope Marcio can stay on the table and not get himself in trouble with the elbow fouls.
So, guys, if you're just joining us, we got live commentary going on. This is on Core Sports. You can head on over there and get the pay-per-view. We've already seen Derek Smith versus Artem Morozov. We had high hopes for Derek, but Artem was way too much, way too dominant, quick pins, too much in the hand. It'll be interesting to see from Derek what his perspective was on why he couldn't get himself into that match. Now we're into match number 2, Marcio Barboza versus Sahip Kaglar, or something to that effect. And Marcio just took round number 1, looking quite dominant.
And what I'll try and do so we can sync it up with everyone, I am going to give it one big giant ready bang for round number 2. As it looked like Paul Lynn doing a bit of cocaine there with his little sniffing salts type things. But I'll give it a big ready bang so we can all be like, 1, up and about and be excited, and 2, we're all on the same page of when the match has started. Marcio, he's just looking cool, looking dominant. Probably shouldn't have changed my tip, but it was all in good fun in this one. Let's see what the chat thinks. 113 votes, which is good. 113 votes. 86 said Marcio Barboza, as they are now gripping up. And the stream appears to have pulled its head in, which is good. They're waiting in the middle of the table. Ready, bang! And the hit has happened. Marcio jumps off the table, but they're going to go straight to the straps. The elbow, who went flying. And then Sahip got where he wanted to. Ironically, Sahip wants the strap, but wasn't too good in the strap. As Sahip looks at me and I say, yes, mate, you wanted the strap. Looking at the camera.
So interesting change from the first match to the second. In that one, Marcio was trying to get out. Maybe Marcio really said, okay, that strap felt pretty good. Let's get back to the strap, while Sahip was the one hanging on with hand control. So you can see how the relationship and what people want to do can change significantly from match to match.
Oh, I find Sahip's body interesting. He's very straight with his arm. You can see Marcio's body is closer to the left side of the table. He's getting more shoulder behind his arm. But Sahip just needs to load that big nose up, load that big hand up for round number 2. We are in the straps, and it's all about the big watch when it comes to the ref. The grenades are ready for the pins to be pulled. Ready, bang! Marcio, flash pin. Boom! 2-0.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the danger of Marcio Barboza. You see outside of the strap, and you can see how things, are a little bit closer. Things could go either way. Once that strap gets applied, Marcio is light years away. Unless Sahip can make a significant change with that strap, this match is over.
Yeah, I think it is over. Having a lot of people saying that their stream isn't working. But our stream is, which is good. Aaron Kirkland says the stream is down so bad. Ronan's been watching. He says, dude hits fast and hard.
Yeah, Marcio Barboza, known for his speed and explosivity. Amazing arm wrestler.
Yeah, mate, yeah. And he's up 2-0. And I tell you what, we could be done in an hour.
Yeah, this is going to be quick.
If all the matches are going to this extent. Bloody hell. All righty, let's get, let me get my screen up so he knows. I'm just trying to read in the comments. Red loading circle of death here, according to Mr. McPhee.
Seems like some people are having difficulty and other people are not. I don't know what the situation is going to be, but I just refreshed a few times, got back up to where it is. Right now, it seems to be working pretty well.
Yeah, I think it's an iPad and phone issue, having trouble loading everything. Fart says Pacific Stream not working. But then a few of us, I think we're all watching on computers.
Yeah.
Ours is fixed up. Okay, round number 3. Good luck to everyone. Hope your stream fixes. But it's Marcio Barboza with a 2-0 explosive, which would make it 1-1 in East versus West. Let's see if Marcio wants to go inside and stay out of the straps. The tap in the middle. The matches are starting a little bit quicker than what I thought they would. And Marcio, bang, hits again. He's trying to shoulder press to come inside. He's holding the fingers. Almost gets it. Sahip comes outside and we have a slip. But Marcio almost got the pin outside of straps. Paul Lynn has a laugh and Marcio's like, you son of a bitch. Should have dominated that one. I should be having a beer right now.
So again, we see another change from the last match to this one. Now, Marcio dominating with hand control outside of that strap. Sahip doing everything possible. He was within a centimeter of being pinned outside the strap there. You know that, Sahip is trying to find the balance where he can get away and he can dominate Marcio without having to go to that strap. Because my prediction is we're going to see another flash pin right here, because Sahip is just not going to be able to control all that explosive power off the go from Marcio Barboza.
Absolutely. White Wolf, just quickly, $5 super chat. Thank you. Your start, he says, Larry is better than Coach Ray, but both should be commentating the World Snail Races. Muted their snooze fest and syncing up with you guys. Thank you.
I agree. Hire us, Core Sports. Hire us.
I know. I'm not sure why we're not hired. We could have done it from here. Round 3. Bang. Over. Oh!
There you go.
And I don't know. I don't know what to say. Engen, you have booked 2 matches, and they're both 3-0.
3-0 so far. So we could get through this very, very quickly, but I think we're going to hit a couple matches here where things slow way down because we've had a lot of explosivity. You look at Morozov, explosive arm wrestler. Marcio, explosive arm wrestler. You look at Matt Mask and Morozov, 2 explosive arm wrestlers. But when we get to a match maybe like Paul Lynn and Samushia, when we get to a match like, let's see, Michael Todd and Ravaz, those matches are going to slow down, guaranteed, just because of the style that the guys pull.
Yeah, and we've got the next poll up. The next poll up. It is there. We've got it. Who wins, Yevgeny or Tobias, Toby, Mr. Tobe Doctor, the Toblerone, whatever his name is at the moment, whatever he wants to change it to. Marcio Barbosa, congratulations, as we are already into match number 3. Look, I don't mind that they're both 3-0. I quite enjoy it because it's like it just keeps that, where, our blood's boiling. We're all up and about. We've had some good flash pins. They haven't taken too long. Yevgeny and Tobias ready to go bang, which is amazing. And Engen, don't be dirty, Engen, and count these matches as a point to East.
No. So 1-1. West has 1 win. The East has 1 win as we move forward. This match, of course, not counting towards East versus West, but an interesting match nonetheless. We got Prudnik versus Sparong on the left hand. Now, where is Prudnik with his life? God, Prudnik is only 34 years old.
That was the first thing I saw. I was like, he's younger than us.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I mean, that's what happens when you start arm wrestling when you're like 5 years old, right? And then you're just around and good forever.
There's a lot of chat about Matt Mask being injured. About his left foot or something.
Right. What was the deal with that? I saw that, but I don't know what the specifications are or were or will be.
I'm not too sure, but the Swedish meatball, the IKEA builder is in there. We're at the table already. Tobias Sparong. What do you wear, Uncle John? If you're pulling, are you a tracky pants type guy? Are you jeans?
I'm big into like track pants, this kind of stretchy material, just something real light so I can, I don't do jeans because in jeans I can't spread my legs easy enough. I can't move my legs easily enough. I don't want to be restricted in there. We're about to get this match kicked off. Left-handed action, Prudnik versus Sparong. Sparong significantly taller and larger in stature than Prudnik, but this is Prudnik.
I've just got to take care of something, Uncle John. So can you call this round for me, please?
Sparong trying to get comfortable in that grip. Prudnik not moving too much, but definitely trying to bully Sparong. Sparong trying to figure out exactly what Prudnik is trying to accomplish with that hand position. Prudnik really cutting in quite a bit. And Sparong not liking that, feeling a little bit uncomfortable. We're getting close now. Risto trying to roll these guys out as well as he can. Again, we've got to be on the 60-second time limit for this because they have a lot of time to get these matches going. That means more lactic acid. Big hit in the center of the table. Sparong blows him down into a hook and slams the elbow of Prudnik completely off the pad. That's 1 foul on Prudnik. We might just have a match. I think Sparong looked that strong, and I think he missed the go.
Wow. I'm just having a look at Prudnik. He looked shocked. He's like, what just happened there? Wow. I didn't see the start. I actually sent the link to Derek Smith.
Hey.
And said, jump on when you can. We might just try and flick it out to a few others as Sparong and what appears to be his little brother, his twin brother, whatever. They're both mammoth, but that is good that Tobias, because everyone, including myself, just writ off the young fella. But now we are back at the table. This is going to be awesome. I'm glad that we've got a match. 1 elbow foul on Prudnik. So
lining things back up again. We'll see what, Prudnik is obviously a very smart arm wrestler. And this is where, if there's a power differential, if let's say Sporong is just stronger. The problem is Prudnik is going to take a lot of information, a lot of the data from what he just felt, and he's going to change. He's going to make a significant change in the way he is pulling him, or he's going to wake up a little bit more, try to hit to a specific position. We'll see if we can do it. We're going to the referee's grip.
There we go. 89% of the votes are going for Prudnik. I wonder if any of that has changed. Prudnik needing a wake-up call. I don't know if this goes in or for or against the favour of Matt Mask if Tobias Sporong's his way to victory, because then that just might fire Prudnik up even more. Now, hopefully, Prudnik can get a left there. Let's have a look. Where are we? In the middle of the table. Uncle John, is there a way Prudnik can bounce back in this match?
Oh, obviously, I think Prudnik is still the favorite in this one. But this start right here, if Prudnik goes out on a foul, then he's digging himself a bit of a hole. Then he's going to need to really change the game plan. Sporong's best chance is to hit as hard as he can and get to a grinding spot. Nice position from Sporong. Takes him across the table, rolls him out with a low-handed top roll. Come on, son. Are you kidding me?
Ready, bang! Woof. Wow, the hit. And then Prudnik getting the stop there. But then Sporong just getting that intelligent IQ, ready to move, ready to hit, attacks again. Sporong up 1-0 as he's just lying there like he's been shot dead. Looks exhausted after the one round. Wow, what a start from this young Swedish Viking. He's just gone bang, hit the top of the fingers. Are we going to see another 3-0?
This is the big question, right? So now you'll notice, like you mentioned, Sporong clearly put a lot of energy, a lot of effort into that. You look at Prudnik's just Terminator mode, right? He's not breathing hard. He doesn't have his mouth open. The question is, can Sporong repeat what he just did 2 more times? Or how much gas is he spending? How much of his engine power is he spending after each of these matches? What he just did is not easy to accomplish.
Well, what I just want to get your opinion on, you're looking at the body language of Tobias. Now, you have had something that can really go against you in a match, and it's the world-famous adrenaline dump. Is that what do you believe that's what Tobias is feeling right now? He's just exerted all of his energy into round 1. I mean, Tobias is pretty experienced, but we'll have to see how this goes.
So, the adrenaline, in my experience, the adrenaline dump is much worse if you put all that effort into the match and then you lose. If you put all that effort into the match and then you win, you can still push forward a little bit. So I look for another very hard, strong hit. Look for that low hand top roll. We'll see if Tobias goes back to that. But basically, Tobias is here. Boom! He brings it back and he really shot down that wrist and then dragged across, whereas it disallowed that style that he pulled in did not allow Prudnik to get his hook into that match whatsoever. So we're going to go to a ref's grip again and see if Prudnik can figure out a way to change up the direction of this match. Otherwise, Sporong is going to take it.
Now, it's one of the first moments where I get my first pet hate, and that is when they go to a referee's grip, both combatants walk away from the table. No. Round 2. Tobias with that low hand top roll. Can Prudnik supinate and catch the hit? The fingers are closed. And now there's Prudnik not happy with the way things are going. That should be a warning. That should be a foul.
Foul,
yeah. BT knows what's up. We'll just leave that there. You get to leave that there for this round.
All right, BT. Now, this is interesting because clearly, if Prudnik is willing to take a foul in the ref's grip, obviously he doesn't like what he feels. That lends itself well to what Sporong is doing. Sporong is making him feel uncomfortable. Sporong is making him second guess all the things that he's been training and working on. That is a very good sign for Tobias. Boom!
Oh! The cannon has been fired. Ready, bang! So Tobias Prudnik went to slip out and he went to pull the hand away. Tobias went, I will take that, and I'm going to dabble a bit of side pressure, held on to the thumb. It's one of the first things I teach you people. Do not get bullied on the table, and that's what Tobias is doing. Comes across and cleaver to Dina. Seattle Ryan. Holy freaking hell.
Yeah, this is very impressive from Sporong. I mean, to do this to Prudnik. Now, this is left hand. I get that. But Prudnik is Prudnik. Prudnik looks like he just can't find it. He can't find a stopping point. He can't do much of anything. And all Sporong needs to do is make sure that endurance stays up. I think that last win, being as quick as it was, is really good. Sporong, I would bet a significant amount of money that Sporong runs right through him again, unless Prudnik can find some kind of answer, something that hasn't done yet. Prudnik needs to find it right now because it's go time.
Yeah, he needs to. Prudnik just in trouble as Hermes Gasparini, his best friend. They're very cute together. Seeing another side of Hermes Gasparini has won me over. His chuckle is one of the best. I absolutely love it. But it is 2-0 to Tobias. Prudnik wanting to try and get out and take this match to straps as everyone's telling him what to do. I still love the body language. of Prudnik. He still feels confident, still knows where to go. But this beautiful, silky smooth skin Viking has really shined up his sword in this one. The horns are set. Can he just do a clean sweep and get the broom out against one of the world's best on the left arm?
Here we go. We are back to it for round 3. Sporong is ahead 2-0. Prudnik is setting up differently. Prudnik's got his shoulder way behind his hand now. He's definitely setting up differently. Sporong doesn't like it. Sporong trying to get further around Prudnik's hand. Prudnik might be going in to really try to force something inside, drive that shoulder forward. Now we're going to head back into the referee's grip. I wonder if Prudnik is really trying to wear Sporong's arm out and trying to find that spot where he can drain Sporong just enough to get that stop. If he can stop him, he's got a chance. But if he is not able to stop that explosive hit, it's over. It's over.
Wow. I'll tell you a nice little interesting fact. You picked Prudnik. I picked Prudnik.
Yeah.
Do you know who Mrs. Aussie ArmWrestler picked?
Of course she picked Tobias.
She picked Tobias. So she has gone bang. So she will be looking pretty good so far in her tips. But here we go. Round 3. Can Tobias get the broom out and make it a clean sweep? Or can Prudnik use his world-class bang? Now we're in a hook. But it's the continued hits and the continued top roll from Tobias. It's only a matter of time. There it is. Oh, elbow foul.
Look.
Elbow foul, but the hits were coming.
So very impressive match, very fun match to watch. But what did we just really see? We just saw a stop from Prudnik. We saw Prudnik in probably the worst position you can be in, fully committed with the shoulder and just getting cranked by a guy who is massively powerful. The question is that the end of the line for Tobias, or can he push through that? Can he do that again? Or is this the beginning of the end for Sporong? Because Prudnik says, aha, he did exactly what I said he was going to do. He pushed that shoulder behind his arm. He started way over like this. And what did he do? He smashed way down into a hook. Did everything he possibly could to acquire the hook, and he was able to put the brakes on. Luckily, Tobias took the elbow foul. Let's see what happens again. There's an argument to be made that should have been a pin. But here we are going into another match up between Sporong and Prudnik. Not enough, ladies and gentlemen. Sporong easily takes Prudnik over. Prudnik must have lost all of his elbow tension in that match prior. Impressive win for Tobias Sperong.
Well, Tobias can thank us for that win because he wasn't going to win, but then we fired him up because it was like, oh, we'll make sure those motherfuckers pronounce our name properly. So that I've dropped my pen. So thank you, Tobias. You can give us some of that winner's money.
Yeah, right? That seems fair.
Uncle John, I've got one small concern, if I may share with you.
Yes.
And it's one of my biggest pet hates in the arm wrestling world. And it is 3-0.
3-0. We got 3-0. We got 3-0 Artem Morozov over Derek Smith. 3-0 Marcio Barboza over Sahip Kaglar. And 3-0 Tobias Sperong over Prudnik.
Yep. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, it is another left-handed match. Matt Mask versus Artem Morozov. Artem Morozov, he's going to be going into that match with a head full of steam because he really looked impressive against Derek Smith, and I don't think he burned a ton of energy in there. So I think that Matt Mask is going to have his hands full with this one.
Absolutely. All righty. Let's get another poll going. So, man, the 77% of us weren't on the money on that one. Wow. Tobias probably causing the first upset of the night.
Yeah. Who would have
Will
thought?
this be the biggest one? Who wins? Left hand. So we have Artyom Morozov.
You know, one of the things I will say in defense of 3-0 victories, if the 3-0 victory goes the way we were not anticipating it to go, that saves it a little bit, right?
Yeah.
If it's like, oh, you know, we know person A is going to beat person B, and then they do 3-0, it's not that good. But if it's the opposite, like we just saw with Sperong and Prudnik, it kind of looks pretty good. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, and look, they've. Oh no, mine stopped again. These are exciting matches.
Mm-hmm. Oh, mine stopped too. Here we go again.
Right before the match.
Yeah. Okay, Engen, thank you very much. Matt Mask about just getting introduced now, coming out to the stage. We got the card up. He's 40 years old, 255.7 pounds, 6'4" in height, with a 17-inch bicep and a 16.3-inch forearm. Matt Mask.
He's looking at my soul right now.
Yeah, he's like, Derek, you better get your shit together.
So that's what I'm up to.
I've got Matt Mask walking around on the stage, but it's a long shot from the stage.
Yeah, Matt Mask just come off, as in his screen. So that big, he's got the Devon Larratt hoodie happening, which is good. So I've got an update of the scores at the bottom of the screen, and it is 1-1 in the main East versus West. Close-up shot of Morozov, and now they've gone, and the stream is back to being choppy, which is a shame. But let us know. Get the votes going. 80 people have voted already. We got 323 superstars in the chat joining the #1 commentary team in the world. Okay, my stream is a little bit better. Morozov on the screen. Referee's talking to him. Matt Mask. Both at the table. Both just shook hands. Left arm matchup. The wild horse. Yep, my horse is dumb. So let's get this going. Up and about now. Can Matt Mask just rip through the left arm, or is Morozov going to be undefeated at today's event? Round #1. Matt Mask is never happy in the setup.
Matt Mask really needs to get everything he does need in this setup. Morozov has proven himself to be a very, very competent opponent when it comes to speed and power off the go. Of course, that's Matt Mask's bag as well. That's what he wants. He wants to be explosive. There it is. Hand control from Morozov, but Mask able to pull out, get that thumb outside, and get a slip. We're going to straps in round 1.
Okay, I'm going to try and refresh again because you were about 5 seconds ahead of me. As the
Uh-huh.
dreaded pirate, Blue Bowen with a super chat. Thank you very much. He said this is way better than the Baby Balls Bowen show.
Well,
Thank you very much for your super chat. We are the best. That's just what we are, but we do love it. I think.
How many people we got? We got 200 people in here?
Nah, up that shit, man. 330 dead set legends.
Nice. What's our likes? What do we got for thumbs up here?
Let's have a look. Still in the 100s.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Get it to 200 before this match starts. Quick, go. Like. Right.
Interesting. People in the chat saying, Matt's walking around like there's no problem. He was on crutches earlier. That adrenaline can do amazing things, ladies and gentlemen. It makes all that pain go away.
And Morozov taking round 1 relatively easy. It was in the straps.
That was a slip in round. Oh my goodness. Are you ahead of me now? Are you ahead of me?
I think I'm ahead of you now, dude. Right. Maybe you try and refresh.
Yeah.
They went to the straps. Morozov just took his hand. He's just giving me the double caterpillars and now flexing his arm. He feels strong. And he literally just took Matt's hand, went, thanks, come to my side of the table and go bang. And he wants to get round 2 going. So I'll continue to talk and see if yours has gone up. They're gripping up now.
Yep. I've got a grip. I got shoulders, getting the shoulders square. Getting in the middle of the table. That was a dominant performance. Wow, Morozov. It's not close. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not close. Morozov is some other kind of freaking animal, and Matt Mask knows it. Matt Mask knows there's no opportunity for him there whatsoever. That's 2-0.
Now you're ahead 5 seconds. I'll refresh.
Oh, my God.
And then we may have to play the pause game.
All right, so once you refresh, let me know what's going on. I've got Morozov shaking that arm out. Morozov is going to be leaving this a very happy man, likely with 2 wins. I think Matt Mask knows that there's really not much of a chance here on the left.
I still think I'm behind. Let's just wait till they get you. I've got Matt Mask at the table holding the peg.
I've got both guys. Both guys are there. They're setting them up right now.
Okay, you might need a pause for 2 seconds.
Okay, I'll pause.
And try again. So I've got a backward shot of Morozov. Now it's Matt Mask. Now it's side view.
Yep.
Now the score just come up. They're turning the wrist, tapping the hand.
Oh, now I'm still way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you.
Now the round started. Matt Mask looking for the top roll, but he's just being pinned very easily.
Yeah, shaking the hands. It wasn't close, ladies and gentlemen. It was not close. Artem Morozov taking that one 3-0. Yet another 3-0 finish, ladies and gentlemen. The East is up 2-1. Can the West make a comeback? Can the West do something to bring themselves back up? The next match we got, correct me if I'm wrong, we're looking for Paul Lynn versus David Samushia.
No, I thought it was Zurab versus FA.
Very possible, because I didn't write down the East versus East matches because I just don't care.
And you know what I have to do, Uncle John?
What's that?
Buy some cauliflower.
Oh! Was that the cauliflower match?
Yeah, because I think that was the one where I was like, let's just take Matt Mask for some fun.
No, that was, did you do cauliflower for both? Because the cauliflower cilantro match is Michael Todd versus Ravaz.
Oh, okay. I wonder what this one was then.
On this one, I was Spicy Sprite. I don't remember what you had picked out on that one.
That's right. I'll have to.
Something terrible. I'm sure it was really, really, really bad. The chat can figure it out.
All righty. Next poll: FA Comac versus Zurab Tavberidze. There we go. All righty. The poll is up. Who's winning this one? I think FA is going to win this one. First time we'll see Zurab on the table. 326 dead set legends in the chat. Let's get it to 200. We're at 200 likes. Can someone else let me know? I don't know exactly how many likes it tells me, but let's have a look. But good to see everyone hanging and banging, slinging and slanging
Hey, while you guys are here, just a little plug for Arm Wars Savage Search. If you guys are interested in Arm Wars, you've been watching the videos that have come out. You've seen the matches from Reality Check, from Iron House, the first Iron House. Arm Wars is growing. Arm Wars is getting better. Arm Wars is getting bigger. Arm Wars Iron House 2 is going to be in September, and then there will be more subsequent Iron Houses after that, from what I understand. On my channel, Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show just released a video yesterday telling you how you can be on the Arm Wars card, how you can be an Arm Wars arm wrestler. We're having a bit of a contest. We're going to have applications come in. All you got to do is film yourself for about 60 seconds, send us a few matches, and we'll put you in the pool. We will advertise for you. We will advocate for you as arm wrestlers. We will try to put you out there. And one person, after we go through all the tests, all the traps and the pitfalls that we put you guys through, one person will be getting an invitation to pull at Arm Wars. So go check that out.
There we go. Just having a look at the comment section. Going nuts, which is good. People saying that was a stitch up. Oh, mate, this is just all. Sometimes with the left-hand match, I just think it's like, you're here. Do you want to have another match? Let's go. Ready, bang. Hopefully, FA tires out Zurab. All right, I'm done trolling. Peace out, and in the next boring match. Well, Wayne Withers is with us. Says the East wins as long as I'm watching from afar. Wayne Withers wants the big matches. He is loving it. Love the table IQ in the commentary, Uncle John. Absolutely.
Contrary to popular belief, I do know something about arm wrestling.
There you go. As everyone's going nuts in the chat, let's get back to it. FA, 27 years old, 6'1", 120 kegs. There are some big dudes in the middle of the table. Zurab, Tavberidze is there on your left. FA Comic on the right, wearing the red shirt. Doesn't want to wear the black on black. This is another East versus East match. So it'll be interesting to see. Look for a bit of a King's move, a bit of a body dump from FA Comic. And, of course, we all know that bicep power. He was match of the night last time with Zurab Tavberidze. So it's going to be, hopefully, a huge match. So far, every match has been 3-0.
Yeah, 4 in a row. As a matter of fact, we're on to match number 5 of 13. And we're moving along pretty quick here. We've only been going for about an hour. I think it's moving relatively well. Going into the referee's grip now after a little bit of posturing at the table.
But both men looking solid. Both men looking to get it done. FA Comic, if you don't remember, he took on Herman Stevens in the first event. Crushed him. We haven't seen Herman back on a table since. I believed he was injured. And then I believe he had another match and one relatively easy. I think he took Ron Barth on the left and smashed Ron Barth on the left. Round 1. Let's see where they're going. Ready, bang! And once again, it was a top roll body dump against the inside hook. And as we saw in the Tobias versus Yevgeny match, it seems like the body dump top roll seems to be winning.
So in that first start, we definitely saw significant hand control from FA. The arm of Zurab didn't move, but the wrist and the hand surely did. So now, what is the strap going to do? Okay, the strap is going to make sure that, if I was going to guess, I would guess that things are going to get very, very interesting, because for FA, he's going to get strapped, and Zurab's not going to be able to slip out. But I'm not so sure Zurab wants to slip out. I think he'll let the wrist go if that's what happens and still be able to pull. We shall see in this first match with the strap on.
Well, you saw against Ron Barth, he doesn't really care about having hand. He is pure bicep power. As you saw, that Ron had all control of the hand in their matchup. So we'll see if it will be the same and same again. Ready, bang! FA, body dump. But we have a stop in the middle of the table. It is now the veins popping out of all the biceps, and Zurab with the side pressure as we are in the middle of the table. Can FA post up and get the body dumped down. These two big pit bulls going nuts. Uncle John, where will it go from here?
Look, I hate to say I told you so, but we are trapped in the dead center. The wrist has gone back from Zurab, but Zurab still able to push right through. Komek with just not enough horsepower going to the side. This is exactly the way I saw this playing out. The hand was taken. The hand was compromised. Zurab did not care. He got the stop, and he pushed through. He pushed through all that pronation and all that back pressure of Komek and was able to get the job done. Komek really needs to get even more out of that go. He needs to put Zurab in a worse position on go, because if it stops, Zurab has the advantage. That was a hell of a match.
Zurab's calves are so big, he can't even fit into a proper pair of pants. They're only 3/4 fitting. I'm pretty sure he's made sure he's wearing a proper pair of pants. But now we've got our first banger of a match to be able to stop 120 kilo genuine superstar in FA Comic in the middle of the table. Just sat there, put the wall up, and that's where we wanted the match to go. Now we are going to see if FA can come. But I have a feeling, just by looking, as you know, Uncle John, I am massive on body language, and I think FA may be tired. And you know what we might get? 3-0, Zurab.
It's very possible. The whole question will be answered here in round 2. Does Effie still have enough explosivity left in his hand and in his arm? Because he's going to need it. If he can't blast all the way through Zurab, he is in trouble. I think Zurab knows that, and he's just going to focus on getting that initial stop. That's what we're going to see. Do we go to the straps? I think most likely yes. Yeah, Ooh. There we go.
No, so we've got an elbow foul. I thought Zurab was going to have a loss for slipping in a losing position, but they're going to go with an elbow foul on Zurab. It was good that they just quickly said, let's just start in a ref's grip. They didn't spend 3.5 minutes fighting for it, so much respect to the athletes there. But for me, you got to go straight back to the table if it's a slip. Don't worry about getting an extra slip in or running around. So that was interesting. FA's getting the hand. He's taking the hand and snapping it back all the time. So it's just a matter if Zurab has the time and if Zurab has the power to get that stop outside of straps. Mm-hmm. Round 2. Ooh. There we go. One foul apiece. Oh, we've got a fight going.
It's tight, ladies and gentlemen.
I love the anticipation, because it's just such in millimeters. If you can just get that timing right, that shake right, that hit right, it can change everything. You want to sit there and be the first gunshot in this gunfight here. Let's see how it goes. We've got that wide view. Get us back in the middle of the table. Bang! And he's taking the hand. That looks like a pin.
We got questions between the refs. So that was basically a pin in the middle of the table.
Whoa!
So here's what happened. We didn't have a very good look at that because they were using the wrong camera angle. Basically, Zurab pushed forward with a press. Zurab's hand went down, and Komek was on top of Zurab's hand, but the hands went down on the winning side for Zurab. So regardless of the fact that Komek's hand was on top, it was still on Zurab's side of the table. So Zurab takes the win in that one. It's kind of it's unfortunate, but that's the call according to the rules.
That's what's happened. Zurab up 2-0. Wow. This is just the matches are happening. Zurab looking like the real deal on the left arm, undefeated on the left arm in East versus West. And if he can get that stop as he moved over for the press, because in that wide view, it looked like FA had dominated the hand once again. Yeah. But that sheer power from Zurab, that sheer power.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. We're into match number 5 of 13. You dead set legends. Thank you, all of you, for hanging and banging, slinging and slanging with Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler. Zurab is up 2-0 in this our final left arm match.
So far, we've had Artem Morozov over Derek Smith, 3-0. Marcio Barboza over Sahip Kaglar, 3-0. Artem Morozov over Matt Mask, 3-0. And what else do we have? Prudnik lost to Sperong, 3-0. And now this is match 5, 2-0 so far for Zurab. Komek needs to figure out a way to get that wrist to go, but on his winning side of the table. Going to be very difficult to accomplish against a very, very strong side pressure of Zurab Tavberidze.
Oh, and then the same thing's happened again. They're going to the straps. So having a quick chat. Once again, Zurab was able to push down all the way and FA getting the top roll. They're going to have a chat to see if Zurab slipped from a losing position. FA doesn't look too happy with the call, so I think we're going to the straps in that one. Let's have a look. Where's FA going? He's at a crack at Engen. He's at a crack at Engen.
We'll see what that was. It looks like Komek got a foul there.
Hey, why?
I
must have
got
missed
him
it.
for an elbow foul.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, that it was an elbow foul. Okay, let's get it back in the middle of the table. Here we go, our 5th match of the card. Let's get the low hand, because we know FA wants to crack that wrist back. But just that sheer power and that sheer side from underneath in Zurab. Ready, bang! In the middle of the table. The same thing's happened again. The double thumbs up happened. That means we're going to the strap.
Yeah. Up next, guys, if you're wondering, it should be Paul Lin versus David Samushia. That'll be the match up next. Currently 2-0 Zurab Tavberidze, but F.A. Komek definitely giving him a little bit of trouble. This is not the flash pin matches that we've seen thus far. Quite an interesting matchup. It looks like, I mean, we know that Zurab has an endurance like nobody else, as we saw in that Ron Bath match. Obviously, that was right-handed versus this one being left-handed. But here's the thing. We're back to straps now. FA needs to, I don't know if he needs to change or if he just needs to do everything a little bit faster, a little bit harder. Make sure he is hitting at the absolute peak of everything. He really needs to play this round perfectly, or else Zurab is just going to suck him back into that side pressure game again.
Well, yeah, I think that's where Zurab's going to go. He thinks he's found a hole in this big block of cheese. We want just this match to be stuck in the middle of the table. We just need a bit of a long battle. I like the grip from FA. He's taking the hand. There's the stop from Zurab. Look at the bicep. He says, no way. Stand back up so I can drag you across the table. His palm is pointing to the sky. Zurab digging deep as FA tries to bleed him out. There's that side pressure hit that got him the win in round number 1. FA has stood up, and we are back in the middle of the table, but it is the control from Zurab. Can FA climb and take more of that hand and dump it over? We are stuck in the middle of the table. The drive and the hit and the pin. Zurab goes 3-0. Bang. What a round that was.
Man, that was an impressive match. That was really, really impressive from Zurab. It tells us just how crazy his inside pushing power is. That inner elbow where Effie has him completely exposed. He's hanging off the guy's arm, and Zurab is just here with a wrist cracked back, holding everything in his inner elbow, and he's all right. He's fine. He's fine. Yeah. No problem. And he's just going to push through. So great. Another great performance for Zurab. Now, he did expend quite a bit of energy. Will that affect him in his match against Brzenk, which is the headliner of the show?
Oh, I can't wait for that one. As 5 matches are down, I cannot wait to see if it'll happen as I start the next poll, because we have got an absolute ripper. It is our friend Paul Lynn. Lindiana Jones taking on David Samushia. Let's have it. Samushia.
All right. I'm going to take a piss break, and I'll be right back.
All righty, there we go. Get the polls going. All righty, let's get back to the chat. The poll is going. I emailed Core Sports. Let's have a quick chat to everyone. I emailed Core Sports. They got back to me and said it should be fixed after the commercial break. I told them it's like 50% done already, though. We're 5 matches done. What have we got here? Bones' entire chat with 1,200 people is about bitching about the crappy live stream. So came here for the actual arm wrestling conversation. Juju Mugu. Feel free to tell them all to come here. No, don't really, because Ryan is our friend, and we want people like yourself to come over naturally. Results of the matches before the next thing starts. Every match has been 3-0. Every single match has been 3-0. Artem Morozov over Derek Smith, 3-0. Marcio Barbosa, 3-0. Tobias Sperong, 3-0. Artem Morozov wins both matches 3-0 and quite easy. And then Zurab in probably the match of the night so far as we go to a Hardline Nutrition ad break goes 3-0 as well. So it's Paul in and David Samusha in the next matchup. It was just unbelievable. The East are winning 2-1 as well. So Marcio Barbosa getting the 1 for the West. I've got it in. Get the polls. Get the likes up. Have a chat with us. Have you been surprised by any of the results? Tobias Sperong winning 3-0 over Yevgeny Prudnik was probably the biggest surprise for me. Zurab's pulling with his strength was ultra impressive because every single time FA cracked that hand back, every single time Zurab lost hand control, but every single time Zurab got the pin. So it was 3-0. Cleaver Dedina. Oh, he's getting a refund over East versus West too. Thank you very much. That's awesome, mate. That is awesome to hear. Marcio won. He did, Jay Gilbert. He did 3-0. Yeah, Zurab, that was probably the better match because we got it, we got a bit of a run. But we've had 5 matches and it's only been an hour, which is probably good. The streaming, when it's on fire, has been pretty good. But let's just talk about how good it's going to be. Derek getting kicked that bad was surprising. I expected a little fight. Yeah, I wonder if it was nerves that got the best of him. I'm not too sure how it went. Oh, my stream is asking to restart.
Mine is as well.
They just had an ad break, but now mine says East versus West starting soon. What the hell?
Mine too. That's what I have.
No, click. It's reset it. I've got the red circle. Stream will be back soon. Restart stream. This event has ended.
That's not good.
Live now. Go back and click live. Did yours just say that it ended?
No, mine just says stream will be back soon. It still says live on the bottom.
That's okay. That's what I've got on mine. Mine literally popped up and went, the stream has ended, but I just went back and I've got the stream will be back soon. So we've got 8 matches left on the card. Some really big, interesting one. Chinmaya just giving a public service announcement. Says the stream works better on laptop than the phone. Yeah. Everyone's saying refresh. Everyone's saying stream starting soon. If the West lose this overall terribly, I think we'll see a dramatic drop in revenue for future events. No. You know what I would like to see, Coliseum? I would like to see it in America.
Yes. That's the next step, is get this to happen in the U.S. because it will be way better attended.
Very, very interesting point here from Sam.
I mean, we'll see. Probably. The question is, do we know how good Morozov really is?
Yeah.
I mean, he lost to Prudnik. Do we know how good Prudnik really is right now?
Yeah.
Maybe.
So there's a lot of allotness.
I think it's very clear to say that Derek is a significant underdog against Dave Chafee. Is there other matches I would like to see against Dave Chafee? Sure. I would like to see Derek maybe take on Chafee. I have the same perspective about this match as I did when it was announced, is that I would like to see Derek versus Dave Chafee in like a year.
Istanbul, Turkey.
Oh, we're back.
East versus West 3 events. We already finished 5 matches, and then
What a cool name. Johnny Hammersticks.
Yeah. Hammerstick.
We're just having a look. Everyone's just saying stream is back. Yeah, they just had a little break. Nothing wrong with a little break. So because we're not listening to the audio, they probably just said, we're going to go to an ad break. We'll be back in 2 minutes, where we all just panic and we start putting our hair on fire. We're like, oh my God, the stream is gone. But mine actually said that the event has finished. 145 votes, 87% are saying this Linsane son of a bitch is going to win. Paul Lynn is probably the most sexiest 40-year-old on the planet. 220.5 pounds, 100 kegs, and his shirt is tucked in. That means proper business. And he is taking on David Samushia. Engen praises this guy very highly, and why not? Look at him. So
we got a 11-year difference between these two guys. But Paul Lynn with a bicep that's an 1.5 inches thicker than David. Will it matter? Will it matter?
30 kilos different. It said that David weighed in at 87 kilos. And Paul Lynn at 100.
That can't be right, is it? Maybe. I mean, Paul Lynn looks significantly thicker and bigger than him. So maybe the way Engen set this up is, yes, Paul Lynn is bigger, but maybe he figures David is a more complete arm wrestler. Maybe he can compete with guys that are significantly heavier. So it puts a little bit of a fairness to the match. So we'll see how it goes. I think this will be fairly close. I hope it's fairly close, and I hope that Paul Lynn puts a smackdown on this guy.
So do I. I hope it's going to be absolutely blockbuster. Paul Lynn, let's get it going.
The David not liking the setup too much. Needs a little bit more chalk on this one.
Super chat just quickly. Match results so far. Go Aussie, go Unk. I've got him scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Everything has been 3-0 so far.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your super chat. Greatly appreciated.
5 matches, 15 or five super matches and 15 rounds so far.
Beautiful. That helps us when it's 4:14 a.m. in the morning.
Indeed.
Round one. Come on, Paul Lynn. You start. He's got the itching. He is just ready. He's that stick of dynamite, and the fuse is about to be lit. Wants to go in there. Oh, I am up and about for this one. Come on, Paul Lynn. Let us know in the chat. Can Paul do it? 86% of the 168 people that have voted saying Paul Lynn gets the job done. Pumped, up and about.
I hope so. I mean, obviously, Paul is a much more known arm wrestler than David in the West. There's no doubt about that. But can he compete on the same level with some top dudes from over in the East? This is a big match for Paul. Looks like he is poised and ready to fire off as Risto closes the hands in the ref's grip. Boom, we slip apart. It looked like David had a little bit more hand control in that slip. Paul went under a little bit. But let's see what the straps do with these boys.
Well, it did look like it was on David's side of the table. It didn't look dead center to me. I mean, you can't really fault the referees in this event so far. But just get it back in the middle of the table. Let's not just and the West need to win this one so it can be all tied up at 2-2.
Hey, what's our viewer to like ratio right now?
352 Dead Set Legends in the chat and 259 likes. Let's get those likes up.
Let's like it up. Like it up, ladies and gentlemen. If you're on a cell phone, just X out. Get a little thumbs up, get back into live chat, and let's bang a gong and get it on as we strap up Paul Lynn and David Samushia. We can't get too much data out of that first slip. It was fairly even, maybe a slight edge to David, but Paul Lynn got that nice smile on. I think he likes the way he feels. David is complaining a little bit about the positioning, trying to get everything he can out of this start. Paul Lynn just looks like he's ready to fire.
The Lynn credible, the Lynn sane, everyone's favorite, Paul Lynn. He's about to show everyone he's got a mean streak in him. David Samucha wants to show him he's got the better bald head and the false start. They're going to close it. David went early first. Hey,
that's a foul. That's a foul on David.
He's got one. You don't want that one. They're quick to call him. Fingers are closed. Ready.
Oh,
bang! Paul Lynn with the hook. Paul Lynn with the drag. Paul Lynn with the pin, baby!
Boom, boom, boom! What's up? What's up?
He just took him in and he dragged him and he says, come over here. I'm going to hug you like a teddy bear. Uncle John, how impressive was that?
Man, let me tell you what. That got me up. That got me aroused. You know, I'm not afraid to say that I've been aroused by arm wrestling matches before, and that was one of them because Paul Lynn just showed us what American muscle and horsepower looks like. He went straight down to the pad, put that thing into a deep hook, and just dragged David straight across the table. Can Paul Lynn keep it up? It looked dominant, and I am all aboard the Paul Lynn Express.
And even though he's 2 hours and 20 minutes late, the Money Slam has jumped in. Our good friend Marcus Thompson saying, sorry, boys. First of all, you never, ever need to apologize. Marcus Thompson says, sorry, boys, only hop in the show. Hope the show is going good and the usual subject, keeping the chat lit. It absolutely is, mate. And once again, thank you for your support. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are watching it, Marcus Thompson. Obviously, mate, we're on. We know you're at other channels, Marcus, but that's okay. You're a good supporter of arm wrestling, but you want excitement? You bloody come here.
Marcus, you don't have to apologize because once I make my way over with the Aussie arm wrestler and we lay the absolute smackdown on you and White Wolf, I will apologize to you.
For whooping that ass. Whooping that ass. Round two, we're up. We're up now. We are up and about because we're very heavily invested in Paul Lynn, as you can see, and he's just taken round one. Let's see how round two goes. Can Paul Lynn even it up for the West?
Here we go. It's getting things squared away. Paul Lynn looking like a little bit of that tension came down, looking a little bit more calm at the table. I take that as a good thing. He totally missed the go on that one. 100% missed the go. He just got out in time, or did he? No, they gave the win to David. Woo! Hey, it's our first not 3-0.
There you go. Our first one. Holy moly. Our first one, David, with speed. With speed. He just put the pedal to the metal, went bang. And fair enough. Fair enough. Not that bad for a call. So we have our first 1-all. Holy moly. Irakli having a bit of a chat there and saying...
Let me give Core Sports a bit of an unasked for guidance. We got to tighten up these camera angles. We want to be in the match when the match starts. And that last one, we were way too far away. We got to get in there and then just stay in there so we can see what's going on. Because if we can't see it, then I can't really tell you what's going on.
That's right. I've accidentally taken. I'm going to keep his massive super chat on there for a couple more rounds because he's a stud.
A man. So Paul was just too relaxed. I was saying, oh, he looks relaxed. That's good. I thought that was going to be a good thing. But then wham, bam. Thank you very much, ma'am. A little too relaxed, a little too happy. And we need to see Paul Lynn go back into that mode. I like the fact now that he can recompose himself. He's going to be at the side where he can look at the referee. Watch where Paul Lynn looks, because when he's on this side in that first match, he was laser focused on the referee's mouth. I think he's going to get his grip, and I think he's going to look a lot better on this side of the table, not only because of the buckle on the straps, but because, look at this, he is just more comfortable staring at that referee. He's going to be able to fire off quicker because he's going to look at the referee's mouth instead of just listening for the go.
There you go. He's really getting in position. He's listening to what is being told. Can it be speed or can it be power? It's on David's side of the table massively in this one, unless it's I'm looking at the wrong angle. Can Paul Lynn get the start? Bang! Now we're in a hook war. They're going to call an elbow foul on Paul Lynn. He came off the side of the table. I saw that one, which sucks balls. But, huge hit from Paul. But I don't know if the table's moved or something.
Yeah.
But it is just looking like it is on. It is on the side of the table of
It's
David.
like Paul is all the way to the forward of the pad, to the front of the pad, and his arm is reaching across. And it looks like it's about 3/4 of the way over to David's side. But, I mean, Paul looks like he's fine with it. He's not arguing about it. He's not complaining about it. So, and he's still able to access that hook. So he might want to be out as much as he can to give him more access to his cup. That might be the way he's looking at it.
There we go. Let's get it in there. Whoa, round 3. We've got a match up. Okay, hopefully get it back on Paul's side of the table. It's a matter of who can get the jumps. And then, of course, Uncle John might be on with something if Paul Lynn's on the ref side. He appears to be more dominant as they both have necks as thick as thighs. Round 3, bang! Hook war in the middle. And it's their drive from Paul Lynn, but David with stops. Redlining at the moment. Keep that elbow on the table. But David looking to bleed Paul Lynn out and continues to separate him from the bicep. The drive from David. And the pin happens. Hook battle as they headbutt each other's shoulders. I'm seeing it starting on David's side. I think Paul Lynn just might be a bit too tired and a bit too bled out on that one. David Samucha winning 2-1.
We've got that big, huge hit coming from Paul Lynn. But as you can see, when David gets the stop, when he stops it within, 2 inches of that pin pad, he's extremely hard to pin. He definitely has that locking position. Again, to me, at the start, it looked like Paul Lynn was way over across the table. I don't know. Again, like we said, I don't know if that's just the camera angle. Paul is not complaining about it. It seems like he wants it to be there. Maybe he considers changing it up a little bit. I'm not so sure. 2-1 right now. Samucha is leading. Can Paul Lynn? Paul Lynn clearly has the speed and the intensity off the go. I would like to see Paul try to get back to the straps and, see if that's where things go.
Come on, Paul Lynn. Lift, you son of a bitch. We absolutely love you. We are screaming from everywhere. Bugger off, Irakli. We want Paul to take this one and get our first silver bullet of the match. David holding center in that last one and just watching Paul's bicep blow up. So it'll be really interesting to see. I noticed a few other people are the same as us about where the table and where the arm is, but that's okay. We will bounce back, and he's okay. It'll work. It'll work. Paul Lynn, can he bounce back? We are in our first ever round number 4 of today. Paul Lynn just being a bit too nice. Time to focus. He's asked for the strap. He's trying to be cheeky. Says, want to go to strap. David says no. I think that's a big gamble, asking for the strap straight away, because now David knows where it's going.
David knows either way. David knows either way that Paul is logically, that's the logical sign. Paul knows that he just blew a whole half a tank of gas in that last match, and now he's going to need the strap in order to have any chance of staying in there. So I'm sure David is happy to have a situation where he can continue to draw the power out of the arm and hand of Paul Lynn before this match number 4.
Here we go. Round 4. Can Pauline's arm hold on? Or will David take the round and take the match as we go into a ref's grip? They're just messing about. See, this is very annoying for me. I mean, it's little moments like this because this match is exciting, and now that they let go and they bugger off, like you could save a minute and just make it more exciting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Alrighty.
we'll see what Paul Lynn can do here. He does need the straps. He does need to find a way to slip out. It looks like he's going to go right back into that hook. He's in a forward position. It does look like this one is starting in the center of the table from this side. Boom, Paul Lynn, drag. He's got more of a pronated drag on this one, and I think they're going to give Paul Lynn the win. Yes, they are.
Silver bullet time! Pew, pew, pew! Silver bullet, bang! We've got our first 5-rounder. Oh,
ladies and gentlemen,
is amazing. Up and about. Great call, Uncle John. Love the way Pauline attacked. Love the way Pauline hooked into that one and held on for dear life. Let's go. Here we are.
A massive difference in the way Paul Lynn was pulling. Before, Paul is pushing forward and then driving across, and David was able to stop him. This time, Paul added a lot more back pressure and pronation. He cupped in with the drag back and pronated over and was able to just barely get that win. The question is there enough gas in that tank? Paul Lynn, this is where it is, brother. Come on.
Well, when it started in the middle of the table, let's have a go. Just love it. They finally called a pin. Get it, Paul. His arm is still fresh. What a good sign. Let's go. Chinmai, just letting everyone know 2-all.
Look,
Marcus
just a reminder. Just a reminder to everyone in the chat who's like, why do they wait so long to make a call? It's because we have a different vantage point than the referees do, right? No matter what we see, we're seeing something from an elevated plane. So, and we're very far away most of the time. So it's going to appear different to us than it does to the referees. That's usually the answer. These guys are pretty hyper-focused on what is and is not a pin.
Keep it in the middle of the table so that Pauline has the best chance of getting there. He's trying to get as carved. He's trying to treat his hand like a roast dinner. He wants to carve it up and get around as much as he can. We know this is going to be a hook battle. Can David get the speed? Can David get the stop? Or will Lynn, Sane in the membrane, get the job done as we go to a ref's grip? Absolutely loving the action.
Now it's all up in the air. We've seen wins and losses both inside and outside of straps. These guys have changed up their game plans. They've done different things on both sides of the table to get these 2 wins apiece. But this is where it all comes down. They know they've already bared their soul to the other guy. Now it's just down to who's got more guts, who's got more heart, who can push that little bit more. And we're about to find out. Risto is closing the hands as we speak. Paul Lynn pushed way ahead. We'll see if he goes for that same low hand rolling back pressure movement. I think he is. That's where he's going. Boom, it's in. We got the cup dragging down. Elbow comes off the back of the pad. Paul Lynn.
I'm frustrated as well, Paul. Oh, wow. That was exciting, but it looks the advantage there. That's an elbow foul on Paul. If he can just stay on the table. Paul Lynn is feeling this is his moment. Paul Lynn is feeling that Ron Barth was not a fluke. Paul Lynn feels that his preparation, not coming on the fix, stopping the internet side of things, focusing on everything that is purely training, he feels like it is advantage to Paul Lynn. Get that shit back in the middle of the table. Get David's elbow across so Paul Lynn has the best chance. Round 5, silver bullet, 1 foul on Paul Lynn. We don't want that elbow foul. Here we go. Dean Diffabo says 4th and goal, Paul. There's the hit. Back pressure. Paul cracks the wrist. We're in the strap, Uncle John. Are we having a Paul Lynn win?
Look, Paul Lynn, it's there for him right now. He just showed, he proved with those last couple attacks where he added that pronation in the first couple matches, going straight to the side. Now he added that pronation in. He's breaking down Davit's ability because he just dominated Davit's hand. Davit wanted to get out of there more than Hansel and Gretel wanted to get out of that goddamn oven. I'll tell you that much. He did not want the heat. He did not want the smoke from Paul Lynn. Now the question is, can Paul Lynn replicate in the strap? That's all that matters. This is the end. And Paul is at a disadvantage because he's already got one foul. He cannot afford to early start because we're in a ref's grip. He cannot afford a foul of any kind, any way, any shape. He's got to finish this, and he's got to finish it quick.
Let's see if he can do it. The straps is on. Keep your elbow on the table, Pauline. If Pauline wins, we are even 2-2. If he loses, we could be in a bit of trouble for the West. The thumbs are closed. They're saying, get it back on Pauline's side of the table. Thumbs up. Hands closed.
Boom. That's a pin.
Hey!
Are you kidding me? How is that not called a pin? Yes! Paul Lynn, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, 3-2, baby! Boom, 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 ba-bang, ba-bang!
Pauline, point your hand up in the air. Yes! Pauline, you stud. We are screaming. What a win.
Let's go!
Pauline loving it. David Samusha not too happy with some of the calls, but he is just gone bang. Tom Van Witzwinkle has just gone bang as well. He's jumped in with a super chat. Thank you very much. Says, have a good day, everyone. Stay strong. What a performance. Performance of the night. Match of the night so far. Let's go. Paul Lynn.
As soon as I make the case in favor of the referees, then they from our vantage point, that looked like it was a deep pin, and they didn't call it. That looked super deep. Now, was it the angle, or am I just an idiot for giving the refs the benefit of the doubt there?
Oh, geez, we were too pumped up.
It was exactly what I expected. When we talked on the live, I said I would be happy if we had a match, a hard match or a war, one way or another. Whether I win or lost, I'm okay with that outcome. Even if it went the other way.
Oh my God. I think I just got 10% stronger because Paul Lynn won.
Oh, Pauline has just gone bang from coming 2-1 down. Congratulations, David Samusha. You pulled like the champion you are. Absolutely. What a match.
Hey, by the way, do you know what we predicted for this match? We both had the same prediction. 3-2, Paul Lynn.
Hey, we're all there, Charles. But you picked Dave Chafee to beat LeVan 18 months ago. Where are you guys? We're getting shit done here, even though some of my predictions have fallen off the wayside. But when we get them right, we get them right. I better get cracking. Poll time for the next match.
What do we got? Marcio versus Tobias?
No,
Arif versus Krezi.
All right.
Nice. So it's coming down now, guys. After all these matches, we've had 4 East versus West matches and 2 East versus East matches. East versus West currently 2-2. We are locked and loaded. All I need for my prediction to come through is every guy from the West to win from here on out. No problem. No issue.
No, I had Ravaz and Prudnik.
Yeah, for yours, you can have a few more losses, but I predicted 8-2, so I can't have any more West losses.
Oh, bloody Derek. Arif Adam. Krezi. I've got Arif in this one. I mean, you should never bet. I mean, Krezi is Krezi, and he's only 34. I feel like he's been pulling forever, and he's only 34. Wow.
Ridiculous.
Well, I don't know. There's just something about Arif. Maybe I'm just looking for an upset. Maybe I'm just looking differently, but we'll see how we go.
Arif is, legit, and he's significantly larger than Krasi as well. So we will see where this one goes, but I am going to go with Krasi because Krasi's Krasi.
Look how big Arif looks there.
Yeah.
The big difference.
Monster.
How tall is Krasi? I missed it.
I missed it as well. He's not short, but he's not super duper tall.
White Wolf, your legend says, feck yeah, Paul was the Rocky Balboa of the tournament. What a great friggin' match. Congrats to Paul. Keep that bubble rising.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I think we're just excited because he's just such a cool guy. We love it.
He's the best. He's awesome.
We are getting for round number 1. Krasi looking to get some back pressure. We go into a ref's grip. Saw him he's looking, and from what I'm seeing, he's going to look to come in there, but I can see a bit of an underarm Zurab type pulling from Krasmir Kostadinov.
We'll see where he goes. I mean, the question is he at 100% after that match versus Corey? I don't know. That wasn't that long ago. It was like 2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
Yeah. 2-3 weeks ago. Paul saved the West. Captain America.
Captain America, indeed.
Man, everyone. Just quickly, while this match is about to start, thank you every single person that's in here. Thank you everyone that is watching, that is liked, that is getting the comments section, that you're enjoying our commentary. I think I missed round 1.
Arif dominated with a high hand. Krasi not able to escape. Krasi trying to roll way outside, but Arif just dominated, clamped down on that hand, and just smashed him to the side. It wasn't very close. Krasi's going to have to try a different angle on that one because it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get out of the hand.
There we go. Sorry, I was too busy thanking everyone in the chat for hanging and banging with us. So I do apologize. We missed that round, but Arif winning 1-0. Next time, Uncle John, just say, Jake, shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Piece of piss.
Piece of piss. That's the right way. Arif winning 1-0, as Uncle John called it nicely. Absolute domination. Is this the decline of Krasmir Kostadinov, or does he need to just drop a couple of kgs, a couple of LBSs, and start pulling in lighter categories? Let's see how we go for round number 2.
Lining these guys up, Arif looks very confident, very close to the table. Krasi doing what he can to get that wrist, and he did get the wrist of Arif to pop back a little bit. Changed up that start, showed a little bit of promise. Now, the question is, can Krasi do exactly what he just did, but with the strap? Because if he does it with the strap, Arif's not going to be able to bail out. And Krasi's going to have a wrist. And if Krasi has your wrist, not looking like a good day for you. But can he do it? I don't know.
Yeah, if Krasi has your wrist, it's like bang. It's a bit of a like handcuffs. You ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
There we go. Just trying to read some of the comments. Some of them are just a bit too long, so I am going to call the action. Strap these big boys up. Is this a comeback match for Krasmir Kostadinov, or are we seeing that he just doesn't have the time to pull the super heavies anymore?
Well, we'll see. I mean, that's the impressive thing about Krasi, right? He just got so good that he just kept going up and up and up and up in weight. And his weight is, he's not a true super heavy by any stretch of the imagination, but he's had a lot of success in the past. But 34 after dominating, being really good for a lot of years, things get busted up. Things, maybe not as powerful as the past. But can Krasi get out on the hand of Arif in the strap? The answer is no, ladies and gentlemen. Arif absolutely dominated in that strap. Total domination. Do not blink because it's not there for Krasi.
Arif just went flash pin. Arif just took the hand. Krasi went for the back pressure. He went to pull back, and Arif went, no. Come with me, little Krasi. Made him look weak. Look at that back from Arif.
Yeah.
So 2-0 to the Big Turk. I believe Arif is from Turkey. Apologise if you're not. But yeah, another domination in this one. Lucky for the East that it's an East versus East matchup. But yeah, some of these matches do not blink. Arif Erdem is winning 2-0. Can the double K, the special K, the cue ball, Krasmir bounce back? So try to get it on Arif's side of the table there. He just looks like he's got full hand control in the setup over Krasmir. Round 3. They're trying to get him going there as they regrip. Get him over. Close the hands. I think we're going to go to a ref's grip. Bang! There's the hit. Oh, the thumb stealer. The thumb war is over. And Arif. Oh.
Yeah, he's on his way up. Arif, East versus West next time. Arif and Corey. Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Corey looked a lot more dominant against Krasny than RF did, but a lot of that comes down to styles. It could be interesting. Could be an interesting match. What does this mean for Krasny? Maybe he goes and pulls, at his lower weight. Again, obviously still an incredible puller, but just the power level is so high now in the supers. If you're a super heavyweight, you got to be off the charts as far as that goes. So Arif on his way to hanging and banging with some of the boys that are up in those big numbers.
Yeah. And if we can, guys, we're almost at 300 likes. I need 9 more likes. Let's get to 300 so we can get there. Krasmir, I think it's time to drop a couple of kilos. It is time to go down from there. Superb effort from Arif there as it was 50-50 along the way. Let's just say the Aussie arm wrestler picked that one just quietly, but very loudly on the live stream.
Up next, I think we're looking at Marcio Barboza versus Tobias Sprong on the right arm. Now,
go on.
This is bogus already because last night you changed your mind on a match today already. You changed your mind on Barboza versus Sahib, which was a terrible idea.
Yeah, I just wanted to try and make things interesting. I knew Barboza was going to win, but why not? Hey?
Okay, so then we're going to be even. We're going to be even because I originally thought that this was a left-handed match, Marcio versus Tobias, but it's right-handed. And I have Tobias winning that 3-1. You have Marcio winning it 3-1, but I do think Marcio is going to win this 3-1. But I will stay with Tobias just to be on the up and up.
Yeah, if I kept my original tip with Marcio, I've got 1 right, 2 right, 3 right, 4 right.
It's not bad. I got
4 out of 6.
1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 as well because I picked Tobias wrong against Prudnik. I picked Prudnik, and then I picked Krasny. That was a loss.
Did you pick Zurab over FA?
Yes.
Yeah, that's where the difference. And I got the RF one over Krasny.
So we're tied 4-6. 4 out of 6 each, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful.
All right, Marcio Barboza, Tobias Sprong. Both of these guys had a left-handed match, and they both won their left-handed matches. So going into the right hand, Tobias really impressing me with his explosiveness, his speed off the go. Marcio has all of that as well, but Marcio is known to make a little elbow foul here and there. So can he keep it down? And does Tobias have enough power and explosivity to do anything with that hand of Marcio? In the hook, not a chance. In the hook, Marcio straight into a hook. Tobias went in with him is what it looked like from that angle. Terrible angle again, Core Sports. Get your angles right. And Tobias just went right over in that hook with Marcio. Looked very, very dominant.
Bang! Marcio taking the first round and relatively ease. And I believe, and I'm sure everyone else in there, including yourself, Uncle John, believes that this will be the same. This will be the same. Repulsive Gravity with a little super sticker.
Super sticker. I wish they showed the stickers on here.
Yeah, I know. It's a little fun little devil cartoon. Thank you very much, Repulsive Gravity.
I like that.
You dead set legend. But Marcio, boom, shakalaka from Fox 8 Ball.
What's our stat at?
Got to sort the kids. You come when you're ready.
Sort them kids, Marcus. Sort them out.
Sort mine out very, very soon. June 10th. Lock it in.
Oh, baby. What's our stat? What's our watchers and likes?
338 dead set legends, 339 and 307 likes. Because we got the best, most loyal people in the world that come and hang and bang with Uncle John and the Aussie ArmWrestler. Something I'll be forever and ever grateful that, 330, 340 people want to come and hang out with us.
Responding to Fart, he says, you guys need to refresh. You're way behind. That's because YouTube delays us. We can't go any further ahead because YouTube delays. So if you want to be on par with us, you kind of have to follow along. Right now, these guys just went apart. Looks like we're going to have a referee's grip. They just put their hands back together, getting ready to go into round number 2. Of course, Marcio easily in a hook took round number 1. Marcio looking supremely confident. Big gulp there by Tobias, not knowing exactly what he can do to get through Marcio Barboza. Big ask. Big hit, though. Oh, my God. He's taking it around the other direction. He gets that low hand top roll, and he gets it over on Marcio for the win. 1-1.
Beautiful. Are you able to pause for 2 seconds?
Yes.
I think, yeah. Pause for 2 seconds. 1-1. Wowee. So I've got my, just had Tobias have a drink. He's just put the bottle down.
Right there.
His brother picked it up. His brother's putting the lid on.
Yep.
Okay.
So real interesting. Tobias showing that not only does he have the power, but he's got the brains. He knew what he needed to do. He had that low hand top roll. That's exactly what he had success with against Prudnik. It denied Prudnik's hook, and that completely denied Marcio's hook. It took the wrist away from Marcio, and Marcio had no choice but to go down with the ship on that one. Marcio really needs to fire off if he wants to get through, because Tobias now knows where he wants to go.
One thing that I'm loving and one thing that I'm hating, the thing that I'm loving is Tobias took his losses at the last East versus West real seriously. And he's like, I want to be back on the table. The thing that I hate is you might accidentally pick a winner if Tobias continues this top roll form. And then, I am in all sorts of trouble with this one because I think we've only got one other match that is different.
Yeah, I agree. We got Tobias on the right, Marcio on the left. It's 1-1. Can Marcio change it up now? Can Tobias go back to the well again and continue to stop? Marcio's got more than one weapon in his bag of tricks. So we might see Marcio go up top with Tobias, and we'll have a little bit of a top roll war, perhaps.
Mine just paused. I got to refresh.
Oh, mine did too. Excellent work.
Yeah, so we're at 1-1 as Uncle John and I do a bit of the refresh. As I've got the red circle of doom.
Me too.
And it's not refreshing.
Oh, I refreshed again and I'm back. We're just gripping up now, Marcio. And I think these guys are going to be heading for a ref grip, and they are. So ref grip here in round number 3. It's 1-1. We saw an impressive flash pin from Marcio, followed by an even more impressive top roll from Tobias. And now we're stopped again. Good Lord.
I'm not getting I didn't even get that restart.
This is all over the place. It just restarted me like 30 seconds before.
Second round, Tobias was able to.
Oi.
Okay, I'm on the screen, so I'll just call the action. I've got the screen. They're going for a ref's grip. They've just fixed both shoulders up. Thumbs have been closed. We're looking at Marcio's face, and the fingers have been set. Ready, bang! Now we've got a war in the middle. The hand has been taken, and it is the press from Tobias, but Marcio somehow holding on for death, and he's trying to carve in the middle of the table. The hits keep coming. He's a top 40 pop star. The hits are coming. Tobias goes bang. 2-1 to Tobias.
Holy
Marcio
smokes.
was trying to carve in. Marcio was trying to hold. But I'll tell you what, the pop star with those smash hits, Tobias, just went bang.
Look, that was an incredible match, and it's an absolute shame that it was so choppy. Like, are you getting choppy right now? Mine is choppy as hell.
I'm
And
getting like a stop motion action.
yeah, Tobias looked incredible there. And honestly, so did Marcio. Marcio, to stop him that close to the pad in that position where he was all the way over across the table is really impressive too. So where is Marcio at now? Is Tobias running out of gas at all? Is Marcio running out of gas? Obviously, they both are, but who's got that little bit more in the tank? Come on, Core Sports. Get this shit
both
together.
men look fresh. Here we are at East versus West. Stop motion, clay motion. The way
Terrible.
it looked. Oh, wow. Oh, come on, guys. Just a bit of a service announcement from Chinmaya. He's just giving everyone a quick update on all the matches. We'll just chuck it on there. 359 legends on there and a few people joining us on Facebook. Yes, the Corey West match might be happening right now. Sorry, Texas Arm Wrestling League. This has actually moved really fast. We haven't been able to watch and keep an eye on the other channel to help out there.
Fart says Corey West beat Ryan Espy left-handed.
Oh,
that would be really impressive. If Corey West beat Ryan Espy, damn, color me impressed.
There you go. Okay, I've still got a little Chopzilla happening, a little bit of sushi happening in the middle of the table.
Mine just evened out a little bit. We're going into the ref script again. We got one foul on Marcio. Big hit again from Marcio. Tobias able to roll out and get the slip. So now we're going to be ref script and strapped up with Marcio Barboza with one foul. And this stream is going to shit.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind, but my stream seems to be still working. So they're going to regrip again. I've got an elbow foul on Marcio Barboza. My stream's working. Nope, it just shit the bed.
All right, so mine's back. I think I'm up to time. We're just waiting for Tobias to come back to the table for the strap to get put on. We got one foul for Marcio. Strap going to be put on. This is a big one. This is the big match. Marcio really needs to fire off like he did, and hopefully he can compromise that hand of Tobias and push him right over.
Yeah, I'll probably be a few seconds behind. I got a close up, and the buckle just went over Marcio's hand.
So just
is that where you are?
They're just putting the strap through the buckle and about to tighten it right now.
Okay, they're doing that now.
I'm also choppy as all hell.
Yeah, I'm choppy and about a second behind.
All right, so here we go. We got the ref evening things out. We're in the strap. Hopefully you guys are able to see this better than we are. Getting the shoulders evened out right now. Marcio with a bit of a higher hand going into this. Going to try to take that wrist of Tobias. There it is. We're in the hook, though, deep in the center of the table. Tobias has full power going on. Marcio looks fairly confident, but surging and unable to break through Tobias's arm. Marcio trying to readjust on that table. Tobias giving it everything he's got, but Marcio, too strong, takes him over. Marcio has tied this thing back up 2-2.
I want to get excited, but I'm still watching the match. I just saw the pin then, but I'm still choppy as hell. I'm going to try the old refresh.
Yeah, I did as well. Marcio now in the corner getting that blood moved out of his arm from Paul Lynn. That was an incredible match. That was a really, really good match. Really fun to watch. Deep in the center of the table, straight in the hook. I thought Marcio was going to roll him for sure, but we went straight into that hook, and Marcio showed that he's got a little bit more left there. One more shot. This is going to be the second match that has gone the distance. And boy, do I love it. Boy, do I love it.
Bullets. I love it. I love it. I've got Paul in on screen. Now it's Marcio. My stream seems to be working. They've just shot over to Tobias. He just stands up. That's where I am at.
Tobias now getting close to the table. Marcio walking up now.
Yep. I think we're even. Stevens, here we go. That was, we saw a choppy match. Let's hope match number 5 because we're in our second silver bullet. Let's get excited. 362 people need to get up and about. with Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler. Silver bullet time. We've got Marcio Barbosa on the left, Tobias Sparong. Can he go bang and really make a name for himself? Or can Marcio remind the world that he can hang and he can bang? The fingers are closed. Marcio's fingers are closed. Ready, bang! Hook war in the middle of the table. And the hair is floating around. But it's Marcio Barbosa saying no chance. And once again, Tobias are hitting. We are on bicep versus bicep. Hook war. Tobias looking to come outside and hit those pinky fingers. But the shoulder has been backed up. Cannot nudge Marcio. Marcio waiting for a moment to hit. He tries one hit. He's going to get that shoulder involved and get the press. Bang! Marcio Barbosa wins the match. Incredible match. Chubby shit and all in the earlier rounds. Barbosa puts the West in the lead.
3-2, boys. 3-2. That was a great match. That was very excellent. And let me tell you this. Sparong lost the match, but he didn't really lose anything. He showed everybody that he is very, very, very close to that upper level, right? Very close. All hail Marcio. Marcio still got it, looking very dominant in that deep hook position, knows what to do, still got it. And I'm okay losing that one.
Look, that doesn't really count as a loss. That was, yeah. Repulsive Gravity with another sticker, and he says, game over.
Game over, baby. Marcio Barbosa, look at this guy. He's the thickest guy ever.
All righty. I know how this one, even though I'm still going to do the poll, I know exactly how this is going to go. Yevgeny Prudnik against the Wild Horse, Matt Mask. Poll time. You legends. 320 likes in the chat. Repulsive Gravity with a nice little super sticker.
Thank you very much.
And Hermes Desperini, can you give me a quick recap of what's happened? I'm just getting in. Love you, boys. I'm watching on the fly today. Okay, Artem beat Derek 3-0. Marcio Barbosa beat Sahip 3-0. Uncle Johnny, he's gone. Tobias won on the left arm 3-0 against Yevgeny Prudnik. Artem beat Matt Mask on the left arm 3-0. All the left arm matches. Zurab beat F.A. Komic 3-0 on the right arm. Paul Lynn in our first silver bullet came from 2-1 down and won 3-2. RF crushed Krasi 3-0. And then Marcio Barbosa went bang and won 3-2 in arguably the match of the night. So there we go. That's the way it is. And now we're about to have Yevgeny Prudnik versus Matt Mask. Prudnik, 34 years old, opera singer. Looking good, 110 kilos. And let's see. So, yeah, both men. So the last match we had, both men had a win. And now we've got the people that they had beat, well, people that had a loss on the left arm in there. Matt Mask on the left-hand side, Yevgeny Prudnik on the right. Can Canada bounce back, or can Prudnik even it up for the East? Looking to see, Matt Mask is going to go crazy with that top roll.
Look,
that is just the way it's going to go.
Although I've picked Prudnik, I am firmly behind Matt Mask. We need to see the Wild Horse trample all over Prudnik after the disrespect that he was getting yesterday. No, my stream just crashed again.
So did mine, right on cue.
That's what Knuckles up.
Here we go. I don't know if I'm on. I don't know where we're at right now, but getting things rolled out. Risto trying to roll these guys out. Matt Mask looking very intense down there. Prudnik trying to stay cupped in as much as he possibly can. Oh my God, Core Sports, get your shit together.
Yeah, I haven't been able to get it back on.
Jeez, it's like the perpetual setup here. Keeps pushing me back in time.
Matt Mask is continuing to argue with the refs. They almost look like they're starting in a hook. He just keeps doing a flexion exercise. Matt Mask feels that Prudnik is carving in. Prudnik looking in the better position. Matt Mask wanting it back on his side of the table. Can we get round one started? Nope, because my stream
Early start, I think, is what they were saying for Prudnik. So that would be a warning. Now they've reversed me and they've put me back in time. Are you guys having as much of a problem as we are?
Fired up here.
Good Lord. This is ridiculous. This is getting really ridiculous. So in that first match, Matt definitely was behind and Prudnik was ahead. Prudnik, I believe, getting the warning, but now I'm into chop mode and I'm a million hours behind. I don't know what's going on right now.
I can't even get the stream back up.
All right, so we're in chop mode. I do have the stream up right now. I have Matt Mask and Prudnik gripping up again for the second time in this round. Prudnik, I believe, got one warning for an early start. Matt Mask looking very intense up there. Prudnik not giving any eye contact to Matt whatsoever, just trying to focus on staying tight and getting that cup in. That's what Matt doesn't like because Prudnik is refusing to have a straight wrist in that setup.
Yeah, so I've got them walking off. I'm still in Chop City, so I might try and refresh again. Sometimes when I refresh, it goes there, but they're in the middle of the table in the ref's grip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to brag, Lorette, but we didn't have any problems at over the top.
Yeah, right.
Need fire inside.
Oh my God, this is so disappointing. I got slow motion going on as well. Repulsive. The thumbs are down. The fingers of Matt Mask being closed. Now Prudnik with a very high grip. Matt Mask slips out. Knew that's where that was going. And now we're going to the strap. Matt Mask, no slams on the table, but definitely given the stare of death over towards Prudnik as Prudnik walks away and then comes back to the table. Still, not one bit of eye contact from Evgeny Prudnik.
Okay, maybe he feels something. Now my stream's backfiring. I've got silky smooth stream. Matt Mask doing what he does best and jaw jacking, which is, what we love about him. But yeah, no slamming on the table because speaking to Matt Mask a couple of times, he's like, yeah, I hurt my hand. I think it was the Tim Bresnan match or someone. He was just like, yeah, I tend to hurt myself and it doesn't help. And for fuck's sake, I'm on dial-up internet here. This is ridiculous. Mine just crashed again.
God damn it.
God damn it.
If this is what it's like for the rest of the matches, I'm probably going to be a little upset.
Yes.
Right now, I'm just refreshing. Risto, the referee, is about to tighten down the strap. Yep.
I've got him pulling it down. I've got him pulling it down.
One more for good measure. There it is.
Okay. Who will get a point on the board or who will go home 0-2? As it's pretty even. 56% say Prudnik. They lost a lot of faith after his left hand belting from Tobias. Tobias having one of the tournaments. He was very, very impressive. And I've crashed again.
God damn it. Just let me watch the freaking match.
You say that quite right.
Here we go. The Prudnik's hand is closed. Matt, not liking it. He closes his hand. Boom. We're deep in a hook. Prudnik just sucks him right into a hook. Matt trying to do everything he can. Prudnik holding confidently, but can't get through the hand quite. There he does on a second try. Matt knows. Matt gave that one up because he knows he lost on the start. He knows he lost on the start.
Yeah, I'm a few seconds behind. I'll see if I can speed it up. Okay, I've tried to speed it up. I've got the ref talking to Matt Mask. Matt Mask walks behind the ref. Now it's on Yevgeny.
Yeah, I got Yevgeny getting arm rubs from... Oh, no, it all... Okay, there we go. There we go.
Oh, I was going to say, that's how we're going to get a blackout. All righty, guys. While you're all here, 387 studs. We hate that the streams are happening. I think the only positive thing we can take from it that it's everyone's, 90% of our streams that's happening. So it's not It's not, just one of us missing out. So I'm glad. 387 Dead Set Legends in the chat. Get the votes going. Get the conversation going. Get the likes going. We appreciate you hanging out with Uncle John and the Aussie Arm Wrestler. All we can do is cross our fingers and hope for an even stream for the rest of the matchup. They're back at the table, and Matt, with his weird fingers, have sat there. Yevgeny up 1-0. Let's see if Matt can bounce back.
The thing that we've seen so far is dominant cupping from Prudnik. Prudnik has been able to access the hook as much and as often as he wants each time that this match has started. We need to see Matt fire off early. He's missed every single go so far, whether it's been a false start or not. He needs to dig in right now.
And for some reason, we got the far shot. There we go. Get it back in the middle. Guy Allen, this terrible stream highlights how important these shows are that you guys do. I've gotten more info from you guys than the stream. So thank you.
Guy.
Well, thank you, Guy.
And look, we're very happy to have these events. I just want to know where is the problem? Is the problem the internet in Turkey? Is the problem Core Sports production problems? Or is it something else altogether?
There we go. It's entertaining watching you control your emotions. I predict John blows a fuse. One of us will. One of us will. I think if it's with the rules and the delays of matches, it's me. I think it's with the stream. Yeah. It'll be Uncle John.
Yeah, I just want to see the goddamn match. But right now, we're firing on all cylinders. Matt Mask, Prudnik in the center of the table. We're in the referee's grip again. Matt Mask being closed first. Matt Mask not liking it. Matt wants his fingers in a very specific spot. Here we go. Boom. Deep in that hook again, slipping out. Matt cannot do anything with the hand of Prudnik outside of those straps. And we've crashed again.
Oh, my God. The dial-up internet in Turkey isn't really working. Wow.
I mean, Jesus, Lord Almighty.
Okay, I'm back on. So they've just closed Matt's hand. They're closing Prudnik's hand. Ready, bang! Oh, they've just showed the replay exactly what we saw.
It's the same freaking Matt. Oh, and then we crashed again.
I'm still live. Maybe being 10 seconds behind might just help out. I'll get to you, Dynamic White, in a moment. They're putting the strap on. Says every stream in Turkey and Dubai have been trash. Just stream it free on YouTube. We don't even have to stream it free. Just pay $10 for a membership.
Yeah, well, would that fix it, though? If it was, because it's still coming from Turkey. It's like, if the signal from Turkey is garbage, then that's just what it's going to be. So that lends itself more towards me saying, Engen, come on over. Come on over and let's do something in North America where we can
Australia, get My Sports Live to run it and everything will be smooth. Mine's a bit choppy. Matt Mask jaw jacking at the moment.
Got the same thing. Just pushing the strap down now.
In the middle of the table. Okay. All righty. So we're in the middle of the table. Let's get round two. Matt doing his best negotiation in the chat. Here we go. Thumbs are closed. They're trying to get in the middle of the table. Stream looks like it's evened out just a little bit. Fingers closed. Oh, early start from Matt. They're going to bring it back. He's not happy because he's missed the start. So now he's got to try and load up. So I think Prudnik will take this round easy. Ready, bang. Yeah, Matt's missed the start. Prudnik just takes him very easy. Just talking to him in the middle of the table. And he's saying, let me just ease it down. Matt trying to hold on and move. But it is just full control from Prudnik as they're stuck in the middle of the table, trying to get themselves some TV time. Can Prudnik stay on the table? Matt holding on, looking to come back. The hand is high on Prudnik. There's the pin. Matt missed the start.
Gave him a head rub. That I don't think was very appreciated by Matt Mask. Matt Mask is having a ton of trouble right now trying to figure out what to do with these referees and how the referees are starting the match or not starting the match. And there's a crash again.
I got a crash. Oh, God, crush. Yeah. Well, that one I knew Prudnik was going to win because Matt had everything loaded up and he was in the strap and then he fell apart and just went, oh, what? And they just started the match and he didn't, get into that full bulk mode, full power mode that he wanted to. So then that was just her loss as I have the red ring of death as I continue to press refresh.
Yeah. So this is, an ongoing problem in our sport is the failures of the live streams and whatnot, and how this is, this is the problems that we're going to have with live streams until the sport gets more money, until it gets more powerful. Jesus Christ. And of course, the first part of the event was pretty damn good. Everything looks really good, but it wasn't until the last match where things all kind of started to go to hell, which is where we are now, in hell.
I keep getting the same. They keep rewinding back every time I refresh. It goes back to Matt complaining to the referees and then going back to his corner. And they're in the middle of the table for the referees, off to Matt Mask. So we'll see how long this lasts. I've got Prudnik getting an arm rub from Hermes. So that's where I'm at, guys, because the stream and Matt's still not happy with the referees. He thinks there's a bit of fixing going on, that you just all want the East to win because we're more popular in the West. That's if I was putting subtitles.
Yeah.
But he's absolutely fuming. He's still fuming. He's still upset. Mine's a bit choppy. I'm still holding on. I've got Hermes rubbing the hand of Prudnik.
Yeah, I got
another super sticker of a mad face from Repulsive Gravity. Unfortunately, it doesn't show the sticker on our stream, but if you see it in the chat, he's got nose flaring. 390 Dead Set Legends. Feeling the pain with us. We appreciate you all. 332 likes. Love, 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 love you all.
Yeah, this is a lost match right here.
Dynamic White. This country doesn't support the bandwidth or technology. It's like Ukraine. It doesn't matter how much money you throw at it. Just going to be a waste.
And maybe that's probably a big part of it. I agree that we need these to be in places with the infrastructure that can make sure it's successful.
And it can kill the sport for new viewers. Point.
Yes, I agree.
So, okay, I have just got. It looks like I'm watching through a potato, and it's just stop
it's just
motion.
Basically one picture every 2 seconds.
Yeah, they feel like we're streaming out of 1080p. They're streaming out of 10.
Looks like we going to straps. We got a slip on that one. I have no idea how it went because, and Matt Mask is making a show out of this. He's over there. He's yelling. He's smashing, and we can't really see any of it.
Oh, I just wish Derek could pick up his phone.
Yeah, I want that to be comfortable.
Okay, so I got them strapped up in the middle of the table. Prudnik, they've just called for a ref's grip. Stream still not so good. I'm with you, Captain Marge. I would prefer if they pause the event for 30 minutes to see if they can fix the stream.
Right.
Devon versus Levin. Ready, freeze.
Yeah. All right. That's going to be great. I mean, the Dubai events have not had as many problems as the Turkey events have.
All righty. No, I've frozen again.
Me too. Well, now it's just Red Ring of Death. Great stuff. Great stuff. I blame Bowen.
I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Arm Wrestling Assumptions. I'm your host, the Aussie Arm Wrestler, and we are just going to try and guess what will happen.
So right now I have them strapped up. We're in the middle of the table. I believe we're going to referee's grip. Matt Mask not liking it, as usual. Prudnik playing his games. Matt Mask returning with his. It's 2-0 Prudnik. Oh, what do you know? Crashed again.
Oh, come on. Come on. We don't know about the match. We keep getting refresh.
Yeah, sorry guys. We don't have any extra info beyond yours. We got rewound again. They're still trying to set these guys up in the strap, trying to keep things even. We'll see if I can get there without completely freezing.
We'll see how we go. They're trying to get
Nope,
the shoulders.
there it is.
There's the stop. Hey, we are getting stonewalled by the live stream. Yep, we're with you, Fox. Damn dog shit.
Yep. That's about it.
Matt dropping F-bombs.
They just keep rewinding it to the middle of the strap up, so I'm not making any progress whatsoever.
Oh.
Chop City now. Chop City,
then.
slow motion. Here we go. Maybe we'll get a start. No, we won't. I think this stream has died.
Yeah. I wonder if... So they've rewound it back about 15 minutes for me. They're telling Evgeny's shoulder.
All right, I've got it. We're close. We've got movements in the ref script, and I don't know the result because it just froze me out again.
It just froze again. Awesome. No.
My God.
Awesome, guys. Yeah, we feel your frustration as we get the, what is it? The Red Ring of Death. The Red Ring of Death. Core Sports said they will take a break to fix the stream. They told Ryan. We will see. Okay. I know he's got a good...
See.
And they got to stop this match. I'm back in the middle. Let's see. No. Elbow foul. Elbow foul on Prudnik for coming off the table before the start of the match. Matt just bobbing his head, getting a bit angry. And I've frozen again.
Man, I can't even get back in now. So... I always try to be as positive as possible. I really want to be positive about these events, and I really want them to go well. But it's like, what are we doing here, guys? What are we doing? Is this where's the real problem? What's the real problem? Can we address that problem? How can we make it better? That's all I want. That's all I want is to make it better, because it makes it just, now instead of people talking about the great matches, they're talking about the shit stream, right?
Yeah, I want to talk about the matches. Hey guys, I'm going to message Core Sports. Can we tell the viewers?
Let me go into all the people. Let me go into the actual YouTube stream here.
The YouTube stream? Do they have a YouTube stream?
Our YouTube stream.
We got 400 legends in the chat. They're coming over. They're coming strong. Love you all. Get the votes happening. Get the thumbs up happening. We're going to play Captain Refresh and see how it all goes.
400 people. We got 334 likes. Let's see if we can get those likes up a little bit while neither of us can really see what's going on in the first place.
Yeah, I've got some choppy action going. I wonder if rewinding it back 3 minutes has come in as everyone is saying hello to each other, and mine's froze again. But that is okay. Look, let's while we try and play with it, Artem Morozov won 3-0 on the left hand against Derek Smith. We had Marcio Barbosa crush it 3-0 on the left hand against Sahib Kugler. Tobias Sperong being amazing on the left arm, crushed Prudnik. Artem Morozov again, crushing Matt Mask. He won both matches 3-0, Artem Morozov. I'm allergic to bad streams. Zurab Tavberidze wins 3-0 against FA Comic. Paul Lin, in arguably the match of the day, comes back from 2-1 down to win in a silver bullet. 3-2. Arif Erdem beat Krasimir Kostadinov 3-0. We had a great match. Marcio Barbosa in a silver bullet against Tobias. And then, as we've had Captain Freezers, Prudnik versus Matt Mask.
So, out of this, guys, what we can take away is that it's a guarantee that when Arm Wars does its style of live event, this is guaranteed not to happen because it's not going to be actually live. It will be released later the same day as the event is happening. So it'll be edited nicely. It'll still be brand new to everyone because there's not going to be any footage allowed other than the Arm Wars footage. So that night, the same night that the Arm Wars event happens, you're going to be able to see all those matches in all their glory. No problems, no worries. Until we can figure out how to get better, consistent streams, that might be the way it needs to go.
I paid $14 for Jake to tell me the current results. Awesome. Now it'll be a while before they're to watch on YouTube because they want people to just buy the more pay-per-views to watch the replay. So maybe next week it will happen. Let's have a chat with you guys. Let's go over, subscribe to all of the channels. I've messaged Core Sports. So fingers crossed they let us know. I just want to tell them what can we say because the stream is down for East versus West. Hey, Uncle John, let's liven the chat up a bit. If you had to pick between Paul Lynn and David Samushia or Marcio Barbosa and Tobias Sprong, which one has been your match of the night?
Look, both those matches, really, really good. Really, really impressive. But the one that got me rock hard, the one that got me up out of my seat doing pelvic thrusts, that was Paul Lynn. That was Lindiana Jones. That was Paul Lynn. That was the Lynn Sanity Express, ladies and gentlemen. Best matches, best overall super match of the card so far, 100% going to Paul Lynn and David Samushia.
Could not agree with you. And by the looks of it, the East were going to tie it up 3-3. We're not too sure what's happening over there. Did I see Neil pick up?
Pick up in the house.
Neil, have you got 5 minutes? Do you want to come on for a quick chat? Do you mind, Uncle John?
Oh, of course. Bring the man on. I mean, it's not like we got any arm wrestling to watch.
Neil, I'm going to send it to you on Instagram. Neil.
Yeah, look, Levon Saganashvili's kidney putting out a little PSA about, the refund money. Yes, it's unfortunate. For me, like, I'm not going to ask for a refund. No way. Like, I'm sure the stream will come back. Yes, it sucks. But for me, the Paul Lynn match was worth the $14 or whatever the hell it was just in and of itself. So that made me happy. Do I think this is a major issue? Yes, this is a major freaking issue, and it needs to be resolved one way or another, whether it's location, whether it's technology, whatever it is, it needs to change. But I don't care enough about the $14 to be bothered. But I understand if other people out there are.
These guys had a good stream. These guys had a very good stream. Arm Sport Entertainment. We got to watch their match. Neil, if you're still around, I sent you the link to join on Instagram. If you want to come have a quick chat with us as we hopefully call the action. Stream will be back soon. Now, Bowen Texas CEO, they are pausing to fix the stream. This is huge card. There are no excuses. The money I could care less. I just want these matches. These guys need exposure. This is the biggest issue of our sport. Solid streams are a must.
I agree.
Okay. But that is okay. 447 legends in the chat. So, yeah, look, we're just waiting. But one man who is ready to unleash and go on a rant. Neil Pickup, you have been here back and forth. And I'll tell you what, the floor is yours.
Jake.
Thank you, Neil, for joining the show. That's all you needed to say. That is all you needed to say. Thank you, Neil Pickup. I will remove you from the stream. Thank you for conquering.
Mate, I am so sick of this computer. I don't know whether it's just me. Has everybody else been able to watch tonight? Am I the only guy who can't get this thing to work?
No, it's a problem across the board. We had the first few matches were pretty good. And then I would say during Marcio Sprong, things started to spiral out of control.
Okay.
So while
That's
you're
good.
here, Neil, I'm going to kick you in the dick while you're down. So while East versus West is not happening, I have here the rest of the results from Ironhouse. So I'm just going to read them out. And
Impossible. Impossible. Can't be done. Oh, I'm so gutted for Core Sports at the moment. I'm so gutted for Engin because this card deserved it to go great. You know, it deserved it to be ace. And at the moment, I was wondering whether it was just me, but I have not seen a single match yet.
Really?
Not one.
Oh,
Not
wow.
one. You remember that in the 80s? You remember that singer Grace Jones?
Mm.
Yeah. Once Grace Jones did an album, and I don't know what the album was called, but it had a very distinctive cover. And on the front cover of that album, Grace Jones was sort of leaning forward with one foot on the floor in high heel boots and the other foot pulled right back, really high up in the air, like she was ready to swing forward and kick. I feel like I was at the climax of that shot, and I was stood there with my legs open, and she was wearing an iron boot. And it came
Island
forward
life,
at about
Neil.
180 mile an hour and hit me right in the cobblers. And that's how
Yeah.
I got home tonight. We'd been out looking at a place. I came home on the absolute brink of perfection. 5-5. Thinking, yep, 5 o'clock. East versus West starts. Here we go. Claimed my sofa spot. This is it. Can't wait. Buzzing my tits off. Tuned in.
Yeah.
And here I am.
Yeah.
What
Here
a
we are.
goddamn thing. Spinny wheel. I've had literally now 3.5 hours of spinny wheel. And then it'll suddenly click in and it's a little bit of a battle or a little bit of a match, and then it's gone again. And it's gone. And I've been like that all night. I haven't seen a single match. I've seen rounds of matches, a couple of rounds, like one round, and then I'll lose it. And then another round, then I'll lose it. Oh, I'm so upset, man.
Well, you did miss the best, in my opinion, the best match, Paul Lynn versus David Samushia.
Please tell me Paul won.
Paul won 3-2. Awesome matches. Awesome killer matches, man.
After being
Killer
down
matches.
2-1 as well. After being down 2-1.
He was down 2-1 and came back. It was amazing.
This friggin' hell. I saw him just setting up and oh god.
It was great. It was really good.
Yeah, my stream saying the stream will be back soon.
I just can't. I just got Zurab and John and a spinny wheel, and I've just had it all night.
Are you refreshing? Are you
all
refreshing?
the time, mate?
Yeah.
All the time. At any time, it might just kick in. All that clicking I've been doing throughout. That's there it is. Click again.
A lot of people are also reminding Marcio and Tobias. That was a 3-2 match as well. Marcio won, and that was wild. That was real. Like Tobias really, really impressed me. Tobias
Sperong, I got a brief glimpse of him hammering on Prudnik on the left.
Yeah. And he beat Prudnik. He beat Prudnik too.
He did beat him, did he? Yeah.
So, Neil, I'll give you. So, Artem Morozov won 3-0 on the left arm against Derek.
I saw one pin of that, and he murdered Derek, and I thought, wow, I don't care what... Whoa! Holy shit. Let me put it on silent. Someone's just kicked in.
We're back.
No, yours is from the start, I think.
What, has that just gone back to the beginning? Iron dick! I get to see them all. If that's the case, I'm happy. No, it's Michael Todd versus Zurab coming up. Versus Revas coming up next, apparently.
Yep.
Are you at that point?
Back up the dick?
Curtain! This is the first time it's actually been on all night.
Yes. Michael Todd versus Ravaz Lutidze.
Here we go. Let's get the poll going.
We didn't get a final score from the Matt Mask Prudnik match, but I'm assuming that ended 3-0, looking the way that it went for Prudnik. This is a big match. This is also, Neil, if you didn't know.
Matt Mask and Prudnik was how? Did Yevgeny win?
I believe so. We saw it was 2-0 when it cut out.
Okay.
So, and Prudnik was looking very dominant, just able to cup and attack with the hook.
I think he's the best in the world. I think Yevgeny at that weight, in my opinion, is the best. Here we go. Let's go. Come on, Mike. I'm not biased. Come on, Mike.
Do you think Mike is going to show us something new, something different?
I hope not. I want him to do Michael. I want him to go King's move. Why the hell he didn't do that? You remember when we were on the fix that night after it, and I said, I don't think Mike pulled right, and everybody's laughing and taking the piss and disagreeing. Remember that, John?
Yes.
And
Gennady.
then Mike came out and was saying, I stopped pulling the Kings. You could see he stopped. He needs to do Michael. Forget trying to think you're an amazing Orthodox arm wrestler. You're not. You're good at that. You're amazing at that. Do that.
All righty. We've got round one ready to go. Colin Field, really appreciate your super chat. He says, because Neil is here with a beer. He's up and about, and Neil's actually watching the stream for the first time. You only get breaking news when it comes here, and they're going to go to a ref's grip as they chalk up, square up. Ravaz looking big. He's looking thick. Do not stuff up stream. We are on here like there's grim death, and we've got Monster Michael Todd. Let us know. We've got the votes happening. I've tipped Ravaz to win this one. Uncle John's gone Monster Michael Todd, and Neil Pickup has gone
I've got Monster Michael
Todd.
Todd. Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch!
Did it just freeze?
All right, I'll call it for you, Neil. Be my pleasure. Ravaz's fingers have closed. Monster Michael Todd is the comeback on. Which version will we get? Is it 3.0 or 1.73? Ravaz looking to come in for a hook. And Monster Michael Todd looking at the referee, got the pull-ins about him. They just cannot get those big...
So we got a slip out in the first incursion here, but I believe they gave an elbow to Ravaz on that one. Is that accurate, or is it just going to the strap? I couldn't really tell. There was a little bit of a blip.
I thought they called it on Monster Michael Todd. So Ravaz had hand control as they went to slip. Ravaz had the hand control there. Monster.
What, are we in a strap now, Jake?
So no strap. We believe it was an elbow foul, but they haven't called it on anyone unless it was a double elbow foul. So we're back in the middle of the table. They're fixing the shoulders up. They're going to get the hands ready. They've closed the thumbs. Monster Michael Todd, giant hand grenade is closed. Ravaz's sausage fingers have been closed.
Going to straps.
And they're holding on.
My singing wife.
You might be a bit ahead of me, Uncle John. Yeah,
a bit ahead of you.
Now they've gone to straps.
Okay, so I'm pausing a little bit to catch up with you, Aussie. But basically, what happened there is Michael is dumping out. Michael is looking for the strap, and Ravaz was doing everything he could to hold on to Michael, but Michael is balling up and pulling out this way successfully. But Ravaz giving him a little bit of a tug there, not quite letting him go. I have a feeling that the strap is going to change the way this match looks significantly.
Michael doesn't need to, I mean, I can't see a goddamn thing, but Michael doesn't need to hit so much. He needs to load center, keep really tight on that front shoulder, and just boom, 1 inch and kick, 1 inch and kick, push high to kick. If he can hold that position, just do Michael. Hold, and then on that second hit of Ravaz, then boom, just steady across. Oh, God.
All right, so they're getting the strap going. People in the chat are saying it was 3-1 to Prudnik in the previous result, and now the buckle has been tightened. The strap is set. They're going to a ref's grip, so we try and get Neil's stream to work before he smashes his computer over his son's head out of pure frustration. They're holding their hands in the middle of the table. Can Ravaz hold on, or will Michael just kick it back old school, like Neil said, and pull like Michael Todd pulls? The thumb is closed. Ravaz is closed. Can the monster be unleashed? Ready? Oh,
and we got it locked in. Michael Todd has the pronation. Michael Todd has just won this first match. Even though we're still in the center of the table, Michael Todd did exactly what you were talking about, Neil. He locked in that pronation and immediately held it tight. And Michael Todd just pushes straight over. Complete denial of everything that Ravaz was trying to get. That is the Michael Todd that I'm looking for.
Come on, Michael.
And that is Michael Todd's first pin in quite a few matches. Lost to Gennady, lost to Devin Larratt. So that's his first pin in a while. And his calcified bone has just popped in quickly and said, this is a new improved calcification of my bones. Watch out, world.
Neil, it was exactly what you said. Michael literally just made that little tiny movement, and he had it. He had everything in that one move.
Did he look comfortable, John, or did he?
Yeah.
Supremely comfortable. Sat in the middle of the table. Didn't lower his body at all.
It's
Zero.
over.
Just wonk.
It's over. It's over.
That's it. Yeah. If Ravaz can't bust through that, he can't get him. If he can't get Michael to at least go into the defensive posture, forget it.
God, it's pissing me off. Don't be able to see it.
And we're 3-3 at the moment. Can the West fire off and take the lead again at 4-3? Tell you what, Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler's tips are true and true here. She is smashing it at the moment. Cauliflower and coriander on the line in this match. Oof. Neil, pick up. The loser has to eat something they don't like.
Round 2. Break at the moment, or what's happening?
Round 2, we're in the middle of the table. They're holding the hand, bang, and it's another slip. Monster Michael Todd just wanting to get there. He knows if he gets the strap, he knows he's going to hold on and win this easy. Ravaz just couldn't get the clamps on. And I think Monster Michael Todd is slipping way too easy. Someone needs to have a chat in Letidze's corner and say, mate, you need to get those bear traps just firing in order to hold on to the thumb and the fingers. Too easy for a slip for Monster Michael Todd. Now we are going into the strap for
Austin,
round 2.
Can you possibly do a refresh on yours? You're like a long ways behind me right now.
I am. Hang on.
Because right now I've got the strap is on, and they're now trying to get a grip.
Oh, I'm back, baby. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got them in the middle of the table jostling for a grip.
Yep, that's exactly what I got.
Okay, brilliant.
Oh, yeah, but I'm on.
Nice. Nice.
Come on, Michael.
So 1-0 to Michael Todd. Michael looking absolutely dominant in the strap in that first round. He just walked in that pronation. That little tiny movement took everything from Ravaz.
Now we are getting in for round number 2. Ready, bang! And Monster Michael Todd kicks back in the Harley-Davidson position, and he is wearing all the hits from Ravaz. He has got the death stare and says, tie yourself out, big fella. The hits are happening, but Michael is stonewalling him as he goes to turn outside shoulder top roll as Ravaz almost got to the pin pad. If he can transition to a press, Ravaz might get a pin here, but we are kicking back out as Michael is ready to lower himself into everyone's favorite move. And the King's move is now in full effect. He is rolling that outside. It is too late for the press, but Ravaz goes for it. But I think we've got an elbow foul from a push. Elbow foul to Ravaz. He came in for the press and went to push forward. Slipped off the table there. What a round.
So Michael Todd doing what Michael Todd does best. Now, Neil, we saw Ravaz, getting it over, having more success in that match, getting it over to the winning side of the table, but we're not seeing him do what Gennady did. He's not really focused on climbing. He's just trying to go sideways. Is that a mistake, or is that just Michael's just too strong?
No, it's definitely a mistake. It's a difficult thing when you're in the straps and you feel outpowered because you feel like if you release to climb at all, you're going to have problems. But that's just a little bit of an experience pulling against this move. He needs to just lean back, posture off his elbow, use that as a pivot point and gain height there. But I hope he doesn't. Michael with a big drive off the start there. And Mike now needs to just anchor tight on that. The wrist and hand is back and Michael can adjust from there. He's got the pronator locked in. Needs to keep those adjustments. Allow the bounces, no problem there. It'd only get difficult if Ravaz starts to dive in with that press, and now he's starting to engage it. Now he's driving hard, and there's the problem. And that's a pin for Ravaz, and that's a good pin. Michael needs to try and find center. When you get in that position, you can't allow the guy to dive on you with the press. Yeah. That was a problem for him, and you cannot allow that to happen. We've seen it before with guys like Jerry Caderet. You're prepared to dump the wrist on there, you can finish. Great recovery from Rivas, and hopefully a learning point for Michael there. He can keep a little bit tighter next time up, retain that height, and keep the match into the center of the table. Doesn't want to allow himself to be opened up too much, and that's what happened there, and he paid a price for it.
Just a
A
quick
little bit of overconfidence, maybe.
Great call there, Neil. Gennady Daddy thought I'm smaller, weaker. I'm here for a version. 69, comeback baby from Michael Todd. Calcified bone there, you dead set legend. Yeah, great call. Great call, Neil. The first round looks so dominant for Monster Michael Todd as he comes back into that King's move. But yes, now Rivas has realised that his press can work, and he's done it twice. Got the elbow foul for the first one, and he's now evened up the match for round number 2. It is interesting there. Neil, if you are Monster Michael Todd, where are you going in round number 3?
I'm taking a step to the left. I'm going to step to the left. I'm going to position my elbow differently. Same soup warmed over, but I'm moving Rivas out of that shoulder. I'm trying to make sure that he doesn't have access to the press the same. Obviously, the bone line's critical now, and he needs to make sure that the angle isn't there for Rivas. He can obviously hold him off the center, and the other thing he's going to find now is that Rivas will have a level of comfort in the dead wrist press. He's not going to be as concerned about losing his hand and wrist. That can be a good thing for him, but only if he can engage the press early. So if you're Mike, you've got to take advantage of that, and you've got to position yourself over. Now, Mike started with a tuck off the pec. He's leaning back. That looks like he's going to blast a lot harder to the side, and it's only looking for the strap in this first instance. He won't go anywhere and try to finish it there. This is all just piss and win, really. That's what he. Now we're into the strap.
A little bit more drain.
Yeah, the strap is there. It's there. We know where Monster wants to go. Now, John, when this match is coming in to round number 3, we see where both combatants want to go. Monster Michael Todd is going to kick back, rev the throttle, and go into the King's move. Should Rivas dive straight in to the dead wrist press, or should he try and take the hits that he was doing in the first 2 rounds?
Well, the fact of the matter, in my opinion, is the longer this match goes, the more starts we have, the more benefit Michael Todd is going to get out of this, because we know he can just go and go and go in that position. If the guy doesn't have the exact right move with the exact right power in the right spot, Michael Todd will just stick around. He doesn't go away. And the question is, can Rivas switch things up and do what he did before? But he's got to do it faster. He's got to do it more efficient, because I guarantee you he's burning at a higher rate than Michael is.
Oh,
One concern I've got for Mike here, though, he didn't hold his center well. And that's critical. Michael, the old Michael, had great endurance in that position. Something is not popping right with Mike. I can tell you now. We're not looking at the same Michael we've done in the past. There's still some problems there. Mm-hmm. He is clearly not pulling this well. I don't know whether it's as evident to you guys, because you maybe not as familiar as I am with Mike in terms of watching him over years and watching the Kings. He is still caught between 2 moves here. He's not performing that Kings move with the same efficiency, and that's not great from Mike. Dived on the press, and he's in serious trouble now. Needs to gain some position. Good climb. That's going to help him a great deal, and the wrist is going to go from Rivas any second. Now, what he needs to do is watch for the position of Rivas, because he will jump to the press, and now he does. Now, Rivas is going to start to engage, and he's going for the finish. The difficulty this time, he's nowhere near the access to the power because of the height Michael's got in the hand. Now, this is 2 things. Firstly, Rivas' wrist and hand are going to blow out completely for the rest of the match. So he has to go to the bank now. Get right across there and close down Michael's angle. He must, because he's never going to get any access to that wrist for the rest of the night. That is what we like to call knackered. But for the rest of the match, Michael will need to still get on the A side, because the strap is a difference maker. And Mike's got to be careful with that time in there. Totally mistimed that. Can you see how his hand is balled up? That doesn't allow him to close it. There's the pin, and that's what I was worried about. No, I was just going to say, doesn't close his hand down. If your hand is open, you don't have the same access to power. You do not have the same access to power when your hand is open. You've got to keep those fingers closed to give you the pronator and to give you the access to power. And when Mike opened his hand and Rivas pushed, you saw the hand crush together. Now, Mike suffered damage in his bones in the past from Jerry Caderet in that exact same situation. And that's a risk. Finely balanced match, lads. Finely balanced match.
Huge call there. I'll just get to Tom now with a massive super chat. He says, respect to the crew and the awesome audience here. Couldn't have said it any better myself. Thank you very much, Tom or Tom Noel.
So, Neil, going into this next round, we've seen Michael, he's hit top roll. He's just sucked everything in the very beginning. He hit with a bit of a more pronation top roll, and in that last one, he really went in for the press.
Yes.
Do you think where does he go now at the entry of this match?
I would have completely stuck with the outside. Stick with the pronator. Don't open yourself up or give the guy the opportunity to access it. But it's more evidence of what I was saying earlier. Mike is still caught in two minds. The level of comfort that he's got at the moment with the Kings is clearly not back.
Yeah.
He's not back. He's not pulling where he used to. When you've taken so many steps off the path, sometimes it's difficult to follow those breadcrumbs and get back to the lane you need to be on. What Mike needs to do is calm down and be single-minded. Stop getting caught in two minds. Go up there with a fixed, concise game plan and stick to it.
So then when it comes to this, now you're saying you're not seeing the same Monster Michael Todd as you used to. Is that because of the rules? Because in WAL, Michael's able to drop a lot lower in the King's move. And of course, the last 18 to 24 months, they've been...
Not the rules.
Not the rules?
Mike. No, it's nothing to do with the rules. Rules don't really matter. He's posting his elbow and he's sticking his elbow. It'd matter more for someone like Devon, who's using that distance and range. Mike doesn't need to, and he often performs better in his Kings from a higher angle, tighter angle. We saw that in the match in WL with Dave Chafee. He didn't use the back of the pad. You didn't see him drop off. He doesn't need to. What he needs to do is focus on what he's actually doing, how he's actually pulling the match. And I actually feel sorry for Mike because he's clearly a little bit caught between two moves. He's not. We saw it in that last round. He sort of went for the press, but didn't really commit to it, got nowhere near it. And when he came up, he was miles away from where he needed to be. Now, he got access to the hand and wrist of Rivas. It was pretty much there for him. But as he tried to adjust, good arm wrestling or good fortune, you give it, if you're a Rivas fan, you're going to say good arm wrestling. But as Mike went for that secondary climb, Rivas timed it well. He put a huge press in, big drive on that press, and it compromised Mike's hand. Mike couldn't take a grip, couldn't engage his hand, had no access to strength from there. And that is a risk. He needs to time that well. What Michael used to do well is time everything perfectly. He had the move dialed in. Right now, he doesn't. And it's a problem.
And it looks like Michael is seriously struggling with his endurance or his overall conditioning right now. Looking very tired, laying down on the table, sweating profusely. Ravaz, on the other hand, looking very fresh, although he has put a massive amount of energy into these past several matches.
Well, you got it. You're taking on a heavyweight superstar there as we get into round 4. Can Ravaz close it out? And he's taken full control there, and the side pressure has been hit. The hits are coming better than a pop start. Now, Michael getting in that comfortable position. Looks a bit better, but you just see him dying a slow death as the shoulder now
not
comes.
Engaged on the shoulder. Not get access to the strength again there. He's really outside of his own arm. And Rivas is really engaged it again. He's locked in. Now, Michael's autopilot is screaming that he needs to access the height right now. But the timing is critical. He has to wait for that little bit of tiredness to creep in. Keep it. Hold your position there. Hold your position and hold that height. Rivas is going to try and drive. And as he comes off the breath, that's the time for Mike to climb if he's an elbow foul anyway. But he must wait there. And that was a little bit better from Mike. And you could see that Rivas was going into that panic mode. What Michael doesn't want to do there is start to climb at the wrong time. If he engages the climb at the wrong time, his hand will collapse and he'll be back in trouble. He needs to hold that position and think about his timing. Nobody knows that better than Mike. But at the moment, he's compromised. He's between those two moves and his timing looks off, and that's why he's not pulling his Kings as well as we've seen him do in the past.
So for those people who maybe are a little bit newer to arm wrestling or don't know a ton about the way Michael pulls, what is it about the hand that is, what aspect of the hand is it most important for Michael to be focusing on? Is it the pulling back? Is it the pronation? Is it just staying in a certain position? What makes his move work?
What makes his move work is a combination of factors rather than any single element. And that's actually the reason why it's not working as effectively. Most of the guys that are out there think that the King's move is not a skillful technique. It's not a technique that relies on skill and ability. Couldn't be further from the truth. It's an art form. It may be an ugly form of art, and it certainly is. But what you can say about it, it's brutally effective. And Michael Todd got to a point through bitter repetition where he was the very best in the world at doing that. At the moment, he's not back in that lane fully. He's gone through a transition to go more orthodox. Now you can see that he's still attached to that a little bit, and he's struggling to mental map the move out. He's struggling to get it right. He also seems like he's lacking a little bit of power there, which is understandable because he hasn't been arm wrestling like that. Oh, terrible.
Wow. We've got an early start. I think we're going to go again. Looks like an early start.
Lucky one for me there.
Oh, lucky there. As we get into round 4, we're very fortunate. Thank you, Neil, for your expert comments. It just shows why you are the best in the business at what you do. Just awesome insight there. Round 4 coming up. As you can see, the hands are swollen up. The hits have happened there. Now Michael's got the height and the pronation that Neil was talking about, and it's all about keeping the hand closed. And can he get the climb at the right time? But the big press, the big drive. Can Ravaz keep his elbow on the table as he drives?
Right now, Jake, what you're seeing right now is the critical point of time. That elbow engagement, you see, he's right on the back of the pad, so he doesn't have anywhere else to go. He spoke about the WAL pad. It's not going to be applicable here. He can't go any further, so he's got to work with what he's got. Now, at this point in time, you see that little climb there? Dangerous. He's got to watch for Ravaz driving at that time. Let Ravaz go into the panic station a little. Time it on the breath. When the breath comes, not yet. Little bit of panic setting in now for Ravaz because he can't finish and he can feel that constant height, that constant kick from Michael. It's a kick, it's a turn. Mike goes for an adjustment there. Now, what Michael doesn't have is any cap. And he's not getting that engagement on his thumb. I think there may be some damage in the hand, but this is a little better from Mike. If he can maintain that position and make sure that he doesn't mistime that climb, keep where he is, and he must remain patient. You can see the cogs in Ravaz's mind. He's trying to think about that press, and it will come, and it's going to come hard. It won't be long, and he'll commit hard. That is when it's critical. Michael looks in a bad position there. He opened his hand a little bit at the wrong time, and he's become exposed himself. That was surely an elbow foul.
Elbow, yeah, big time. So that's a win for Michael Todd in round 4, because that's 2 fouls on Ravaz. 2-2. Michael Todd hanging on to this one, ladies and gentlemen. We got a ripper on our hand.
Silver bullet time. This is exactly what we want, and this is arm wrestling, as we can see, when you can get in a really bad position. Engen just talking to Monster Michael Todd about his favorite move of all time there, as there's a bit of arguing going on the sides. We'll see what Engen's got to say. But either way, it doesn't matter what they say now. It is 2-2, and we have got an absolute match. Will it be the patience of Monster Michael Todd holding on in that position, or will Ravaz be able to get the press, get the power, and get the win in the silver bullet?
Neil, so looking ahead to this next match, this is finality. This is final. We saw Michael in that first false start went back to that press, that inside hit, and it did not work at all. Thank the Lord for Michael, getting the restart on that one.
Yeah, I think he got away with one, and I'm glad he did. Yeah, I'm biased as hell because Mike's my personal friend. I want him to do well, more for his confidence than anything. I've nothing against Ravaz at all. Great dude, great puller. Clearly, Ravaz is having a good night. He's pulling very, very intelligently against a very difficult move, but I really do think a lot of this is down to Mike at the moment and being caught between two stools. Engen having a word with the referees about the angle of that arm. Personally, I think that's harsh. I don't think Mike's doing anything wrong at all. He stayed pretty clean. Now, what Mike hasn't looked is really engaged with the move. He's looked halfway between two stools, and he can't get caught there again. I would imagine we're going to see a little bit more desperation from Rivas now. I don't know whether Michael's got a great deal that he can do more than he's doing. He is on the ragged edge here. He's not in the comfort zone. I think Michael's getting more concerned now about the degree of conversation taking place between Engin and the refs. Engin may be looking for the refs to enforce more on the King's move. I hope we don't see this end on fouls. That would be very disappointing.
Do not put that out there in the world. Sorry, John. We'll just go repulsive gravity quickly with a super chat. Just says Engin's head about to explode.
Quick press to get to the straps from Monster Michael Todd. Very interesting. Now, if this match is called, if Michael ends up getting called for that sloping humerus, Engin will never hear the end of it. He will never hear the end of it. Because he just put himself in there. Let's all cross our fingers that we get a finish to this match, because this match deserves a finish. It's a great match.
Michael Todd's calcified bone. Thank you very much, you guys. I'd like to apologize in advance for all the calcified elbows out there. Much love. Here we go. Thank you very much, mate. Let's get to round 5. Silver bullet. This is where we want to be. We're into the straps. I've got 2 slips in a row. Well, don't tell me my stream's gone behind a few seconds.
Right now, I got a picture of Ravaz. Now it's back over to Michael.
Yeah. Okay. We're even, Stevens. Beautiful. We are on. There we go. Both men in the same corner having a bit of a chat. I'd be very interested to see the avenues. Are they going back to the same well? I mean, Monster Michael Todd should be, because he found when he's in control, as we heard from Neil a little bit earlier, he can make Ravaz panic and get the 2 elbow fouls there. We don't want it to end in elbow fouls, but we just want to see whether it's patience versus power in round number 5.
I'm going to say, Jake, the matches that I've seen Michael pull in, he's not been in control yet. The first one, it sounded like he was, but I didn't see that match. But Michael has been really, really on the edge here. He's not had the same control that he would have liked, and I would have liked to see from him. He's been pulling well. He's been pulling intelligently. He's been improving technique through this thing, but not crisp. And I think he'd be the first to admit that. Michael does have incredible heart. He's going to need it now. Rivas is no bum. This guy is very, very strong, and he's obviously feels like he can win this match, and his confidence is going to be good. It's a decent start from Mike there. Now, he needs to try and keep as close to that A side as he can. As I said earlier, the big difference now is that Rivas, each time we start, he's got less access to that wrist and hand. But he'll try to time this in a moment, and Michael needs to be very, very careful with that approach. He needs to make sure that he closes his hand at the right time. Watch for the drive any second from Rivas. It'll come hard, and there it is. He's starting to open up on it now, and he'll go again in a moment. I don't think Rivas is going to wait a long time, because when he does, the panic sets in. Michael's climbing, and if I was Rivas, I'd try to time one of those. When he continually climbs like that, Rivas needs to try and bump hard, and I hope he doesn't know that, and he doesn't do that. Michael right now, remaining with it, but he's in a lot of trouble right now, Mike. He's getting very opened off his arm, extremely extended, and he's clearly very conscious about the angle of the arm, and you can see him looking at that as the ref comes across to check again. Good news for Mike is Rivas doesn't have a lot of purchase at all there. The point of purchase is on that wrist. You can see where the strap contacts, and he's got to commit hard and drive that down. But in doing so, as the weight pivots onto the front of the strap, he's going to risk the elbow, his own elbow coming off the pad. You see there? As he tries to drive, the weight comes off the pad at the back. And if it does, and Michael drives at the same time, his elbow will be compromised and he'll elbow foul. So it's a dangerous situation for both men now. But Mike is in all kinds of trouble there. Very difficult, compromised situation. And it's a chess game at this stage. Rivas is in a solid position. He's locked. There's the pin. He timed it well, and there's the match, and it's Rivas with the pin. Well, I think he may have an elbow foul being cut. No, it's a pin. And
wow. I must say, I'll tell you what, Neil, that is why you are the best in the business. We didn't get long matches like that, and you just come on and shown everyone. I was literally taking notes during that round, so I do appreciate. We just wanted you to come on for a rant, and you've stuck along and just called the action, and that is why, Neil, you've been the best in the business for decades and decades to come. Just a superb call. And very grateful. So I have actually took notes that round. That's why I was not going to interrupt you at all. But a great win for Ravaz in that round as he takes it. And the West now hit the lead 4-3.
So, Engen, when we're thinking about Michael Todd, obviously great win for Ravaz. We think about Michael Todd. He's taken some significant losses, another loss here, but he did have some positives to take away from this one. Is it just a matter of Michael not being able to compete at this super, super high level because of injuries? Or is it more of a mental game where he can't find what he needs? He's, like you said, he's stuck between the two moves.
My personal read on that is that there's some issues going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Mike is not locked back into what he does best yet. And I understand why. The issue for Mike is that he puts so much pressure on himself. He wants so bad to win. He wants to be the man, as all these guys at this level do. And he does read the comments. He does try to react. The reason he got away from the Kings was that he was trying to become more orthodox. In this situation tonight, we saw that he wasn't right back where he needed to be, and he made a few slight errors and slight amends. I think we've got to not take anything away from Ravaz. He pulled really intelligently. His timing was on point. His commitment was on point. And off what I saw, it was a very deserving win for Ravaz. I thought he pulled very well. And don't underestimate, this guy's a dangerous opponent. He's a very big man. And you could see tonight that he's got a very committed game. His hand and wrist looked really strong. When it was compromised, he didn't panic. And he jumped on the press exactly where he needed to be. Congratulations to Ravaz. Great win.
Beautiful. Michael Todd's calcified bone with a quick super chat. He says, I may or may not be invited again for East versus West. Quickly do the YouTube thing. We got 463 studs in the chat, including Uncle John and Neil Pickup. If you can get more likes going, we got 362 likes. Let's just bump that up a bit as everyone is coming in. I think I had one more super chat there from Juju Mugu. Sits there and says, Monster Michael Todd needs WAL, period. I need WAL. I love WAL. Not too sure about Monster Michael Todd. White Wolf has come in with a super chat and says, Neil, we love you. You are the undisputed voice of arm wrestling. Muted Core Sports hours ago, and so glad you came on this match. You are the god of arm wrestling commentating, second only to the Aussie arm wrestler. Hashtag, I might have added that last bit. No, I added that last bit, Neil. He said, you are the stud, which 100% you are, and it just shows. There, Dana McWhite with a super chat. Thank you very much. Says, Monster Michael Todd and Ryan Bowen have something in common, both on a losing streak. Ryan's only on a one-match losing streak, and he was on an 11-match winning streak. So
I think it's important to point out as well that this is the rare air we're in here, guys. You know, it's easy for us all when we're sat at home to talk through matches as I did there. It's a very different experience when you're up there doing it live. God knows I've had my ass handed to me. There's no room for error. At this level, you got to make the right move at the right time, and it's easy to say and much more difficult to do. Michael's pulling against elite competition, and tonight he came up a little short. I love Mike and I wish him the best. I hope he doesn't take the loss too hard, but all eyes are on Istanbul now. Todd Hutchings and Irakli. This is going to be a spree.
Oh, this is going to be an absolute bar burner. Some people are in good form, they're in great form, but no one's in Todd Zilla form as we get into round one. Irakli mean mugging him, wanting to make sure this is a really big moment for Irakli.
I expect straps. I hope we get straps. Critical first indication. Irakli will try to jump on this. Many people believe he can't. A little celebration for Irakli may be premature there, because the thing that Irakli does well is his back pressure is uncompromising, but it is very back, not as much to the side. Can he shape that up and move harder to the side to get the finish early, he needs to try and do that. He needs to not only go back, but crush sideways. And this is good. For Todd Hutchings, this is great.
Yeah, get
Yeah.
that strap. Get that strap.
What it illustrates, most people would be concerned at this stage, okay? So most people, if this goes to the strap and you're tied to Todd Hutchings, they're going to think, oh my God, it's over. What this illustrates clearly is when you saw Irakli there, he wasn't concerned about this going to the strap because he may be the polar opposite, technically, to Toddzilla. But what he does have is a level of comfort in the strap. The strap is also good for him traditionally. So right now, he's not panicking. Look at his face. It's like a mill pond. He's calm and he knows he can do this. Now, what he may find is that his uncompromising back pressure is hit with absolute uncompromising side. Now, the interesting thing from Todd is that he will try and pronate at that same time, and that's what I want to see.
Mhm.
Can Irakli close his wrist? And no, he can't is the answer to that.
Oh, Stonewall in the middle of those big bulging biceps are ready to explode, but
It's over.
Toddzilla is holding everything. The side pressure drive, the side pressure hit, and the side pressure pin from the side pressure king. Wowee. Toddzilla got the strap. Toddzilla is just looking large and in charge of that one.
When
Now-
you look at Todd Hutchings ordinarily, people think that this is just about, as you said there, the side pressure king. But the side pressure is not one angle, not one style. He can move to the side in various manners, but always with the pronator engaged, always with the back pressure engaged. And it's unique. It puts you in an awful position. Having pulled with Todd a little bit myself, I can tell you it is a very unusual angle that this guy adopts. And he does it with absolute ferocity. It is diesel strong. And that's a problem for Irakli. Big problem.
So when you think about that problem for Irakli and the way he did get a little bit on the wrist, he was able to get back a little bit. Is this a matter of Irakli hitting harder and faster off the go, or does he need to switch up and do something completely different at this point?
Yes, he needs to do something completely different. And that completely different is he needs to try and catch a bullet in his teeth. What he needs to do right now is forget what you always do. If you always do what you've always done, you'll always get what you've always got. And what he just got was fucked. So what he needs to do right now is drive to the side really, really hard with aggression, with velocity, accelerate and drive. You can't go straight back with this man. If you do try to go straight back with this man, you are in seriously deep water and you will drown. No way around it. There may be a way through it. We've seen it with guys like Yevgeny Prudnik. That's where we need to be.
Yeah, well, they've gone straight to the strap in round number 2, which we all believe is in the advantage of Toddzilla. But Irakli feels that he has something when it comes to the strap. Here we go.
They drive it
2.
again, but cannot close that wrist. Wow. And that's a great hit. And I thought it was a foul from Todd on the elbow. Great reversal off the lap from Irakli there. Really good. And Todd was unbalanced. And when that reversing drag came from Irakli, that was an opportunity. It's a shame. I actually thought Todd got away with one. I'd have to see it on the replay. It looked to me like there was a little elbow foul, and I think Irakli was unlucky there. I'd love to see that on the replay. I think that was a slight elbow infringement from Todd. You win some, you lose some. But from what I saw there, that was a great counter. Now, very interesting point. If Irakli can get his brain slowed down a little bit and the guys in his corner are able to give him a little bit of positive feedback, it will be okay. You just lost that, but you found something. You lost the match, but you found a route. Now, that route is wait for the initial surge. And on the initial surge, allow your lap to be extended. Let your lap go away and don't try and gain any risk. Then try to recover the lap. And as you do that, attack to the side. If he can do that, he can win the match. Is he aware of it? I don't know. But as you can see there, he's furiously rubbing the forearm. And that's the issue he's got. The more this thing goes on, the less easy that access to the wrist is going to become. Who burns quickest? We'll see.
We'll see.
Now-
White Wolf quickly jumps in, says, Neil, please stay on with these legends. The community begs you to commentate on these historical matches with Uncle John and Jake. Thank you very much, White Wolf, with the chat as we get into round 3.
Neil, when was the last time you saw, all credit to Irakli, when was the last time you saw somebody hold off Toddzilla like that in a pronated position? I mean, it seems to me we haven't really seen too much of that in the past.
No. The last time I've seen somebody engage with him in the manner we just saw there was probably actually Devon Larratt.
Yeah.
That was the last time that I saw somebody get that kind of access to him in their match in WAL.
Yes.
I've seen similar situations, and one of the sort of breakdowns I did on this was thinking about Marcio. Marcio had enough versatility to do what we just saw from Irakli and fight off the lats. The other interesting thing here is Todd may now know that that's a danger point for him as well.
Mm-hmm.
And he may not try to pin us quickly, may try to hold, oh my God, look at that. And that is exactly what happened.
And it's all over.
I'll tell you what, that was exactly what I was just talking about. I thought that Irakli may not try to pin us quickly. And in doing so, it allows Todd that drive. This is the difficulty you've got with Todd because he's learning at the same pace. People underestimate how bright this guy is. So then we saw Irakli. He didn't try and pin us quickly. And I thought he might not. I thought he might try to hold it up and then go for that acceleration. The problem was that Todd read it like a book. And as soon as he waited, Todd just unleashed on his ass, straight off the bat. There wasn't any lat drag. There was straight side. Clever arm wrestling. Great win. Bright boy.
Huge win. Even though we did call it 3-0. Uncle John and I called that one 3-0 earlier in the day. What a bright future Irakli has. That round 2 said a lot more. You would read the results and it'll say 3-0, but what Irakli did in round 2 just means the future for that guy is going to come a lot quicker than what a lot of people are expecting. That was phenomenal arm wrestling, but there is no man on the planet in better form than the man on the screen at the moment. Toddzilla makes white form look like rubbish there. Huge win as we have got 2 matches left on the card. I am pumped. Here we go.
As we talk about 2 matches left, it is currently East 4, West 4. We are dead tied going into the final 2. So, to Engen's credit, it's pretty fair so far, because that's the big thing, right? Is it more towards the East, more towards the West? Pretty damn close so far today.
It has been some amazing stuff as Todd is having a chat. The poll is up. You dead set legends. Thank you everyone that is hanging out, and thank you to you, Neil. You've been cracking the shits all day, but of course, coming on this stream, fixed your stream, so you've been able to watch the matches, and we appreciate you taking the time out and calling the action here as the chat and Uncle John and myself are greatly appreciated you sticking around. Now we've got Dave Chafee versus Gennady Vikvinia. I'll start with you, Uncle John. How do you see this match going about?
Well, it's really interesting because you got Gennady and you got Dave, and both of them had taken some tough losses, and they're both coming off of big wins, right? Gennady coming off of Michael Todd win and Dave coming off the Alex Krdacha win. I'm not really 100% sure. Do we see Gennady utilize a King's move in this match against Dave? Is Dave's side pressure back? His hit, is it back after we saw that from Alex? I like Dave in this match, but seeing how well Gennady pulled against Michael, you just got to wonder what other type of tricks he might have up his sleeve.
And I'll throw it at you, Neil. Dave Chafee, Gennady Vikvinia, where do you see this match going?
I think this is one of the most interesting matches on the card, and I'll tell you why. Because I think that I had a little bit of backstory, and you always wonder how much of that backstory is true. But prior to their last match, the backstory coming into the match, so 2 or 3 weeks out, was that Gennady Vikvinia had damaged his wrist and couldn't apply the pressure that he needed to. This was sort of 2 to 3 weeks out. If that was the case, that would have been a big difference. Now, we'll get a very early indication of exactly where Gennady Vikvinia's wrist is at. What I saw when he pulled Hermes Gasparini was that his wrist was the first thing to be compromised. If he needs wrist and hand ever, he needs it right now. Because Dave Chaffee is unorthodox. Dave Chaffee is a very brutal arm wrestler. Sort of cranks across and then straight side on you. But of late, he started to put a lot more pronation into his arm wrestling. And I think Dave will react to this. If you see Gennadi's hand and wrist become really strong, I think the guy that might take this match ugly could be Dave Chaffee, not Quickvinia. I think Dave Chaffee's gone down the dark road a little bit. We saw it against Kadetcha. He knows that he's got an option there, and it's an option he didn't have the last time he faced Gennady. So I think both men have really evolved. Super interesting. The first hit will tell a story.
I'll quickly get this super chat. Marcus Thompson, thank you. Says, look, Irakli, Jim Strong got lots of credit from after pulls. He beat Daniel Mosier, but Sasho beat him easy. Todd brings the arm wrestling world back to earth. Thank you, Marcus Thompson, for your support, and everyone in the chat working out who's going to win. Is it going to be Dave Chaffee or Gennady? Round one, they just cannot get their hands together. As according to the polls, 157 votes and 89% say Dave wins. I've got Dave winning, and I've got Dave winning comfortably. And going out there, balls to the wall in this one. I think Dave Chaffee's form coming in for Kadetcha was too good and too strong. And I think I'm leaning on the side of Neil's comment because I took a lot of data of when Hermes absolutely destroyed Gennady at King of the Table and stole the wrist. I think the back pressure from Dave will be able to do the same thing.
Well, we're going to find out real quick here as they're lining them up in the ref's grip. Dave on the left, Gennady on the right. Gennady's hand is being closed first. Risto trying to get these guys straightened out. We're on the edge. Boom, big hit, slip out. We're going to straps, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, what was very, very evident there was that certainly without the strap applied, Gennady Quickvinia was stretching, reaching. He was looking for that strap. Didn't have much opportunity to do anything with Dave's wrist. Dave's wrist was rock strong, didn't move at all. And he looked really, really within himself. The hand and wrist strength of Dave looked to be way in excess of Gennady on that first start. Now, there's two things that could have caused that. Number one, Gennady was really looking for the straps, which would be an unusual move against Dave Chaffee. Just knowing that speed is a weapon for Gennady, strength may not be. If I'd have been Gennady, I'd have been looking to move that arm as early as I could and just test out how much opportunity he's got, how much leverage you can put in there. But I actually think that Gennady's done something that a lot of arm wrestlers do, and as he's got bigger and more powerful, it's become his friend. He's warmed to that, and he's welcomed it with open arms. And his arm wrestling style has adapted in that way. Now, he's bigger, he's stronger, and I'm sure he feels super confident, but he might find that he's in with somebody stronger than himself if he tries to arm wrestle in that way. I feel Gennady needs to rely on his arm wrestling, not his power, to win this match. If he matches fire with fire, might be a very long night for him. I believe he can out-arm wrestle Dave Chaffee. I'm not sure he can outpower him. And he can't. Yeah. And there's the evidence.
Ready, bang, Dave! Too strong. Easy money by nickname, easy money by trade. Joe the Hammer has quickly said, what did I miss, y'all? It's hammer time. Mate, we're on our 12th of 13 match. We'll do a recap a little later on, but I appreciate your super chat. You're dead set legend. I don't want to say I said so, but I said so. I thought Dave is going to win easy. And that first round, he has just gone bang and took full control in that round.
Tell you what it is, guys. Dave Chaffee right now is by far the most dangerous version of himself he has ever been, and I'll tell you why. Dave Chaffee's starting to learn how to arm wrestle a little bit, and he's becoming far less of a one-trick pony. Dave in the past was super strong, but he was pretty much one-route football. He just did the same thing every single time. That is not the case here. We're looking at a Dave Chaffee who's starting to evolve, and he's starting to put a lot more pronation into those attacks. Now, the benefit of doing so is that as he approaches that A-side arc, he can at any time move from that arc into a straight downward motion. There, he can't be matched by most men. Now, as they rotate back out of him, their hand and wrist becomes compromised. And as soon as Dave feels that compromise, he jumps on it. So there's two things that you need in order to address that. Either you move his arm quickly and lower the arc, or you've just got a much longer starting point. So unless you're a measure stronger than this man, you are in serious trouble. And right now, Gennady needs to change, and he needs to change dramatically. Don't try and top roll out of this guy going straight backwards. Move the arm or hook him quick. Otherwise, go home, son. You're going to get whipped.
Well, we're going to get another start here. Dave Chafee taking the first match. We're into match 2, deep in a referee's grip, about to get things ready to go. Dave, not quite, or not in a referee's grip, actually. We're just trying to get things rolled out here at the beginning of round number 2 of this 5-round match. Risto, the referee, in there trying to get things going.
Totally different setup. Maybe looking to move harder to the side here. I hope he does. He looked like he's coming a lot more on arm that time. And this is the thing with Gennady Quickvinia. He does have a real box of tricks. He does have the versatility. He does have those tools. But he needs to be brave. And he needs to move to the second gear now. And if that doesn't work, go to third. Look for something different. The same soup is not going to work. It just won't. There's no route there. And he needs to understand that quickly. Don't waste energy. Don't waste breath. Don't waste endeavor on something that is not going to work.
We'll see how it goes there. He looked like in a different setup. We need this now. 2 giant tanks of the arm wrestling world. Dave wanting to remind everyone he is a genuine top 5 in the world superstar here as we go into a ref's grip. Gennady's hand is closed. The big bulging hand of Dave's is closed. Ready, bang! An easy slip there. And it's just the hand control from Dave in that one. Gennady just slipping out easy. But I'm not seeing Dave's hand move from center. Oh, I think Gennady is in all sorts of trouble round 2 now that Gennady's got nowhere to run.
Gennady looking for the straps clearly there. And that doesn't tell us a great deal. But what the position of this setup will. Look for the depth of the wrist and hand. What Gennady needs to do at this stage, if he's going to do something completely differently, is he needs to feed forward with the lower palm. Wrist on wrist, lower palm forward. That's where he needs to be. He needs to move Chafee's arm and he needs to move it early. That is a brave and gutsy move, but it's an essential move for him at this stage. He's got to try and get Dave's arm onto the B side of the match. And if he's going to get any hand and wrist purchase, it must come from there. He cannot operate off a losing arc with this man. If Dave gets anywhere near the A side, I don't believe he can lose. I think he's just got too much horsepower and he's too ugly. This guy arm wrestles in a really ugly, brutal fashion. Gennady, for all his size, for all his power, he's orthodox as hell. He's an excellent arm wrestler. And sometimes to beat somebody who's orthodox, the best way to do it is just pure ugly. Just bring them a spoonful of horrible. And right now, Dave Chafee's doing it again. Oh, my God, that's it.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow, what power. What power.
No.
Gennady not happy with the result there. Looking for an elbow fall, but the referee's confirming Dave Chafee takes round number 2.
Takes round number 2. Somebody better throw that boy some rosary beads.
Oof.
Trouble. Yeah. If you stay in that kind of lane with Dave Chafee, when you're outgunned on power, he is going to gobble you up quick. And at the moment, that intensity, that explosivity, and Gennady Quickvinia is one of my favorite arm wrestlers in the world. I love this dude. He's so exciting, entertaining. Everything that I love about arm wrestling is encapsulated within that guy. He's so visceral. But it's not there, is it? He's static. Right. He's gone over to that dark side where he's embraced the power and he's become the power. But he's facing someone who is just a measure stronger. You can't beat a man who's stronger than you by trying to outpower them. Go to arm wrestling. Go to the art of arm wrestling. It still exists. It's a wonderful thing. Let it into your life. Let's see some technique. We know it's there.
Hey, now it's there, and it's going to look like a 5-4 lead before our main event to the west, as Dave Chafee has just decided he's got somewhere else to be, and he's steamrolling Gennady in this one. Gennady just looking all dazed and confused, not sure which lane he's going to go to for round number 3. Dave just looking in 100% total control. And we'll get round 3 underway as they may look for the straps
It's all
again.
there for us right now, Jake. We can see it. Look at the height. Look at Gennady trying to sneak up the hand. He's looking for the strap again, and he's looking for that route through the hand and wrist. Forget it. It isn't there. It's just not going to happen. As he moves to the side there, it was his own hand and wrist that are compromised. You're looking in the wrong place. There's nothing in that cupboard. You don't want what you find there. It tastes bad. Go look somewhere else. He needs to try and get that lower palm fed forward and lower the arc, move the arm. Gennady knows this, but he's not going there at all. There's no application. He's not moving hard to the side. He needs to get on his toes. He needs to get live and aggressive, and he needs to go to Dave. Put your hand on the man's chest. If you can't find a way to get out, get further in. Use the velocity. Use that inertia, the momentum. Give yourself a hole to move into. At the moment, he isn't doing that. He's starting tight. He's starting with the strap engaged. It's not going to work with Dave. Needs to give himself some room. Gap the strap. Gap it and hit the gap.
And then the gap, there's not much there. And I don't think he's going to take any of your advice, Neil, on that one. Let's hope Gennady can find a different lane and make this match interesting. Otherwise, this is the last round for Gennady. He cannot hold on. He cannot be doing the same thing over and over. And can Big Dave Chafington Esquire just finish the job now? Just looking rock solid in the middle of the table. The hands, those big hand grenades are getting straightened up as we get into round number 3. Can he get finished? Bang! Stonewalled and turned over. But Gennady having a stop there. And finally, Gennady gets his wish.
Elbow foul on Dave Chafee. But again, just like Neil has been saying, the exact same setup. That high, trying to get as high as he possibly can and drive over and across, but he's still compromising his wrist as soon as he does it. And Dave just kind of casually pronates through and starts bringing it over to the other side.
You know what the irony is, guys, as well? Gennady then with a compromised wrist, but massive commitment at the base. Number 1, Dave hit the sticking point. And number 2, because he stopped trying to drive backwards, that sticking point was a sticking point. Dave had nowhere to go. And we know that from Dave's past matches, in that kind of a scenario, he doesn't have a great gas tank. This is a drag car. That's what he is. Dave is a drag car, and he does it very well. But you've got to find a way to put bullet holes in him. You've got to put some miles on the guy to bring that strength level down. And the evidence was right there for Gennady. He needs to react to that. And I'm not sure he's in the mindset to do it tonight. I'm not. I wish he would, because I'll tell you what it is. If Gennady can put the brakes on anywhere near the base and turn this into an arm wrestling match, my God, we could see an incredible, incredible recovery and comeback. And it would be amazing. It'd cap this card off. But he needs to be brave now. Got to go to the bank. No more time. Do it now.
The cannon is loaded. Dave Chafee's cannon is ready to explode. Will we see something different from Gennady in round 3? He felt like he had something with a holding. Gives the death stare. But it is Dave Chafee of Doom that will take control of this matchup. Gennady feels he can get the stop and gas him out. But let's see whose engine will power through. Whose engine will be stronger. Let's get this round 3
that was a lot
started.
better. And now he moved back for height. He had the lower grip and he engaged more, and then he moved back for height. I have no idea why. Surely that was an elbow foul on Gennady, but did you see what happened there in the setup? Gennady was lower. He moved his leg to the side and looked like he was gonna hit off sideways. And then for some inexplicable reason, he bloody well moved, let go, and came high again. Same suit warmed over. It's not going to work. Why would you do that? Commit.
So we've just had an elbow foul on Gennady, but they completely unstrapped the guys and are now giving him a break.
I mean, I'm not against that because this is This is one-on-one super match arm wrestling. So we're here to watch these guys. We don't need to worry about referees getting out for some food later tonight.
Sure.
Arm wrestle. Let's let them go. But what we need to do is get these guys in a different mindset. We got to get these guys going through gears, doing what they do well. If I was the coach of Gennady Quickvinia, I'm going to sit the guy down and say, have you forgotten how good at arm wrestling you are? Don't worry about being strong. Watch old tapes of yourself and remember how good at arm wrestling you are, because this is one of the best, most versatile super heavyweights we've ever seen. This is the time to show it. An opportunity knocks hard for him. If he'll engage that little bit lower grip and attack the arm of Chafee, there may be something there for him. There just may. Now watch, he's a little lower down now. Watch, will he climb? He's underneath, though. You can't be underneath. He needs to get on the A side.
Yeah, no, he's in all sorts of trouble in this one. It's going to be 3-0.
Better. Here we go. Wake up, son. It's on now. Oh, it is on now. Arm engaged. Drove to the side, and suddenly he wakes up. Bravery brings. Let's fucking go.
It is on.
To the pad. That's what you need.
So what did we see there? We saw an immediate drive into the hook from Gennady. They met in the middle. Dave brought it back over, but Gennady clearly has that extra power deep down in that cupped in position, and he was able to take a win right there, right back into it. Was that a win at the end of the day?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 2-1.
But more importantly, Gennady Quickvinia just realized something. There is a way through, and it's by lowering the arc. It's what we were talking about. Move the arm, you move the man. Move the bone line, you move the game. He can arm wrestle, and don't be surprised, ladies and gentlemen, if we see a complete sweep for Gennady Quickvinia right now. Because if he's got the balls to engage this and attack the arm of Chafee, he can and will win this match. What he needs to do is stick to his guns and hit that arm. Attack hard. No more climbing high. No more running away. Get in there. Let's go.
So Gennady, if he's found that key, what is it on the other side of the table? What is Dave feeling now? Dave's like, okay, clearly we have a bit of an issue here. What does he need to do to deny that from Gennady?
Hook with him. If Dave hooks with him, he'll win. But it's funny. You get into this one lane that, what I've been doing's working. I've been doing it all night and it's working. And suddenly you stick to that. You don't know why. And when you go back and you analyze this thing, you know there was a route through. But does Dave Chafee look like he's going to hook him? No. Because already he's felt lanes through.
An early start there from Gennady. We've just got an early start there. I'm noticing that one, they're not really straightening Gennady's shoulders, and he's really put a bit of damage on the wrist. He's just smashed. I think he's done that on purpose. He's just smashed Dave Chafee's wrist into the ground on a purpose. Early foul. Not sure if they called an early start. Not sure if they called the foul there, but Dave was just rubbing his wrist a little bit. So we'll just see the setup. I'm seeing that the shoulders aren't straight on Gennady's
now, look
side.
at that technical difference, Jake. It's right there. Look at the stance difference from Gennady Quickvinia. Deeper, tighter. There's the hook. And now it's on. He's going to engage. He's going to sit in there. Now, Dave, but he's in trouble. It's over, and it is done. There's the arm. When you move the arc, you move the man, and you move your fortunes. That's the win for Quickvinia. And he's alive. Oh, get ready. It's done.
Silver bullet. Neil has called it. Neil says Gennady wins this one. Well, if I got a big egg on my face, I love going the early crow, and I don't even care if I get it wrong. Dave took 2 very early rounds, and then it's Gennady who has gone bang in order to make this a silver bullet. Let us know in the chat, is the comeback real, or does Dave have one more arsenal, one more weaponry ready to strike? Uncle John, how do you see the silver bullet going?
Look, Gennady is in freight train mode. He has smelled the blood in the water. He smelled it just at the very last second. And now he's got it. He's on a hyper train straight to Windtown. Dave needs to do what Neil told him. He needs to hook
with him. Go deep. Stop running. If you're in Team USA right now, put your running shoes on and head to the stage. Run to that defeated-looking man and tell him, change your own fortunes. Don't run anymore. Doesn't work. Go to lane 2. Jump on this guy with your shoulder. If you're committed, if you hook with him, you're stronger than him. You were stronger than him 10 minutes ago, and you still are if you match him in the same place. But right now, he's worked out what you were doing earlier, and it ain't working. Nobody's there. Dave's all alone, not a word. Just his lady working on his arm. I don't think he's going to adjust. He needs to adjust. Don't do the same thing, because Gennady Quickvinia knows that you are vulnerable, and he's about to jump on your arm. And I sense it's done.
Silver bullet time, round 5, you dead set legends. Dave Chaffee on the left, Gennady on the right. Gennady with all the momentum coming from 2-0 down for the silver bullet round. Look for both men to find the strap in this one. Can Dave just curl in and hook and take out round number 5? The straps looking to be the advantage of Gennady in this one. He is brimming with confidence. Every bristle in that beard has just engaged and is ready to go. But as they separate and get back to the table, we are on. This is a match and arguably could take over the Paul Lynn match of the night. Who will find their moment? Who will create their opportunity in round number 5 as the chat goes absolutely bananas? Everyone from the West screaming for Dave Chaffee, but it's Gennady with the momentum.
Oh, Gennady's made a mistake there. He's gripped a little lower. Needs to get that palm forward, and that was a bad move. He's going to go for the same hook, but his grip is not as good. Good for him, though, is that Chaffee's still applying that back pressure. You can see the front shoulder and the lat. He's still looking for the top roll. There's the drive, and he's got it. It's over.
Slip in a losing position, and Gennady comes back from the death and wins 3-2. Oh, boy, did we just witness a match for the ages. Congratulations, Gennady, coming from the death. Bad luck to Dave Chaffee and the West and the East. Take that one.
5-4. The East is leading overall. We've got one hope to tie this thing back up, and that hope rests surely in our greatest asset, the greatest asset North America has ever had in the game of arm wrestling. John Brzenk about to take on Zurab Tavberidze as Gennady Quickvinia talks to Engen about a very impressive win. Like, this is a perfect match to give new arm wrestling fans an example of why you can't just write a guy off. Because those first 2 losses that Gennady took, it's like, okay, well, that's it then. Look at how much stronger Dave is. But Gennady was patient. He made the change that he needed to. He found the lane, and it was the right one.
Just quietly as the next match comes in, as much as I love to talk about my wife, she is tipped 9 from 12.
Wow.
My wife is on fire. And she just guesses off pictures and names and the way it looks. And she is smoking me in the predictions. What a superstar. Main event time. John Brzenk, Zurab Tavberidze, who was very impressive on the left arm, but can the greatest arm wrestler of all time, past, present, and future. I can't see many people eclipsing the perfect storm. Is he able to just put the stop, just put a bit of the fire out of Zurab, who is running hot? His great barn burner win against Ron Barth. His great left arm dominating performance against F.A. Comac earlier on in the night. Zurab feels that he's in control of his own destiny. But what a matchup he's coming against. The greatest. If you get a win on this form of John Brzenk, you are skyrocketing. You are getting money matches wherever you are. Zurab has a moment, and his moment is now.
So before
I'm going to jump off. I want to say I'm just conscious of the fact that I know you two guys are too polite to say it, but this is your show, not mine. I've been doing a lot of talking. I'm going to go and get some food, and I'm going to watch this main event. I just want to say thank you to everybody in the chat. Hope I didn't piss anybody off with talking. I get on autopilot.
No.
Jake, John,
Love it.
have a wonderful show. I hope you kill this main event. I'm going to jump off here and let you call the show.
Thank you
Neil,
for
you've
everything,
got the
Neil.
link.
Thank
If
you.
you want to jump on after the main event, mate, I did not mind at all to learn from the greatest talker of all time. Really appreciate your time, Neil.
No worries, guys. Have a good evening. All the best to everybody. See you soon.
See you, Neil.
All right.
Neil Pickup, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend, the one who we all follow.
There we go. Can John Brzenk even it up? Main event time. Oh, Zurab looks like the Joker in that photo. And a better picture of John Brzenk. He's not wearing a hat. Thank you to Neil Pickup. Oh, let's not talk about that. Juju Mungu. The rankings are now fact.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. There's gonna be some movement on these rankings, and here comes the man himself, 57 years old, 6'1", John Brzenk. How many more matches of John Brzenk? I thought the era of Brzenk was over. I thought, I wish I could have been in the sport a little bit earlier to see more of John Brzenk. And wouldn't you know it, here he is back to give us even more at arguably close to the best he's ever been. He's amazing right now. Tavberidze, when we think about him, he had an incredible match with Ron Bath. It was not a runaway. It was a good match. It was right there, and it was decided on fouls at the end of the day. Zurab claims that he was not in good condition against Ron Bath and that he's in much better shape now, which he'll need every single percentage if he's going to try to beat John Brzenk. I am on the Brzenk train 3-1 against Zurab.
Yeah, I'm all about John Brzenk. As long as John Brzenk's pulling, I will never back against him again because the only time I tipped was against Devon, but that was a bit of a mismatch. But John Brzenk, if he pulls his own weight class at this stage, looks unstoppable. And I hope he gets this matchup because I would just love to see John Brzenk versus Todd Zilla. Whoever can land that money match. Wow, get your tips in, guys. Get your tips in. It's very looks like it's over on Zurab's side of the table. He looks more connected, but you cannot criticize anything that John does. He knows exactly what is going on at the table.
Zurab really trying to get that wrist carved in to come in. He's going to drive inside, and he does successfully, but gets an early start for his troubles. John was on the back foot in that one, but still was able to get his wrist involved, that pronation off, and was able to get that early stop. Looking good for John Brzenk, even when he gets beat to the punch.
Yeah, John's just looking rock solid. Just such calmness with it. And he's just able to hold Zurab's intensity there. Zurab coming in. He just wants the hook. He just wants to drag on his side of the table. But that perfect storm doesn't even batter an eyelid. And could this end as a draw? 5-5 East versus West. Some absolute bangers of the matches on the card so far. We'll have to do a recap after this match, guys. We're really focused on the main event for you Dead Set Legends. Oh, come on.
Here we go with the restart of match number 1. Dead set in the middle of the table. Zurab going to be driving forward. Brzenk meets him in the hook. Got a little bit of pronation deep in there, but John Brzenk saying, "Inu." Inu rolls him right out. Brzenk follows down. I think we got an elbow foul long before the pin. That was very interesting. As Zurab was crashing down with that press, Brzenk actually pushed into his hand, going down, but Zurab's elbow came way off the back of the pad before the pin had a chance to happen.
They're having a chat here. They might call the pin. Holy moly. We haven't seen a replay at all for the night. Let the referees do the job. I thought his fucking wrist was off the table, let alone his elbow, at the back of the pad. What's Engen got to say?
We've got Captain Major saying exploding hand variation. That's it. John Brzenk said no.
Oh, they've called a win to Zurab.
Give me the replay. That's BS. Give me the replay. These people don't. What was that? Give me the replay. How if Zurab's elbow is that far, like the pin happened way over here towards Zurab. How is it possible for that pin to happen before Zurab's elbow going off the back? Give me a freaking replay.
Wow. Wow. So we almost have 500 legends in the chat. Let us know what you think just happened then. I cannot believe it. I think John Brzenk is genuinely furious on that one. No time to mess about. We can't get a replay. We haven't had a replay all night. We've had a lot of bad streaming, but let's see John having a chat. Not sure what arguing with Engen's going to be done. The call has been made, and it is 1-0 to Zurab.
For those of you not watching, basically what happened is John had full hand control. Zurab is pressing John's hand like this, and as it goes towards the pin line, John pushes forward and goes down at the same time. So Zurab's elbow is moving backwards off the pad. And John did get pinned, but it really, really looked like Zurab's elbow had to have been way off the back of the pad in order for that position to even have been achieved.
Yeah, mind is blown. Guys, let's get there. Let's go nuts. Let's enjoy it. Oh, what a matchup we've got here. Oh, we're almost at 400 likes as well.
Yes, let's get those likes. Keep on rolling in. Now we'll see what a pissed off John looks like. John's not going to give as much. I think he's going to get the job done right about now and show everybody what's up.
Yeah, look at that hand just swallowing Zurab. Here we go. Ready, bang, and he's just cracked it. Oh, Zurab getting a stop. John Brzenk goes bang, and he goes, you want to fucking do your rubbish? I'll just remind you that I'm the greatest arm wrestler to ever do it. Just curls him in, says, thank you, 1-1. Let's get back to the proper pinning.
Yeah, it's like John basically is saying, look, you're gonna try to take it away from me. Well, then I won't let you take it away from me.
Yeah, so Zurab now getting a rub down. John Brzenk, now he's back to that calm. He's like, you want to call that bullshit call on me? I will make your boy look silly. And he's still arguing about that. He's still not happy about it, saying he was jumped off the table. I like this fired up John. I haven't seen a fired up John like this in a very, very long time.
John is basically saying, look, where we ended that match, it's literally impossible for Zurab's elbow to be on the pad. It was impossible for that to happen. So obviously Brzenk upset about that, as he should be, because it's physically impossible. Unless the referees must be arguing that there was a pin before that position was achieved.
Yeah, that's all right. Hopefully Engen just said, right, it is done. We're up to round 3. Let's just get on with it, guys. Let's just get on with it and put on a main event. You don't want to ruin the main event with controversy or give anyone the chance to chat or whatever. But boy, oh boy, here we go. Michael Todd's calcified bone has jumped in and said, ref trying to teach the GOAT. It's WAF rules. Laugh my ass off.
Well, here we go. Is John Brzenk going to have enough to just completely dominate the rest of all this? He was slow on the hit on that one. Same position once again, and that was a little cleaner from Zurab. Zurab did take it. He did take it, but that was a much different position than we saw in that first loss.
Wow, 2-1.
Impressive.
2-1 to Zurab. Wow. Now, if Zurab wins, then we've got 6-4 to the East, and the greatest of all time gets beat by Zurab. Very interesting to see where it goes. John, you've just got to slip out. You've just got to slip out because I don't think he's got that great pressure, but I don't think the clamps on the fingers looks that strong. Just slip out. John seems a bit baffled by round 1. He needs to just refocus.
Let it go.
That's right. Get a bit of Frozen about you, everyone's favorite Disney song, because we want John Brzenk to come back and win this one. Otherwise, the East will absolutely shit all over our channels.
Here we go. This is potentially the round in which Zurab could win this entire thing, but Brzenk definitely looking to be in the zone. Here it is. John gets that jump, and when he gets the jump, he is dominant. He takes the win. 2-2, yet another full 5-round match coming at you.
Silver Bullet main event. You got to get up and about for this one. This is what we want, an Angry John. And there's a little bit of X Factor, a little bit of uncertainty in round number 5 because Zurab's just able to get those 2 quick press pins. And now John, don't stop arguing, John. Stop arguing. Just get in the middle of the table. Have an argument with Engen after you win. You got to win this one. Zurab, I think he's just thoroughly enjoying that he can't, he's not having 13-minute battles like he did with Ron Barth, but he is on the table with a different beast. Here we go. Get that drink in, that magic Brzenk juice, because we've got a silver bullet and we've got it in your main event. Oh, John Brzenk, you dead set legend. Can Zurab take his moment? He's going to get plenty of matches because he's an exciting puller. But let's see.
Zurab looking really, really good. Zurab Tavberidze went from, in the West anyways, completely unknown to well-known. Even if he loses this match against John, we know who this guy is now. So good on him for that. But I am going to put my money right now on John Brzenk. John needs to get that quick start. Both times that he's gotten the start, he gets the win. If he comes back and he's in this position, he has not been able to bring it back. Zurab just too strong once he gets on his side of the table. Brzenk needs to get Zurab compromised right off of the go. Zurab definitely carving in, very, very much so. Hristo trying to, even though that's not Hristo, the referee trying to even them both out. Zurab not liking it. We're going to referee's grip.
Now, the only thing I don't like is John Brzenk is on the left side of the table. No one's had a pin on the left side of the table of this match. So let's hope that John can break the trend. Let's not get a press in there. Zurab doing very well. Very impressive in this. But get that hook in, John.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your last chance to get up out of your chair because here we go with what could be the final match, will be the final match. Slip out. We're going to straps. That says good news for John Brzenk.
Yeah, I know. I could look for a refund because I paid for a full seat and I've only been using the edge of it. Oh, 5-round silver bullet main event. This is exactly what you want. This is exactly the way it is going to go. Very, very excited. I'm very excited. 484 dead set legends hanging and banging with us, and you decide to join us as there's plenty going along in the other realms.
Guys, while I've got over 400 of you here, head on over to my channel, our Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. Check out Arm Wars Savage Search. It's the last video I put up yesterday. It is your opportunity to win a shot at becoming an Arm Wars athlete. I went the hard way. I went and I built myself up on my channel, got to know Neil, and have gotten myself in Arm Wars. And now myself, Neil, Aussie, James Statham, we want to bring it to you. Go check that out. Get your application sent in. Here we go. Strapped up, John Brzenk on the left, Zurab on the right, referee's grip. This is it. This is for the marbles. This is to tie this thing up 5-5, East versus West.
Nice high grip from Zurab. Can it go? The final time. I'm going to give it one of the biggest ones. Silver bullet. Ready, bang! And the presses come in. John is holding, but Zurab in the position, looking for the drive, but John feeling he is stonewalling him. The goat doing goat things. Keep that elbow on the table as John rolls over and he's looking to get it Zurab with pure strength. Oh, and he's holding there in the middle of the table. We have a match in your main event. John looking to roll out the top of the hand, bleed that bicep up. Bang!
Wow. John Brzenk, ladies and gentlemen, takes the win. 3-2, hell of a match in the final. Brzenk looked very, very confident, but Zurab is the real deal. Zurab forced John to get into 4th, 5th, maybe 6th gear to put him down. What an event. We had good. We had bad. We had 3-0s. We had silver bullets. We had streams. We had no streams. We had Neil frickin' Pickup.
Wow,
Damn.
that was an absolute
Woo.
killer event. I absolutely loved it. They have just gone bang. Mr. McPhee, thank you very much. He says, thanks for the stream today, boys. Off to do some yard work now. Well, I'm not doing any yard work because it's 5 to 7 in the morning. And I want to do a bit of a recap of a very successful event. A little bit of a hiccup with the streaming. We missed the Matt Mask match, which would have been frustrating as pig shit, but it only went for 3 hours.
Yeah.
I was averaging half an hour a match like you get at most events. So they fit in 13 quality matches in 3 hours. They absolutely whipped through it. Everyone's so excited, saying the GOAT, the GOAT, the GOAT. I got to say from Zap the Bee, I got to say I'm a less fan of parallel pins than I am of the King's move.
Yeah.
Wesley has jumped in. Great event. Just having a look there. Should they now get the best from the East and the best from the West and have a tiebreaker?
I mean, I would love it. If they did an impromptu match, that would be incredible. I don't know, if it was I saw somebody recognized Hutchings versus or said Hutchings versus Morozov. Morozov has had 2 matches. But, I mean, I would love that. If there was 2 guys that were game and it was like, all right, we're sending our representative versus yours for a final, that would be incredible.
Yeah, so we started off slow with Derek, unfortunately not winning. Let's give a bit of a recap. Artem Morozov won 3-0 on the left arm. Marcio Barbosa wins 3-0 on the left arm. Tobias Sperong beats Prudnik 3-0 on the left arm. Artem wins against Matt Mask. Absolutely smashed him. Derek and Artem were on the right arm. Then he beat Matt Mask on the left arm. Zurab had a great win against FA 3-0. Paul Lynn goes bang and wins 3-2 from the death. RF crushes Krasmir Kostadinov. Marcio Barbosa wins in a silver bullet. We had plenty of those today. Prudnik, we believe, won 3-1. Ravaz wins 3-2. Toddzilla crushes Irakli. And I don't usually do it, but there's a couple of comments on YouTube that I'm going to go back to and say, this aged well, calling me an idiot, saying that Toddzilla would win. Gennady in probably the arm wrestling of the night, the way he was able to come back and do
Great
that.
stuff.
So Gennady wins 3-2. And then John Brzenk in a silver bullet.
Amazing.
Which is unbelievable. So much to talk about. Where to for a lot of arm wrestlers. So it turned out to be 5-5. 5-5 in East versus West. 5-5. Congratulations to everyone that had a big win. What did you guys think of the event? Did you like it? Did you love it? What about it? Over 400 likes, over so many superstars still hanging and banging with us in the chat. Mario Barbosa had 2 wins. I think he was the only one to have 2 wins, so he was carrying Team West.
Look, I still give match of the day to Paul Lynn. I think, although, Gennady might have been the most impressive, Paul was the most emotional, right? We were back, we were 4th, we were down. He made the comeback. He looked great. Exactly when I thought he was going to start to flag and fail, he just went to another level and took it. So my money goes to Paul Lynn for match of the day.
Oh, well, match of the day is the Paul Lynn versus David Samushia. So that was match of the night, and I thought Gennady was the best puller of the night to come back.
I agree.
From getting flogged 2-0, which was unbelievable. What did you all think of the event in the chat? Did you enjoy Neil Pickup coming on the show? I'll tell you what, I certainly did. I learned a lot in his small time because we all know this is what I want to do moving forward as an arm wrestler. So I picked up a few tips just from what Neil was saying and what he was talking about, and just getting a bit of an insight from what he sees through his eyes. Someone 20, 30 years in the business to our Litlands. It was unreal. So then if you're doing the next East versus West, it would be, so does John pull Irakli, or is that match not as impressive anymore?
I mean, I mean, sure, you can put him against him, but I think the match is John versus Todd Hutchings.
It is John versus Todd, or John versus Prudnick.
For me, I'm biased, but I would really like to see that match at Arm Wars, the Hutchings versus Brzenk match. That's what I would want to see. Will it happen there? I don't know. I don't know what the situation will be, but
that'll happen in America. I think that'll be. I tell you who I think's going to snatch that one.
Michael?
Travis Bajan.
Oh, Travis. Very possible. Very possible. It depends if he can get that money flowing.
Yeah. So there you go. Neil says, great card. Good job, Engen. Shame about the issues, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And that's true. That's true. I think overall, this was great card. Great matches. For the most part, as close as you can get, 5-5. It's a draw on the East versus West. I think that is really good for the East versus West brand moving forward.
Yeah.
We saw some tough losses. Derek, as much as we were all rooting for him, I think we kind of found out, where Derek is. And he's an amazing arm wrestler. He's super strong. He's just, right here. And he still needs a little more time to graduate up to that real hardcore level. But there's no doubt in my mind that it will happen.
Yeah. Winston Hughes, we've got some bad news for you, because he says, when is the next event you guys will be commentating? We'll both be commentating the same event, but not together.
Not together.
Not together. Uncle John has chair shotted the shit out of me. And he says, I'd rather go with Don Underwood. No, Uncle John's pulling next week. And then he's calling the rest of the action with Don Underwood. So I'll call the action as well, so we can tune in to both there. White Wolf says America won 5-3 versus Eastern Europeans. And just like the GOAT predicted, because Canada lost. Matt Mask lost both of his matches. And Barbosa you count as American, even though he's from Brazil. He lives in North America. Sport Entertainment, you let me know. Can't wait for Washington State pay-per-view. Stay tuned. Let me know how I can help.
I agree.
So, yeah. What an event. What a great event. I absolutely loved it. What did you guys think of it all? I thought it was just pure brilliance. I loved it. If you guys can, subscribe to our wrestling channel, The Hot Tag. Go over there if you're wrestling fans, and I hope you've all subscribed to both of our channels. And I just hope everything is going well. Congratulations as the winners get the spoils. And there's a lot of drawing boards for some people. Very impressive for me was Gennady Kvigvenia. I've been saying his last name wrong. Another mispronunciation. Neil was saying his name different. Kyle kept saying Kvigvenia. And he says Kvigvenia.
That's just accent.
No, I was just like, oh, don't tell me I'm doing that. What else? Artem Morozov has arrived, I think.
Yes.
He was very impressive, which was good. Zurab is now going to be an international superstar. So I hope he gets more big-time matches. What others? Poor Irakli got smoked, but that's okay. That is amazing. There probably are other events today, Winston, because there were 7 today.
Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff going on, but obviously, we chose to do East versus West because it's obviously the biggest event. I definitely got to go back and see all the Texas Arm Wrestling League stuff. to see what was happening there. Texas Arm Wrestling League did have a live stream on, but I was not following it specifically. So guys, go check that out as well. I mean, they do have a number of matches already figured out for East versus West number 4. Let me see if I can find
Ryan
that.
Bowen versus Engen is one match.
Yeah.
Lachlan Adair versus Sandra Ceres. I think Oleg has a left arm match.
Let's see, where are we at here? I'm just going back through Engen's community page. Way back, way back. Lots of stuff on here. Where are you?
There you go. Yeah. So, yeah, there's a few matches that's going to be impossible for you to finish. Guys, we might hang on for a couple of more minutes, hang and bang, have a chat and things like that. We've been going for just over 5 hours. You guys have been nothing short of amazing hanging out with us. Really, really enjoyed it. I had so much fun with this one. It was just unbelievable stuff. There were some amazing pullers. Oh,
yeah, it was great overall. Great overall. I can't find that freaking list. I don't know where it was, but there is a list somewhere on Engen's community page about all the matches that are already put together for East versus West number 4. It's coming up, I believe, in August. I think it is.
Yeah. I reckon in about 24 hours. What are we now? It is Sunday morning here in Australia. So I think either after the fix, I'm going to go live if you want to stick around, Uncle John, after the fix, and we'll wrap up East versus West, and we'll have a lot of fun there. Have you got any final words, Uncle John, even though it is very hard to say goodbye to 300 people?
Yeah. Well, I'm very hungry. I got to go eat some food. I also got to get a little cardio in today. And then I'm taking like the next 12 hours off. I think I'm going to relax and just have a nice little bit of downtime. So I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream today. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll be on the fix tomorrow. Then I'll be on back here with Aussie. And then, we'll have all the regular stuff throughout the week. And then I'm heading to Tulsa on Thursday for a super match.
Yes. Oh, mate, so much to talk about. We're going to have so much fun, guys. He's been Uncle John. I've been the Aussie Arm Wrestler. Thank each and every one of you that like, share, and subscribe. Thank you to each and every one of you that donated your time or donated a few dollars. Mate, you won't get bigger arms in the business than us. We love you. And one final time, ready, bang!